Hey, everybody.
Hey, how you doing? Sorry for the delay. That was my fault. My bad. I'm the one who's late.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing? And welcome to the March 2026 Eager Beaver Pubcast. We've been away for a long. We've been away for a long. We've been away for a while. I haven't even had a sip of beer yet. So this is going to be fun. Yeah, live from the
Lieutenant's Pump at 361 Elgin Street in beautiful downtown Ottawa, Canada's capital.
so very much, Mr. Grizzly.
You're welcome.
I'm your host, the Eager Beaver, pronouns he, him. Hey, Mr. Beaver A. And I am happy to say here with me is my good friend, Mr. Grizzly. I have missed you so much.
It's been a little while, yeah, since Christmas time, I guess, was the
Yes.
last time we saw each other.
Indeed. And let's see. A big thank you goes to our Pubcast's founding sponsors, the Piper Master, the Mystery Mysteries from Corbin Moon Publishing, and PsychicTarot.ca. My friend, how is your mental health today?
Pretty good, actually, all things considered. Yeah, I'm not doing too badly. I'm a little tired. I was up later than normal last night. I had to take Lola out to see some friends at around 10 o'clock, and she loves to see the bar staff on Friday and Saturday nights. So I come out and she meets all the door staff, and yeah, it was. So we're up late, but yeah, I'm good. Slept in till 9, which is very late for me because I get up at 4 a.m. Monday to Friday. So yeah,
I saw your growl yesterday. Yeah, I'm in a good mood. It's like you run with that.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right?
Great. Kits and Cubs, for those of you who are new to the Pubcast, because we haven't done one in a little while, but typically what we aim for is once a month. Hey.
Sorry, I wanted my beer.
All right, let's get into it now. Sociable.
He's right there. Right there. No, right there. Yeah. You'd have to lean way over there.
Somewhere around there.
Camera's way up there.
There you go. Hi.
Well, we each have our own camera here. We're sophisticated. I meant to bring another one and I completely forgot at the last minute, but it's fine. We're good with what we have here.
Yes.
You can see I got dressed up. I got the trashiest white T-shirt I own.
Yeah.
I got, I think, 5 of them for $10 at Wally World. So yeah, you can see how cheaply made it is, right? Like,
well, yes, we're starting to see through it a bit.
Well, no, this is brand new.
Oh, that okay.
It's brand new.
Okay, so it's just that
That's
naturally
how
thin.
Yeah, that's how cheap they are these days. Yeah, like it's you can see through it, and it's like, oh, it's been washed. No, it's brand new. I just took it out of the package.
It's perfect for wet T-shirt contest.
Well, yeah,
I'll just say.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. You want me to do that? You got to pay me more. I don't exploit myself for free.
Hey, you got to give the ladies what they want. Sex sells.
I'm a little pudgy today because I had some beers last night.
Oh man,
I got a bit of I'm not a little fat today.
And I again, yesterday was a Friday night that my 25-year-old self would have been very disappointed in me.
What time did you go to bed?
I fell asleep on the couch at 8:15.
Yep. Your 25-year-old self would kick your ass. Your 18-year-old self would be like, "What the hell is wrong with you, old man?" And my 18-year-old self says that to me all the time, and I'm like, "I'm 58. Shut up."
I slept so good.
I'm not 58 yet. I'll be 58 in July, so I'll be 18 with 40 years experience.
That's the way I like to say it too.
Yeah,
they keep holding me back a year until I get it right.
I adjusted that light incorrectly. Hang on a sec. Let me just. There we go. That's better. There we go. Yeah, there. A little bit better.
Yes.
I didn't have enough light, and this one here is not as bright as I thought it was.
Well, I decided to show up in lumberjack drag today.
Well, it's Canadian tuxedo, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Well, I mean,
I got the beard,
I guess
I got
technically,
the shirt.
A Canadian tuxedo is a jean jacket and jeans.
Yes.
But that would be the shirt under the jean jacket.
Probably, yes.
Yes. That would be the correct shirt. Just adjust that light there. There we go. That's a little nicer, a little sunnier. We'll brighten that one up. This lights have remote control.
It's really snazzy actually to see in real life.
Yeah, built proper. I got proper ones. I bought them all. I still have my little ones. Put away. I got 3 little ones right here. Three of these ones. These are battery powered, and they get pretty bright actually.
Yeah, they do.
What I like using these ones for those is you can't really see that, but see the colors. We can do different colors.
Oh yeah, okay.
Right, so you can see there's sort of a pink hue, and then it's white standard, which actually is quite bright. But on battery, that'll only last for about half an hour, I think. No, it says 2 hours. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
That's at 50% power. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I got like 3 or 4 of these, and I think I'm gonna put these back in the studio so I can use them for enhanced lighting for the colors.
Okay.
Because I don't need them in this rig anymore, right?
Right.
This rig we have big lights now.
Yeah, we do.
They're like big, yeah.
Yeah, with
tripods and diffuser shades and a remote control.
The word I was looking for. Yeah, diffuser shades.
It took me a minute too to find the word. So, yeah,
I was just gonna use like screens.
Well, I'm gonna upgrade this soon. This is called the Zoom PodTrack P4, and there's a new version called the P4 Next, which is actually smaller, believe it or not. And the reason I'm going to upgrade it is because it has built-in AI noise reduction.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so when we do remote stuff like this, the mics will pick up noise from air conditioners or background music or whatever. Right. We don't want to get well, thankfully here at the pub, they always turn the music off where we are, so we don't get a copyright violation. But with the new one, I can literally eliminate the power. But I'm waiting for it to go on sale because it was on sale last week and I didn't buy it. And I'm kicking myself because it's gone back up to regular price. So I'll just keep my eye on it for a while. Hopefully by the next podcast, it'll be back on sale and I can pick it up then. Because like I said, it's smaller than this one. And this one's, well, I suppose I could put a camera on that. Hang on. No, I'm not going to bother. What's the point? Nobody cares. I'm just geeking out on tech stuff, right? Which is sometimes I do that. So, yeah, anyway, here we are. Having a good time on a Saturday afternoon.
Just checking in here to see if I can see the live chat.
Oh yeah, it's here on the screen. Oh, you need your glasses for that though.
Yeah.
Well, it's just kind of how
it is
when you get
those today.
When you get to be a certain age, you just you need your glasses. Yeah.
Yeah, that's white on dark. Everything is just fuzzy.
Well, and the thing is, I have a black. I put the dark mode on everything I own. Every electronic piece I own is always dark mode.
Oh yeah.
Computers, phones, tablets. Because phones and tablets especially, and laptops because it drains the battery less. But also the bright white. We already have enough lights on us. The bright white screen hurts my eyes. Yeah.
There you go.
Very delicate.
I got the chat back there.
There you go.
Come up. Linda singing Reunited.
Oh, that reminds me too. I'm going to, a friend of ours said they would be happy to join us today.
Ooh.
And I just need to send him the link. So I got it because I spoke to him and he's like, yeah, I'm in. I'm like, cool. All right. So.
All right.
There he is. And he's... I'm just going to put the link in here.
There we go. Okay. Good stuff.
Just whenever you're ready is what I'm going to say.
Try to see that.
There we go. Yeah, and like I said, I talked about it last night. He's going to join shortly. I just got the message from him. Sometime around... while we're 1 hour in, I'm going to throw the link into the chat. So if anybody wants to join remotely,
please do.
Like I said, after about an hour, so we can get our bearings and get comfortable and that sort of thing. So
yes, and drink a beer
or 3. What? I want to have a couple of beers
before we put the thing up.
What thing?
The link.
Oh,
nobody else to join.
Oh, I'm not going to have 3 beer in an hour. Jesus, man. No, I meant in the afternoon.
Yeah. Okay, good. Because I was just talking about maybe getting one down before we do that.
Yeah, I'm not going to drink 3 beer in an hour. That's excessive. Even for me, that's excessive, I think. Although I keep seeing these Gen Z kids posting videos on the TikTok and the YouTube about For $1 million, you have to make your buddy drink 100 beers in a month. I'm like, a month? Oh, you sweet, gentle child. 100 in a month.
I'm not
For $1
sure.
million? I could do that in the course of a couple of days.
I'm not sure I could.
100 beer in a month? That's 3 beer a day.
I know.
It's
I
nothing.
don't even drink 3 beer in a week.
For $1 million?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a different consideration.
Yeah.
But it would seriously be the most alcohol by far I've ever consumed in a whole month.
Three
my
beers,
word.
3 beer a day is nothing out of the ordinary. So.
I think there might have been some certain months I haven't consumed 3 beer in a month.
Oh, I've done that too. I'll just I'm taking a month off and just literally will not drink any alcohol whatsoever. And oftentimes it's just because I just want to save some extra money this month. Because beer is expensive. It doesn't matter if you're having it in a pub or just, the corner store, I can get them for $2 a can. So that's less than a soda.
Right. Which is a little weird.
Well, it's like I'm in the store and I'm like, I could really use a coconut water right now, but that is $3.99 and a Laker lager is $1.99. So, I mean, you got to do the math on it, right? Well, speaking of the $1 million, 100 beer in a month, there's the story of the Irishman sitting in a pub in Donegal one day, and this Texan walks in. He says, "I got $1,000 cash right here." Slaps it down on the table for anybody who can outdrink me in Guinness. My most in a 2-hour period is 6, and or 1 hour period was 6 Guinness in 1 hour. And the one fella at the end of the bar says, "All right, I'll take that bet. I'll be right back." So he gets up, walks out the door. About an hour later, he comes back in. He says, "All right, let's get on with the bet." And the Texan looks at him and he says, "Well, no problem, but where'd you go for now?" "I had to go down the street to make sure I could do it first. To the other pub, make sure I could do it first." An Irishman walked out of a bar. It could happen. 22 beer in 24 hours. Kit bomb. Holy shit. That's 1 beer an hour. Yeah, almost 1 beer an hour. That's a lot in a 24-hour period. I'm assuming you were just at a party somewhere, a bush party or something, or at a cottage or something like that. I could see that.
Linda, 100 beers a month. Amateurs.
Well, yeah. Really? That's.
We used to play backgammon for pitchers in the rat in uni.
My sweet summer child, 100 beer in a month.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
Am I really that square?
I don't know if it's square.
Oh, my God. Uncover. Yes. The answer is yes. I'm geeking out on my plants right now. My peppers are doing good. I have some hybrids from last year. If Douglas wants some of my extras, I can go up to Kingston sometime. Yes to both. Yes to the hybrids, and yes to the opportunity to meet you. Yes.
There you go.
Absolutely yes.
All righty. Cool. So I was supposed to be not last week, the week prior. I was supposed to be in Toronto for work, but it that has been pushed till May or June. So I'm kind of itching for a road trip, and I'm like, oh, maybe I'll go down to Toronto for a weekend or something.
Okay.
I haven't decided. It's like, and I'm not doing it next weekend. It's a long weekend next weekend, but I'm not doing it next weekend because of the fact that everybody's traveling on the long weekend. Right. Prices go up for everything. Right. I looked at. I kid you not. I looked at. Oh, for shits and giggles, what would a flight to Toronto be next weekend?
Okay.
From Ottawa to Toronto, it's a 45-minute flight.
Right.
You barely have time to level off before you start landing approach. Right. Okay. You've flown it many times. Yep. I've flown it many times. There's our bud. So I checked in with Expedia, and a flight to Toronto for next weekend, a return trip flight. Take a wild guess how much it cost.
$540.
$780.
Oh my goodness!
I just about had a panic attack
More money than that shirt.
Hey.
Army Chris, buddy, how you doing? Good to see you.
Good, gentlemen. Yeah, I had to blow the dust off all my shit too, man. I haven't touched this stuff in a while.
So nice to see you. How you been?
Cheers,
How's
boys.
your mental
Good,
health
Yeah,
man.
today?
cheers. Yeah.
Happy belated New Year.
Yeah.
How is stuff?
Well, I snapped a photo. And the other day I was in the corner store. Whoops. And I snapped a photo and I thought, oh, Army Chris will love this. Let me find it here. So it's like, oh, I hadn't seen that before in the local corner store. And there you go.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, what do you know?
I'll just hold that up here so you can see that clearly. A big stack of pills.
I knew there was pill in Ontario, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard to find.
Yeah. Big. This is just in the corner store, like maybe
Really?
100 meters from here. Not even 100 meters
No,
from
there
here.
was always this myth you couldn't get Pilsner, which is what I am drinking, by the way.
Oh, I know.
There you
That's
go.
your beer. Well, I've been to
I
Army
just couldn't
Chris's
get it in
place.
Ontario, and then when I went out there a few years ago, like guys were showing up with pill, like, yeah, you can get it here. I'm like, okay, right on.
Today
I
we're drinking.
I get your point.
We're drinking a pint called, literally, it's called Brewski. It's a locally brewed beer, and
Okay.
it has a hoppy taste to it. Like it tastes almost like an IPA, but it's ever so slight. It's a really nice locally brewed beer. It's the cheapest beer in the pub, and it's 4%. So it doesn't hit you quite as hard.
Right.
And they're 20-ounce pints, right? So you don't want to go overboard. Well,
Perfect.
not all the time.
So you've solved the technical challenges.
Yes. It took me a little bit, and I was
Yeah, me
late today
too.
because I had a thing I had to take care of earlier. I meant to. The plan was to start at 1 p.m. and it's a little after 2 when we went live. So
I had about 25 firmware upgrades.
Oh, yeah.
Everything on. What the hell's going on here?
well, that was me yesterday. I hadn't sat in front of my own computer in about 2 weeks.
Mhm.
So I sit down to do a Grizzly growl on a Friday evening, and it was like, oh shit, let's just update this, update that. I'm like, crap.
Yeah, it's doing it again.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. It's just, if you don't touch it for a bit, it starts doing that constantly, and it's like, oh my god.
The update stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Didn't that happen to you in the middle of a show
Yes,
the other
right
day?
in the middle of the show. It's like, we're just going to update this now.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, gee, thanks for the warning. The show just wouldn't end.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I got all dressed up here for you. Can you
I was
tell?
gonna say, look at that.
And this is a brand new shirt, brand new, right out of the package.
I
but
know. I
it's-
said in the comments, I'm gonna start a GoFundMe page to get you some shirts.
They're so. I mean, like, I just wanted some plain white tees, right? So I
Oh,
go to
you got
Wally
nice
World.
nipples.
Oh, thank you, thank you. But mine are way over here. Like they're almost under my armpits. Like, look, they're like that's where they are. They're separated.
Was
They
that
are a little
sale?
wide.
Must have been a sale.
No, it was just a Fruit of the Loom 5-pack for $10.
Well, there's a saying: you get what you pay for.
Yeah. Well, then it's one of those things. I got home, I
$2
opened the
a shirt.
package, I went, it's like literally you don't wash these, you wear them and then throw them out because
Yeah.
I don't think they'd survive a wash.
They become
No.
rags.
No, it'd be in the bottom of your lint trap.
Exactly. Well, I'm debating on doing a Western swing sometime in the next few months because I've got some time coming to me. I get 6 weeks of paid time off at my job.
Well, in the next few months, it might be spring, but the skiing will be good, and you like that.
Yeah. Well, I was there in December. I went to Calgary in December,
Right, yeah.
and got some skiing and went to Sunshine Village that I'd never been to before. And I was impressed.
I grew up there.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah.
a great spot. There are things about Sunshine Village that a lot of skiers don't care for, and it's like there's a lot of areas where it gets really flat, and they're like, if you're on a snowboard, forget it. It's flat, and you're going to be walking. But
Yeah.
the powder was amazing and deep. And it's a cold mountain. Eh? We got up to the top, and it was like, geez, I'm glad I wore my extra layers.
Well, I've been whited out on the Great Divide, which is the highest lift
Yeah.
that goes up to the top, and I
Oh, yeah.
was on-
Well, there's
I
no
was learning.
trees.
I was learning how to snowboard.
Oh my god!
Like everybody abandoned the mountain. Me and my cousin are stuck up there. I'm like, I can't see anything. Right? If anybody's ever experienced whiteout, where the sky is the same as the ground,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
it is like I'm just sitting up there going, how the fuck am I going to get out of this, man? But it ended well.
Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, so I'm planning on a Western swing. So I thought maybe we'd get together at some point because I was going to do
Absolutely.
a Calgary Edmonton trip, and
Yep.
there's a part of me that was thinking about flying out to Vancouver to see some friends and family, but it's like it's a lot more money.
Oh,
'Cause
right now. Well, you were just talking about flight costs from
Yeah.
Ottawa, Toronto. Like it's obscene right now.
That is
right?
disturbing, right? Like I flew out to Calgary in December, beginning of December, direct flight Ottawa Calgary, and I think it was $540 all in.
That's
round
not
trip.
bad. That's pretty good.
That's good, right?
Yeah, that's actually really good.
Well, so I want to visit a buddy in Sudbury this summer, right? And
Yeah.
I thought, well, okay, let's run the numbers here. I'll do like a 4-day weekend, right? Run the numbers. I'll rent a car and drive. It's about a 6.5 to 7 hour drive, depending upon traffic and road conditions. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Let's say 6.5 hours. So you're looking at 13 hours of driving round
Mhm.
trip. So you drive up on the Friday, you drive home on the Monday, and you have
Yeah.
2 days. Now I don't own a car anymore, so I'd have to rent. Okay, no problem. So if I rent a car for 5 days, basically, because 1 day to return.
You sold your car to buy those shirts.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. Thank you. I have to sell my car to buy some T-shirts.
Need some shirts.
But I ran the numbers, and to rent a car to drive to Sudbury and back is almost, I think it's a $20 difference between that and flying. So I'm like,
Yeah, car rentals are ridiculous too.
Yeah.
It's like I'll fly, forget it. And that didn't calculate fuel costs either. So I'm like, no, screw it. I'll just fly up because that's like a 40-minute flight. Then I have all that extra time there, right?
Well, it's the same as like we go to Vancouver Island a lot, right, to visit military guys and shit, and it's way cheaper, even though it's expensive to fly versus driving. The drive from here,
that's
it's about probably all in with ferry time, maybe 18 hours. But
Yeah.
when you look at the price of gas in BC, and then the ferry costs, it's like it's not cost effective to drive.
It's not. And at one point,
especially if you just like, it's okay if you want to like do the trip and take your time and visit beautiful BC.
Right.
But if you would just want to get to point B, it is not cost effective to fly
at all
to Vancouver or Victoria or Nanaimo.
It really isn't. And it's disturbing,
cheaper.
right?
It's ridiculous.
It's like it shouldn't be cheaper to fly, but it is.
Right. And then you look at the flight cost and you like scoff at it going, that's insane. And then you do the math on what the fuel would cost and like, no, maybe it's not.
Maybe it's not. And the time factor too, right?
Time factor is a big one. It's like 2 days if you doing it in 1 day is a long day.
Yeah.
And then you got to stop and eat. And like you can't eat for under $30 at McDonald's. So you just fly.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like, I went to Yellowknife last summer and then I went again in mid-January. I had to go up there for work and I was there for a week and it was great. I loved it. I love Yellowknife and I want to go back.
It's beautiful.
Oh my God, it's amazing. But I looked at it and I'm like, what would it cost to drive there? So my flight, forget it. My return flight, I think, was $740. And that was Ottawa direct to Yellowknife. Oh, no, Ottawa to Toronto, Toronto, Yellowknife. And on the way home was Yellowknife, Calgary, Calgary, Ottawa.
Okay.
Which I was fine with that.
Yeah,
now,
so you're not going to get direct, no.
Well, you can in the summer.
From Ottawa?
Yeah, Air North has direct flights 3 times a week in the summer. And when we went up last year, I think our round trip direct flight was $950, which is pretty good.
But to get the Yellowknife, sure.
Yeah, $740. It's a 4-hour flight, right? Now, here's the thing. Look at driving that from Ottawa. Dude, I can drive for 24 hours and still be in Ontario.
Yeah. So I drove to Yellowknife the one time I was there, went there with the military for adventure training, and it's 15 hours from Edmonton.
Yeah.
Right.
And you look at it and go,
you do the math and tell me how long it's going to take you to drive to Yellowknife from Ottawa.
Well, and factor the fuel costs in, forget about it.
It's $3,000.
Yeah. It's like I can fly there, return for $750. Yeah, I'll do that every time.
It takes you a week to get there, and it's $3,000 if you drive.
Yeah, and and a week is not an exaggeration.
No, it's a week.
It's a week.
Oh yeah.
The best you're going to cut that down to is 5 days, and that's pushing hard every day, right?
Yeah. And you got to remember some of the roads.
Especially if you stay in Canada and don't cut through the States.
Yeah.
Right? And you got to go up Sault Ste. Marie and Thunder Bay, Kenora, and then you hit the most boring stretch of land in your life, Manitoba, Saskatchewan.
And that's not about the people. It's just there's nothing to see. Flat, no trees, nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
So no, it's not worth driving that at all.
It's like, I don't know why there aren't more people dying between Calgary and Edmonton, because that is a flat, boring. I think there's one dip, and then the rest of the time it's just flat.
The worst is on a motorcycle hungover.
I can well imagine.
There's nothing, and they keep talking about
the high-speed rail.
The high-speed rail, which we've been talking about for 500 years. And,
mm-hmm.
and it's not economically viable to do this. And I'm going, you must be kidding me, because I drive that a lot, right? I go to Calgary a lot. And it's just jammed. It's like, not like 401 level, but...
Not far. Not
far. And mostly like transport trucks.
And everybody's doing 140.
Yeah.
Like if you're not doing 120, you're going to get run off the road.
If you're doing the speed limit, you're literally a hazard because you are too slow.
It's true. So because everybody's driving so fast.
Mean average speed is probably $130. And it is packed 7 days a week.
Doesn't matter.
24 hours. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, I noticed the same thing too. Every time I go to Banff from Calgary, once you get into the park,
pretty busy too. Yeah.
Unbelievably busy. Yeah. It's just like crazy.
That stretch, and that's about a 40, 50-minute drive.
From Calgary.
Banff, and that stretch of Highway 1 is fucking jammed.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's a beautiful drive. Once you get into the mountains.
Half of it is, once you pass the casino by Kananaskis, then she starts looking pretty good.
Because prior to that, it's flat, no trees, nothing. Oh, look, there's a tree.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the ditch billies parked on the side of the road. What are they protesting now?
Oh, yeah. But you only get about 20 minutes of that, and then you're into the foothills, and then you're in the mountains, and it's good. But
then it's beautiful, yeah.
But,
and when I was there, the summer 2024, I came up and visited you for a weekend when I stayed in that really sketchy Airbnb.
I almost forgot about that. I was like, where are you staying?
Well, it's a short walk to the stadium. He's like, yeah, dude. So I get in there and I check
Airbnb. You got to read the fine print, man. He was for those that have not heard this story, Paul was staying in like the ghetto ass part of Edmonton.
Yes.
And we got a lot of ghetto ass parts, but that was like extreme.
The ghettoest.
I was like, you're going to get knifed, man. You got to get out of there. Come stay with me.
Well, and I had my buddy's truck, right? Well, he's got it's an SUV. What is it? Like a Volkswagen Touareg? I don't know. It's an SUV. And I get up the next morning and I go to start it because I'm heading up to Chris's place. And I go to start it up and I'm like, waiting to sound that's really loud because they've stolen the catalytic converter. They didn't, thankfully.
We had a couple years like around COVID for like everybody's catalytic converters are getting stolen. I haven't heard much about it lately.
Oh, thank goodness. I was really concerned. I'm like, oh shit. I get in it and I go to start it up and I'm like, please be there. Please be there. Please be there. Start the engine. Nice and quiet. Okay, we're good. Because trust me, if you start your car up and there's no catalytic, Oh yeah, it's very, very loud. It's very loud. I had an old Toyota Celica or Celica, I don't know.
However you pronounce. I know the car.
Yeah. And I was it's like the exhaust was starting to go on it, and I'm driving down the Queensway, doing about 110. And I hear, and all of a sudden it gets louder, and I look behind me, and I see my catalytic converter bouncing down the highway.
Oh, no.
I'm like, I got to get this thing home real quick, or I'm going to get arrested because it's so loud.
Yeah.
It's like straight pipe at that point, right? So, yeah, and I ditched that car after that. It was done. I didn't owe me anything at that point. That's a
90s car, right?
No, this was from 1986.
Yeah.
Oh, 80s. Celica, whatever you want to call it.
Celica, I think it is. Yeah.
But it was that sporty looking thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's the car that
had the pop-up headlights, and
you look like a guy who had a Fiero.
Never did. I should have a pack of cigarettes rolled up in my
You should, with that shirt, like you're a Fiero guy.
Yeah. A Fiero or a Z20. I got an IROC Z28.
IROC Z28, man. That's a good car.
The Celica was the car my beaver sweetie had when I met him.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
It was like sitting there, like hanging on the side. Don't I look cute in my boyfriend's
It's funny
car?
how like everybody wants to get the Smokey and the Bandit 78 Trans Am,
right?
But because they think it's like super fast, and
it's nothing.
It's fucking slow, and that 70s tech. It's
shit.
fuel crisis shit. Like there's
right.
It does not make power at all.
No. What did it have? Like a 286 in it? It had a small engine, and it had no horsepower.
Yeah, like 150 or something. Like nothing by today's standards.
I mean, my dad's got a Buick. A Buick. It's a Chevy. It's a SUV.
Yeah.
It's a 4-cylinder, but it has a turbo. And I drove that thing from New Brunswick back to Ottawa, and we're on the highway.
Well, it probably makes 360 or somewhere around there.
Easily.
Easy.
It's like you can go ahead and pass that truck. And I go, yeah, okay. So I pull out. He goes, punch it. I go, okay. Boom. And I was like, holy shit. This is 4 cylinders? He goes, yep. And my dad was a aero engine tech in the military, and he was a mechanic as well, a car mechanic as well. He was like, yeah, what they do today with new engines is just unbelievable. How much power you can get out of something that small. I mean,
Well, power, big horsepower died at the end of the 60s, very early 70s. Energy crisis kicked in.
Yeah.
Kind of like what might be happening now. But we'll get to that.
Yeah.
So they started making more
fuel efficient.
I wouldn't say they're fuel efficient. They thought they were back then, but like
by today's standards,
you're not seeing 400 plus horsepower in mid 70s and late 70s, and then even in the 80s, everything was garbage.
Well, was it they had a Cadillac out in 1978 that had a 500 cubic inch engine? Sounds big, right? That's huge.
Sounds big.
That is huge. That's like what, 10 liters?
Yeah,
by today's
like
measurement, about 10 liters. So big engine. It had 120 horsepower.
Yeah.
Because of the fuel crisis. Like it was energy crisis. It was bad. I remember that well. And you needed an engine that big to move that vehicle because the doors were like, I mean, they were crazy ass thick, right?
My dad has a 1962 Cadillac.
Oh, that's got to have what, a 440?
I don't know. The length of this vehicle has got to be 18 feet long.
Yep.
It's a fucking 2-door.
Yeah.
But each door is longer than both doors on my truck.
Right.
And the best part is every seat, there are 1, 2, 3, 5 lighters and ashtrays.
Yeah. I got a buddy here in town. He's a car guy, right? He's got a 62 Cadillac convertible. It is 19 feet from bumper to bumper.
Yeah, so same as my dad's. It's a drop top.
It's a beast, right?
It's unbelievably long. He goes, well, because he's getting up there. He's like, well, you want this car when I go? I said, where the hell am I going to put it?
Where are you going to park it?
It wouldn't fit in your garage.
No, because I bought a 1988 B350 camper van, and it's 18 feet long. And so it takes up my entire driveway when I bring it home in the summer.
Yeah. Right.
I'm like, I love this Cadillac, but I can fucking, unless I move to an acreage or a farm,
it's not going to happen.
I got nowhere to put this.
Well, not only that, where are you going to drive it in the city? Like you can't.
How are you going to park it?
You can't. Look, my buddy, when he pulls his out in the summertime and he brings it down to the market, there's about 3 places he can park, and he takes up 2 spaces.
And I'm not getting better at parking. I'm not.
No.
Okay, I just turned 55. I know you guys were talking about age earlier. I'm turning into that guy I used to yell at.
Well, last
I go to Walmart and I'm at the back, way in the back of the parking lot. I don't want anybody around me, and I suck, man. I'm getting worse at parking. I'm like, fuck. And all these cars have cameras and shit.
Yep.
I am not getting better at parking.
And he has a big truck. I've been in it. It's a big beast.
It's a normal size truck for Alberta. It's just a standard 1500 series Chevy.
Not outrageous.
I can't park where the shit. It's just getting worse.
So the thing that blew my mind.
I'll admit it. Everybody watching, you heard it. I'm getting worse at parking. Okay.
It's funny though, right? Because it happens.
Because I remember, like, when I was in my 30s, yelling at some asshole who can't park his car. I'm like, now I'm
Shit,
that guy.
I'm that guy.
Yep. Karma's a bitch. Good luck.
Well, you know, you're always driving down the highway, and there's a guy with his left turn signal on, and he's doing like 60 kilometers an hour, and you're like, I don't know if he's gonna like. Okay,
what's he gonna do?
And it's always an old man in a hat.
The worst part is when you.
I'm that guy now.
I know. The worst part is, like, I don't like to have people in my truck when I go to a park because they're gonna judge me. Like, they're like, "There's a spot." I'm like, "Yeah, no, there's a spot," and they're looking at you like, "Why don't you just park there?" And I'm like, "Cause I can't, man. We'll be here for half." We could have fucking went in, picked up a case of beer, walked out from 2 kilometers back. By the time I get my truck into that thing, and I'll be going, "Do you have enough room? Do you have enough room? Can you open your door?" Like, I'm like, fuck, I just want to avoid all that shit.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. It's like, oh, I'm parking at the back of the parking lot where nobody can see me. And I want to be able to pull in. I don't want to back in. I want to pull in.
I used to be able to drive an M109 self-propelled howitzer, which is the size of a tank. And now I can't park my truck at Walmart.
Oh, what's that line from the Rolling Stones? What a drag it is getting older.
Man.
Oh, man.
No, you notice it quick. So I'm the guy that parks way at the back of the parking lot, walks 5 kilometers to go in and get my shit. And I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
You justify, well, like,
getting my steps in.
I'm getting my steps in.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Not because you can't fucking park.
No. That's nothing to do with it.
Because my girlfriend, she's got a Toyota, whatever, and she always gets these rock star parking spots wherever we go. And I'm like, well, I'm at the back. I'll meet you at the entrance.
I'll be there in a minute. Yeah.
Need to get my steps in. I'll take things we tell ourselves to cope for $200.
It is, man. It's like it's full denial.
Well, I took a week off back in February, and I thought, you know, I'm going to get some skiing in, right? And I picked the best day because it was a snowstorm, so the conditions were incredible. And I was going to go to Tremblant, but it was snowing harder than I expected. So I'm like, nah, I'll just go to Mont Saint Marie. Tremblant's like 2 hours.
How far is it? 2 hours?
2 hours.
I'm going to ask, how far is that from Ottawa?
Yeah, so that's like going to Lake Louise if you're in Calgary, right?
Yeah.
Or Sunshine.
That's about right.
Yeah.
2 hours. Yeah, all in. Yeah.
About 2 hours. So I was going to go to Tremblant, but it was snowing pretty hard, and I'm in a rental car, and I'm like, you know what? I don't feel like doing that. And I was going to go to Mont Saint Marie, which is about 45 minutes north of Ottawa. It's the biggest ski hill for height in the Ottawa Valley.
Okay.
And it's about 300 meters to the peak, so a little over 300 meters. It's not Alberta, right? It's not Alberta. It's not BC. But
well, I learned to ski in Saskatchewan, buddy. There's one.
There's one hill.
There's one. There's a man-made hill called Blackstrap that's man-made, and then there's the Qu'Appelle Valley.
Okay.
Yeah, I know about that one. Yeah.
Well, it's the only valley, so you should.
Yeah, it's true.
It's literally the only valley.
List of valleys in Saskatchewan.
But they had this little ski hill. So because I was like every Albertan, born in Saskatchewan, and left. That's where I learned to ski when I was 5, and then when I was like 8 or 9, moved to here. Well, I was in Calgary.
Yeah.
Now I'm in the mountains, so that's my norm.
Yeah.
So I did, like, what's Tremblant like, and what are those? Because I heard it's pretty good.
It's good, yeah. Now it doesn't. They get a ton of snow at Tremblant, but because of where we are, we get the freeze thaw. So it's like, okay, we got, they'll get 500 centimeters of snow in a winter, on average, but it'll warm up. So the bottom of the hill is, it's ice.
Do they
make
ice snow?
Period. Right. Yeah, they have snowmaking machines as well, but they only do it on certain runs. And there's no night skiing.
Yeah, Lake Louise makes snow.
Yeah.
Sunshine, because it's at altitude. You take the gondola up. You don't need to, but Louise has to, because at the bottom, you're at the bottom.
You're literally at sea level at the bottom of Lake Louise.
So they have to make snow
They have no choice, yeah. Well, the funny thing about Louise is, though, compared to Sunshine has blues, blacks, and greens. We ski
double
green.
Blacks up top to the left. Yep.
Yeah. So I'm like, I'm not doing that.
No.
As the day wears on, after about 4 or 5 runs, and these are long ass runs, I'm like, my knee won't be able to handle that right now. I'm not going to do it. So, but the thing I noticed was that a green run at Lake Louise is a black run in any other part of the country. And
yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Like my buddy and
I grew up on skis, so I'm tracking.
We get up and we do the first run. We'll do a green run to warm the legs up. We don't want to kill ourselves first time out. I get to the bottom and I look at him and I go, in what fucking world is that green? He goes, I know.
Oh, wow. It should be a blue at least.
Minimum blue. Like the greens are in Lake Louise are blues anywhere else in the world, and in some parts of the world, black. It's just unbelievable.
I did not know that. My biggest thing with skiing now is the tech.
Yeah.
Everybody, first of all, I never skied parabolic skis till years later, and like the guy gives me these, which are like the equivalent like 160s.
Yeah, that's what I ski on.
And I said, no, I need like 200s.
No.
Because I used to race.
Yeah.
Right.
And this is 80s, right?
Yeah.
This is back when nobody wore fucking helmets.
No.
Right.
Everybody wears helmets now.
Yeah.
Like I grew up where you skied in jeans.
Yeah. I've done that.
And then, yeah, me too. My dad, he had jeans on, and I had my little stretchies that he got me for Christmas. But no, the technology. So I get these. I don't go skiing enough to own my own gear. And my cousin, who used to be a photographer for the Sun.
Oh, okay.
Had it. He used to shoot Sunshine Girls down at this ski shop in town. So we would get deals on rentals from them, not at the hill.
Nice.
But we're renting the latest, newest, most kick-ass gear there is for cheap. So the guy's showing me these skis. This is a long time ago as well. And I'm like, are you sure? Like, these look really short. He goes, trust me. Like, and we went to Sunshine and they fucking ripped, man. I'm like, wow, the tech's so different now.
It's unbelievable, right?
It is.
It's like, how tight of a turn do you want to make? Well, I want to do this the whole way. My ski
and effortless. Like you're not feeling that strain in the ankles or the burn in the thighs. It's just like boom, boom, boom.
By the end of the day, though, my left knee is shot. What happens is it's like I think I might have had a minor tear at some point.
Well, yeah, so, but you're not 28.
I'm also 58. Yeah,
58.
So yeah, that might have something to do with it. But I go with my buddies and they're like, Jesus, you can still do it. And I go, yeah, but I can't do it for as long. That's the thing. It's like I'm going to have to get one of the what do they call it, brace layer. Have you seen brace layer? It's like it's a base layer, but they call it brace layer, where it has aircraft cable, and you can tighten it up.
Yeah.
For your knees.
Turn into fucking Iron Man. Yeah, I've seen that shit on Instagram. I didn't know if it was real.
Well, and I'm thinking about getting a pair, and I'm like $380. I don't ski that much, right? It's not a question of can I afford it. It's a question of do I want to spend that much money on something that I'm going to use.
Well, you're wearing $2 t-shirts, so I don't think you're dropping
$380 on a pair of pants.
Sell your car to buy shirts. I don't think you're buying $380 on a pair of pants.
Here's the irony, though.
I'll bet you paid more money for that toque you're wearing than that t-shirt costs.
Yeah, this was $25 on sale. It's merino wool on sale.
Genuine Saskatchewan sealskin.
Super Dave. Super Dave Osborne.
Yep. There you go. You got it.
Genuine Saskatchewan sealskin straps. What?
It's true.
I love that one, though. I use that on people all the time. They go, oh, yeah, this is the thing. And they tell me this thing. And I go, yeah, okay. Well, I'm going to strap on my genuine Saskatchewan sealskin boots and go for a walk now because what you just told me is complete bullshit.
Well, you could tell that to Americans. They believe anything.
Oh, they believe it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, come on. You set up snares for moose.
I told you about that.
Yeah,
man. This is astronauts. These are like fucking PhD level dudes that
go into space.
At first, they didn't. They thought I was full of shit. And I'm like, I'm committed now. I have to sell this. So I just looked and I said, yeah. This is what we're doing. This is what we do up here. So like I'm the instructor. They're gonna believe me. And I'm trying so hard to maintain composure.
Yeah.
Like so I built this fucking snare that was the size of a garbage can. Hooked it up to these trees and it said, okay, you need to check this at 6 a.m. It'll still be
That's
I ripped out there about 10, sun's up. Did you guys check the snares? Yeah, we didn't get anything. Okay. Any tracks? Nope. All right. We'll leave it up.
Here's the thing. Do they know how big a moose can get? Because
well, yeah, so they're not all from the deep south. Some
Okay.
of these guys grew up in like Michigan and shit.
Okay, so they know. Yeah.
The size of the shovels on a moose. Like you and I said, no, this is only for cow moose, man.
Yeah.
You're not going to get a bull in this.
You're never going to get a bull.
Right, I'm trying to sell this. But like by day 2, they're like, I think you're fucking with us. I'm like, yeah. But there was one guy. There's this one guy. His name was Don Pettit. He was a genius.
Okay.
This guy should have been a spy, not an astronaut. Like,
oh yeah.
He was a physicist, and he could take a credit card, and like infrared door locks, like mag locks.
Mm-hmm.
He could like bend laser to open doors. He showed us how to do it, man. I'm like, wow.
So this guy's like MacGyver.
Yeah, but he was also that guy who wanted to be like a survival god.
Oh, okay.
So he like every survival thing you could order in a magazine, he had. He showed up with all this shit. And then we have these things, we call them Arctic candles. Okay, it's just a fucking candle, but it minimizes its wax and lasts a long time.
Okay.
And then whatever we gave this guy, he wanted to eat it. So he thought these candles are made out of whale blubber. I'm like, no, you don't eat the candle.
No, it's paraffin. It's diesel. Don't eat it.
And then he thought the buttons on the Canadian Forces Arctic, like our cold weather jacket,
were edible.
Were soup. So this guy's gonna cut off his buttons and put them in a pot of hot water and make fucking green plastic soup. So my boss,
he's not Survivor, man.
He asked going back to the candle, he had asked my boss, Colin, he goes, can we eat this? And Colin just goes, fill your boots, buddy. And I went, no, don't tell him that. We're going to find this guy frozen to death in a snowbank with a fucking Arctic candle sticking out of his mouth. So I was jumping in going, dude, no, you can't eat it. I mean, you can, but you shouldn't.
But you shouldn't.
There's no nutritional value. It's not whale blubber, like whatever the hell you saw on National Geographic or fucking.
Not that.
It's no. But a brilliant guy that just wanted to be this outdoor survival ninja. He wanted to eat all of our shit. I'm like, no, man, I can't eat that. I gave you food. I gave you rations. You got 3 meals a day. Why do you want to eat the candles and
never exited the oral phase
and cook your buttons? You can't eat the buttons. No.
Well, it's like I've watched. You've seen Survivor, man. Les Stroud, right?
Yeah, me and him are not aligned on a lot of shit.
But he knows what he's doing. And I've watched Bear.
Yeah, mostly. Yeah.
Bear Grylls.
Oh, the guy that drinks his own urine.
Yeah. Bear Grylls, the British. He was SAS.
SAS, yeah.
And badass soldier. That's not up for debate. But I've watched his show and I'm like, yeah, but he's got a whole camera crew there and he does cuts and takes and he edits and whereas Les
Stroud doesn't do that. He does all of his own stuff and that doubles his work effort, right?
Yeah.
So if he just wants to film him walking away, he's got to set up the camera. You guys know this shit because you produce all this stuff, right?
Exactly.
And then he's got to come back, get it.
Yeah.
And do that for everything he's doing. And then he's got to edit it, right? Like that guy, I don't know what he's doing today, but I like this show. It wasn't aligned on all of his survival thought processes.
No, agreed. Some of his stuff,
which is fine, but he was a very smart guy, very exceptionally good, and had a great show. And you're right. Unlike that Bear Grill fucking guy, he didn't have a whole crew while he's drinking his own urine when there's a water bottle like right there.
Yeah, exactly. Well, literally, right? So that was the thing where Les Stroud was literally, it was him and the camera.
Yeah.
And that was it.
But the other guy's like, I got to drink my own piss. I'm like, well, there's water right here. You don't
need to do that.
No, we're going to do it. Get this from 3 different angles.
Yes. That's like, So I really want to do this. I really want to do this on camera, but I have to find a way to justify it so it's not as gross for the people watching it as we actually all know it is.
Yeah, it's nasty. Yes, this is a glass of urine.
And I guess we should have.
It's beer.
I should have paraphrased. I wasn't teaching them cold weather survival.
No,
we were teaching them how to operate in austere conditions.
Right.
So what CATC, which is the Canadian Aerospace Training CATP, program. CATC is another one. We have enough acronyms. What NASA wanted was to simulate life on the International Space Station for 6 months, like closed environment. So we have a tent, hostile environment, cold weather. Yet you still have all these tasks to do. So they had all these scientific, environmental, atmospheric tasks. They brought all this equipment out and had to do all these testing and shit. And then we would move them around and keep them physically active. So they had food, they had, heat, they had a tent. So it wasn't survival. That's the wrong term to apply to it. But you got a couple guys like Don Pettit who want to eat your candles and buttons off your jacket.
I find that funny
I got food for you, man. You don't have to eat your candle.
I find that funny because it's like on the space station, you're not eating or lighting candles for that matter.
No, I'll bet you he brought a couple up and shouted down.
What are you doing? Just eating a candle. Why?
He really wanted to eat that candle. I'm like, it's not what you think, man. It's just high density wax or whatever it is.
Paraffin.
It doesn't melt down like your fucking
like beeswax
candles in your house, right? Yeah. It just doesn't do that.
You're gonna be constipated.
Oh, you'd be bunged right up if you would have
just don't do that.
I need TP for my bunghole. Bungholio.
That's the only thing I can think of.
They were nervous. They were very nervous. And you know how I know this? Because I had to do the poop run.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
right. So when they would break camp and leave, we just said, leave your waste. Your everything, your garbage. We'll come get it.
We'll get it. Yeah.
Okay. And that included astronaut shit. I'm like, we should bronze this and sell it, man. So we flew them in on helicopters, and like the first thing they did was had a dump. I was like, they just landed, man. We just left the Cold Lake, CFB Cold Lake, like an hour ago, and they're already fucking shitting themselves.
This is
I'm loading up this
not good
toboggan behind my sled full of astronaut shit, going fucking. This is like hour one.
Oh boy.
There's a half digested Arctic candlestick. Well, yeah, Pettit, he just had to eat that candle.
Had to do it. I have a buddy here in town. He's retired military. He was a SARTEC. He started out with
those guys are rock stars, man.
Well, he started out at PPCLI.
Yep.
So he was artillery, and then he was a grunt
infantry. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he was at the Battle of Medak Pocket. He was actually
1993.
93. Yeah. He was actually in the camp in Somalia. He was airborne at the time because he kept changing.
Well, how the hell could he be in Medak and Somalia? It was the same year.
No. When the guy jumped the fence and got stabbed. Remember that soldier who killed there was a local fella who jumped over the fence and went into the Canadian camp?
Yeah, that was 16 March 1993 when he was killed.
Is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'm getting them mixed up. Anyway,
that was being the end.
Anyway, he was a badass soldier. And I think he said after Medak Pocket, he was like, he remustered and became a SARTEC. And I'm like, why?
That's probably the most challenging course next to special operations in the entire Canadian Forces, without a doubt.
Without a doubt. And he said, I want to save lives. I don't want to take them. And I'm like, yeah. When I read about the book, The Ghosts of Medak Pocket, I'm like, holy shit. I have that book, yeah. That's a great book. And what those guys went through was... Anyway, he went remustered and became a SARTEC, and he was telling me about his training. They go, they drop you off in this wooded area in like January. And it's like, we'll pick you up in a week. And that's it. You get your basic pack. You've got very little. So he says, you go out, you build a lean-to. You gotta hunt for your food. He said, we're not given anything. We have basic tools, and that's it. And I'm like, holy shit.
It's very intense. And then those guys are, they're paramedics.
Mhm.
They go to paramedic school, so they're qualified paramedics. Just like on Civvy Street. It's very, very intense. I did the, it's called the same survival thing the pilots do, right? Because when I was in Cold Lake, back to the Nassau thing, they have a GSAR school, ground search and rescue, out at Burnt Lake, which is where we ran all this stuff.
Okay.
And what happens is the pilots go through it. It's only 2 days.
Mhm.
So if you eject, you have whatever, right? So I said, I'm going to do this because I've been doing fucking outdoor survival shit. And I was volunteered for Red Deer Search and Rescue and all that stuff. I've done lots of that shit, high angle rescue, mountain rescue. I'm like, I want to do this. And you get a pair of coveralls.
Sorry, that's my phone.
Milk and bread. You get a parachute.
Yeah, wow.
Right? Because that's what you would have landed in. Otherwise, you're dead.
Yeah.
Right. So you basically have a parachute, a pair of coveralls. That's what you're wearing to simulate like a flight suit. They're not going to waste a flight suit.
No.
And just some basic, like a fucking knife or a multi-tool or whatever.
I think it's a Leatherman, right? Usually is what they
Leatherman. Well, we had Gerbers back then.
Yeah.
They were okay. And then it's like, hey, you need to survive for 2 days. So you build a lean-to, a firewall.
Yep.
This I can't remember the name. It started with a Q. It's to send a smoke signal up. So what happens is you take all these tree boughs, like pine boughs, and you build this cone, and you light a low, wet smoke fire, and you get a string at the top, like to pull the lid off.
Okay.
And it's fucking unbelievable how this thing works. So once you get your smoke build up inside, it's all inside.
Right.
And you pop that top, it goes poof, and it'll break the tree line. And there's a signal that someone's stuck in that tree line.
Right.
Versus like, there's Canada, man. There's no beach where you can make SOS out of logs.
That's not happening.
so
no.
Yeah,
we have the Boreal Forest. It's
it was 48 hours. So you had some rations and stuff, but it's like, here you go, boom. Good luck. We'll see you in 2 days.
I could just see some guy like sawing through a tree with the knife to try to cut out an SOS pattern.
It was pretty basic. It was like I've ran harder shit than that for cold weather survival with volunteer search and rescue guys. But for pilots, to give them a 48-hour, here's what you need to do.
Yeah,
it was pretty good.
It's pretty intense. Yeah. Well, like I said,
what Star Techs go through,
forget it. Man. No. And they're the most revered members of the CAF by far.
They are. The dude that we had, because we had to have a SARTech with us to train these astronauts, because these are $1 million people, right?
Right. Correct.
So they trust me to train them. But if shit goes sideways, we had a dedicated search and rescue tech from 4 whatever squadron up there.
Right.
And the dude that was with us, last name was Pierce. I can't remember his first name. He was a Cross of Valor guy. He's the guy that jumped in the dark into the ocean and rescued those Portuguese guys or something out of a sinking boat. Like just insane acts of valor.
And in like January too, right?
Yeah.
And then swam like 5K.
When that Herc hammered in up in alert.
Yeah.
And no one was able to go in. They flew in another Herc with Sartex, and it's like the worst conditions. And I'm a jumper. I'm an airborne guy.
The worst conditions, like
blackout, middle of the night, full storm. And they said, "Fuck it," and they went.
We're going. Yeah,
like that's how badass Canadian search and rescue technicians.
They are unbelievably brave individuals. Well, and like when they jumped out of that Herc for that rescue, Box Top 22, because I have the book. Death and Deliverance, right?
Yep.
It was like 0 visibility, 30 knot crosswinds in the dark.
We're not supposed to jump anything over 12, which is bullshit. We do, but 30 is insane. Now, it's a steerable parachute, not our CT1 round, right? They jump what was called a CT5 back then.
Yeah.
So it's steerable, but still 30 knot winds, 0 visibility, and it's 50 fucking below.
Yeah.
Like that is Canadian badass right there.
Well, and the thing, after that took place, the federal government said, we need to upgrade some of their equipment because these parachutes they're jumping in are World War II rated, basically.
Well, the shit they jump now is way fucking advanced.
You just pull the toggles and you touch down.
Yeah, like when I go to Pegasus every year, what I'm jumping out there is like Oh, this is nice, man.
Literally, they're so steerable. It's crazy, right?
Yeah, you just boom, hard left, hard right, whatever, and then you come in, and when you land, it's not like an army shoot where you go 18 feet per second lawn dart into the ground.
Yeah.
You coming in, you fly these things like there's literally an approach pattern, the same as an airplane would take, right? So you have your downwind leg, and then you turn on your base leg, and then you have your final approach, which is into the wind. And then when you break or which you hear flare, it's usually like, I don't know, like 10, 12 feet. And then you just land like you just stood up off your couch. If you do it right, or you just land on your face like I usually do.
That's like me getting off a ski lift.
But so those guys, So what those guys have today for equipment to do what they do is the best equipment, and they're just amazing people. They're like anybody to become a search and rescue tech is most certainly probably next to selection for CSOR or JTF2 is probably the hardest physical and mental thing you could do. And then there's the academia behind it about becoming a qualified paramedic, right? Which is
it's not an easy thing.
Yeah. Well, and 2 years, whatever the hell the paramedic program is, primary care paramedic.
The other thing to consider about SARTEX that a lot of people oftentimes overlook is the fact that when people are running out of a building, they're running in.
Yeah, no,
like there's
amazing.
Like, it's like retreat. There's heavy fire, and they're like, we got to get in there to save our folks, our people, and that's what they're like.
I've met a lot, I guess, the SARTEX, and there's no glue bag SARTEC. There's glue bags in every other trade.
Not the SARTEX, no,
not them. Like they're just, and I'm not saying they're cookie cutter, but you can just tell the cut of their jib, if you like, they're just professional. The best of the best of the best.
Period. Well, and that incident, Box Top 22, when that Herc crashed or in alert. My cousin was actually supposed to be on that flight.
Flying in.
Yeah, he was, because he was going up there for a 6-month stretch, right? Yeah. And the plane, there was like all these people were waiting at AMU here in Ottawa, and I'm waiting with them. And then they got a PA announcement. It was like, no, the flight's not landing in Ottawa, because it was just a snowstorm in Ottawa, right? So the flight didn't land here. And I'm like, can you imagine if it did? That you were supposed to be on that flight. They could have killed you, man. Crazy, right?
Yeah. No, that was just.
And the SARTEX, so the U.S. Army sent in some of their guys, and they're like, we're not jumping. It's 30 knot crosswind, 0. We're not doing that. And they were in I think it was about a week later, and they were in Thule, Alaska. And one of the COs for the U.S. Army SARTEX met with the Canadian guys, and he's like, "Are you the guys who did this?" And he listed off all that. He goes, "Yeah, we did. We had to get to our people." He's like, "Gentlemen, drinks are on us."
Yeah, and they don't jump high. So even though it's a square steerable chute, like search and rescue guys are jumping at like 1,000.
Yeah.
Right?
Like really low.
I've watched them jump on training. Yeah. I'm like, oh, fuck, they jump lower. Like they ramp jump, and it's low, right?
What's a typical height jump?
Well, it depends what you're talking about. So, okay, I'll break this down for you. I'll give you 3.
Okay.
A military, airborne, combat, round shoot, mass deployment is usually 800 to 1,200 feet.
Okay. That's low.
And that's low. So that's about 40 seconds in the air at 1,200. And then a proper combat tactical jump would be done at 8, maybe as low as 6, but I don't buy that. Probably 800.
That's a base jump almost.
It's like 600 feet. There's no point in even bringing a reserve or one, because you'll never be able to deploy it. Because you fall 200 feet, or roughly 200 feet before your chute is fully deployed anyway.
Right.
So if you jump 1,200, you're like 1,000 before you're under canopy, and then you got about 40 seconds of hang time. CT1 descends at 18 feet per second.
Okay.
And then, so now let's go over to Civvy World. When you're a new guy learning how to jump, working your way up to free fall, you're jumping at 3,500 to 5,000, depending on what you're doing. And then most free fall for a new guy starts at 10,000 to give him some, time to stabilize and do all the shit they need to do.
Right.
And it can go higher, but that's your typical jumps. Now, that can go higher, but typically not. The lowest you're going to see probably in a tactical army jump thing would be 800, between 8 and 1,200 feet.
And that's like it. That's almost a base jump, right?
Yeah.
It is.
So 1,000 is very impressive.
The StarTech guys, and it's going to depend on winds, ceiling of the cloud, everything.
Right.
But probably, 1,000 feet, but they're square jumping. They're not free falling. That's the StarTechs don't free fall. They're static line, but they got kick ass shoots.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's like get them as low as you can, because every second counts when you're talking human life.
Yes.
I want to deliver this guy to the ground as fast as safely as possible.
Yeah.
So it's always about how low can we go where the jumper has sufficient time to get his shit together, land within a reasonable distance of target or of the patient, whatever they call it. Right. And then do what they need to do. So they're not jumping from fucking 10,000 feet.
No.
When they practice and they're showing off, they do that shit at air shows and all that stuff. But realistically, to deploy search and rescue technicians, it's as fucking low as you can get them, because you want to get them on the ground and minimize the impact of 30-knot crosswinds and weather,
exactly.
Right? So the less time he's getting blown around, the better it's going to be. And I'm not a StarTech. I'm just telling you what I know from knowing the people in the community and what makes sense as a guy who jumps out of airplanes.
Well, and one of the things I've come to know over the decades is my father, when we lived in Gander, Newfoundland, he was with Rescue 103.
Oh yeah, you were up there.
Yeah. So
austere living.
and so he worked with StarTechs. He'd go out on rescue missions because they would not go out without somebody who could fix the aircraft, right? Because
there's always a dude. Yeah,
always,
the
right?
FE, right? Flight engineer.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
So my dad worked with StarTechs, and he went out on a lot of rescue missions with them. And there's a couple of times when the aircraft was starting to ice up, and they didn't think they were going to make it. And they made it, obviously, because he's still here. And I remember a bunch of years ago, I was working in Petawawa at a nightclub there. And this was a big place. It held like 1,200 people. It's the Great Canadian Cabin. I don't know if it's still going. I haven't been up in a while, but I was DJing, and we had a bunch of U.S. Marines who were doing cold weather training in Petawawa. So I was giving them shout outs on the mic, hey guys, because I'd met a bunch of them. They're real nice fellas.
Yeah.
And we used to have, there was an intercom, you just pick up the phone and it would ring the DJ booth, because the booth was like up elevated and you had to get a staircase to get up and down. So people would call in requests and shit. And this one guy says, all right, enough of that shit. You keep calling out the fucking Marines and we're Canadian, blah, blah. I look over the edge and I see him. I go, I'll be right down. I walk down and I go, I'm trying to show some hospitality to our American friends. This is 20 years ago, right? So none of this shit that's going on today, right? I'm trying to show some hospitality to our American friends. Well, I said, my dad was a StarTech. He wasn't a StarTech, but I knew it would get me out of a jam. And the guy went, apologies. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And that was like literally, and I'm like, holy shit. I knew it had power. I didn't know it had that much. And this guy was like ready to punch the shit out. And he was a big dude. And he was ready to punch my lights out. And as soon as I said that, his whole attitude changed. And I'm like, I knew there was power with it, but I didn't know it had that much power. And again, my father was not a StarTech, but he did work with them. He did serve with them.
They're just so respected. Like when I met that dude in Cold Lake, and then I didn't ask. I just looked it up later. And like, you're going to parachute in the dark into the Atlantic Ocean, swim into a boat and rescue people in the fucking Atlantic Ocean in the dark. Like, buddy, I will run into machine gun enemy fire all
before
day,
I do that.
But I do not have the fiber to jump out of a plane into the ocean where there's great white sharks, because ever since Jaws, I fucking can't do sharks, man.
Well, and you got to remember, that's the North Atlantic, so the water is
right? It's insane, freezing cold. Right. He's in a dry suit for sure, but still, like, just to say, yep, I'm going.
Yeah,
when no one else
a unique person.
Same as those dudes up north. Yeah, we're gonna go.
Yeah,
like that. the measure of a man or woman to do that,
because they do it too.
Yeah. is just fucking unbelievable to me.
Well,
everybody's like, "Oh, Chris, you did all this cool shit." I said, "Fucking not like that.
Not like that.
That's crazy."
Well, I was
and
talking.
I'll bet you they can park their truck at Walmart. And
that's good. That's a good one. That's a good one.
There's a little tie back, eh? You see what
That's a good one.
You brought it right around.
That's well done.
I was talking with a fellow the other day online, and he's going on. He's shitting all over. Mark Carney is telling us about all this money he's spending on the military. My nephew can't fly his helicopter because it needs parts. I'm like, okay. Why are you mad at Mark Carney? Well, he said he's going to do. I'm like, you're retired military. You know how this shit works.
Yeah, Mark's not going down to Canadian Tire getting the parts for the helicopter.
You can hate him all you want, but be smart about it. Don't be a dick about it. Like, he has all he does is gives the military money. How it gets spread around is up to the chain of command. It's got nothing to do with the prime minister. So, like,
I'll tell you what, I knew we were going to get to politics.
We don't really talk politics on the Pubcast, but I just
but you went there, and I won't dive into it. I'm not shitting on Carney or any of those people. Yeah. The true measure of we hit 2% GDP. Yep. All right, that looks great in a fucking soundbite or a news clip.
Yeah,
you're not going to realize what that really looks like for 8 years
easily.
Right.
Easily.
So the problem, and I've lived this personally, is the procurement cycle is needs to be streamlined
because it's not. It takes
typically from idea. Okay, we need a new widget to replace our 50-year-old widget. So the first year is determining.
There's no exaggeration here, by the way.
Okay, the first fucking 2 years are determining what kind of widget we want.
Yep.
And then it's just snail's pace drags along. Okay, now we've come up with the widget we want. Didn't actually consult the guys that use the widget on the ground. Okay, that was a shot that I just took there. After that,
that's for me. Yeah.
So after we determine the specs for the widget, now we're going to put it out to tender.
Yeah.
So that goes out, and everybody gets to bid on the widget. I wish. So I have to go get my own.
Nice.
I have to go downstairs and get my own beer after I'm done this rant here. So it goes out to tender, and all these companies bid on it, and there's all kinds of politics and bullshit. And then we award it to Company A. Wait, not yet, because Company B's sad. So they want a fucking
piece of the pie.
Do a review of it, and like we don't feel it was fair. So the shit gets hung up for another year or whatever.
None of this is an exaggeration, folks, by the way. What he's telling you is the truth. I live this.
Yeah. Company A, if we get through all that bullshit, we're on year 4 or 5, whatever. The first batch of widgets roll off the widget line.
And they don't work.
Now those go to trials.
Yes.
So Gagetown, where the schools are, I'm talking Army here, okay, because that's what I know.
Right.
And then they go trial the widgets. And then they go, these widgets are fucking garbage. So now, I shouldn't say that. Some of the widgets that come out have been not bad, but they always need improvement or they breaks
tweaks
here. So like somebody has to test out all these widgets. So it goes through all that. Then it gets tweaked, blah, 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 blah. And finally, the final widget is rolled out across the Army.
Mm-hmm.
That can take 8 years.
It's true.
Now, the only time in my history where that was streamlined was with the M777 howitzer.
Okay.
In Afghanistan. So built by BAE, British Aerospace Engineering. And the first batch was supposed to go to the U.S. Marines to replace the M198. Okay, I'm talking shit people don't give a fuck about. Okay, replace their old gun. And we really wanted this thing. So we made a drug deal with the United States Marines. I think it was the Marines. We're going to give you, because General Dynamics produces the LAV platform in Canada. We'll give you guys the next batch of LAVs to roll off the line
in exchange
for
these.
And you give us first crack at these guns.
Yeah.
That have never been put in battle. Never proven.
Not proven. Yeah.
So we did, and they're fucking awesome. And that is the only And I'm not saying it's the only one. It's the only thing I can think of in recent history that directly went from assembly line to war in like a fucking year or whatever.
Well, I mean,
without going through that procurement process. So back to my point is, so I can go get a beer. It's all great that we met this spending limit, but the military itself won't see it for a little while, and the public won't see it. You know, whether it's submarines, F-35s, or
whatever it is, it takes decades. Yeah,
this new $10,000 assault rifle we're getting, which people are freaking out. I'm like, well, that's what they cost with the full optics package and replacement parts and the blah blah blah. Like, so that's actually not a bad number. It sounds like a lot.
They're replacing all the sidearms too, right?
They already did that.
Oh, they did. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So finally, the Brown has been put to pasture,
which was what 100 years old or something.
It was built in the 40s.
There you go.
Or actually 30s.
30s
came into service in the 40s with us. So now we got 6 hours. And
yeah,
they're okay. Are they the best ones? No. But are they good?
Well, CBSA
better than what we had.
CBSA was issued new sidearms, and you're going to get a kick out of this. Because I was talking to a buddy who worked for CBSA. He doesn't work there anymore. He's since retired. And he was saying one of the issues with the sidearms they provided was the trigger pressure requires 5 pounds.
Oh, that's way too much.
Exactly. Like 5 pounds. I'm like, 5 pounds?
That's a fucking heavy pull, man.
And 5 pounds doesn't sound like a lot. I wonder
what they went to, because the RCMP a long time ago went to the Smith & Wesson, which is like probably not the best. They should have went with Glock like the rest of the planet did.
Yeah.
Whatever. I don't know how that fucking worked out. For the Army to go to this with SIGs, that makes sense to me. Did we get the right one? Don't know. Jury's out. Still 9mm, which doesn't. If you got to go to your pistol, like, man, you're in shit. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
The new modular assault rifle system, I think, is finally good. It's catching up.
Yeah.
And like everybody's like, well, what we had was 30 years old. So the media is making it worse than it is, because the C8A3 heavy barrel, I'll tell you right now, is a fucking good gun.
Well, and
I've used it in Afghanistan.
How many places in the world still use the AK-47? Right.
Well, that's the tank, buddy, and you could literally run it over with a fucking tank.
Yeah, exactly. I was reading a thing online.
They're definitely not the best. I shot them. Fuck, they have no heat. Like, I burnt my thumb just firing it. It doesn't dissipate heat well.
But you can bury it in the sand, in the mud, underwater.
Yeah, pull it out, rack it,
shake it off,
go. Yeah, it's really good. But I think the new system we're going to have is going to be really good. But,
that's good.
And again, meeting 2% GDP, when are you going to realize it as a civvy sitting at home watching the news? Not for a long time. When is the military going to see it? Not for a long time. You're not going to see. It's not like overnight, oh, shit, we got billions more dollars.
Yeah.
That doesn't work that way because of the procurement cycle. You got to even forget about buying a weapon. Like, if you're going to, he wants to build a base up north in Churchill or wherever.
Well, he's going to expand Yellowknife as well, eh?
Like, even if you want to like refurb an old base, it's the same process. You need to determine what you need to do. I got friends at work that are ex-military engineers that now work on the civil side, like construction projects on a base. So you got this old shitty building that was built in the 50s, say on CFB Edmonton. We're going to tear it down.
Full of asbestos.
Yeah. Right. Well, that's the thing too, right? And we're going to build a new building. So great, the funding's approved, but you're not going to see that building for like fucking 3-4 years.
Easily.
Right. So that's just the way it goes. So yes, am I glad we're spending more money on our military considering the current geopolitical climate? Absolutely. But how fast are you going to see it happen? It's going to be a long time.
And that's the thing that so many people fail to understand. Now, I remember one fella I was talking to, he's going like, well, the 2%, all they did was they just put the Coast Guard underneath the military. And I'm like, which is what the Coast Guard has wanted for decades.
Yeah, so that made sense.
It makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
They've wanted that for decades. And I'm like, yeah, they should be under the military. Because, I mean, StarTex and Coast Guard work together all the frickin' time. So just put it under the same umbrella. It makes perfect sense.
And like I don't know who your buddy is. I'm not shitting on him, but there's always a guy that always has a fucking problem to every solution.
Yep.
So
That's the thing, right? Like, no, you can
You know
shit
what
on
your
them.
trouble is? I'll tell you what your trouble is.
Yeah.
I'll tell you how to fix that right here.
yeah, here's what's wrong, guy. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
so like, what would you do? And he just stares at you like you got a toaster for a head.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, those
anyway.
guys. Yeah.
I know a fucking million of those guys. Problem, every solution. Right on. Thanks for showing up.
Well, that's like, without getting political, but Jeffrey Rath, you know who that guy is?
I don't think I do.
He's a lawyer from Calgary. He's heading up the Alberta separatist thing, saying he's going like, we're gonna separate from Canada.
Sure, we are.
There'll be no more taxes. I'm like, what?
Dear, listen, let me interrupt you, Paul. So, dear Ontario, that's because most of the people watching here, I'm assuming, for Ontario, we're not separating. It's a bunch of fucking hot air. That's
Never
not
gonna
going to
happen.
happen.
No,
Like,
never gonna happen.
Definitely the bulk of this province. Do we feel like we're getting screwed? Yeah, another story for another day because we don't talk politics on this show. But we're not separating. Don't believe the hype.
It's never gonna happen. No.
Tell your premier, you better not fucking ban Crown Royal, or I'm not coming to Ontario because me and Crown Royal got a history.
Dude, I am. Doug Ford can piss off. He can piss all the way off because Crown Royal and I have a history, and I like Crown Royal.
Exactly. I'm going to go pour one now.
Yeah,
Crown Royal and I have a history, but it's only the bag in which I kept my marbles when I was a kid.
dude. Didn't everybody do that though?
And your
Everybody did
Dungeons
that?
and Dragons dice and your marbles, and I still use them. Actually, I have a 9mm. I shouldn't say this.
I'm glad you caught yourself.
That would be improper weapon storage. Let's just say if, hypothetically, I had a system for self-defense that was in my nightstand drawer. It's in a Crown Royal. It would theoretically be in a Crown Royal bag right now.
Don't double knot that bag, though.
Did you not know it's not tied?
Don't double knot that bag.
It's not a gun. It's a giant rubber dildo that I.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Okay, I'm gonna pour a Crown
That's why
Royal
you
now.
call it the weapon.
Exactly. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. We'll see you in a minute.
I don't have a server like you guys do.
Yeah, well, you know, we're living large.
We're in a pub, right? So
I know. I love that pub. Okay, I'll be right back.
all right, brother. See you in a minute. Well, you know, it's just, I get it. Like I talk to Americans constantly, and they're like, "Well, what do you mean you don't own a gun?" I'm like, "What do I need a gun for?"
Yeah, really.
Like Army Chris has weapons, but he's
Well, yes.
that's what he did.
But his relationship to is
that's what he did.
materially different than any of ours.
Absolutely, and he'll be the first guy to tell you that most people should not have a weapon of any type in their house. He'll be the first guy to tell you that.
You have to have the temperament and the ability to remain calm in an emergency in the first part.
And
right?
most people aren't, and that's the thing. It's like, oh, well, I could. I'm like, no, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
They train for this.
Yeah.
In much more
well,
nerve-wracking situations that might arrive, like to the majority of us, right?
Well, and you look at Switzerland, where everybody over the age of 18 owns an automatic weapon.
Yeah.
Because you do your military service and you are issued that weapon and you keep it for life.
Yeah.
And yet, how much gun violence happens in Switzerland?
Yep.
I recognize it's a nation of 8 million people.
But it's a gun safety culture.
Gun safety culture. That's the difference between us and, you know, well, not us in Canada, but I mean the U.S.
Right.
Right. There's a huge difference in the culture of it. Anyway.
Well, it's like you keep on saying every time we have the discussion, right? It is a tool.
It's a tool. It is.
And if one respects it and treats it as a tool, you know, it's not
fine.
necessarily a personal protection device, or it's not an equalizer in case things, you know, it is a tool, then there's no problem.
And farmers have them for very specific reasons. It's not that they're hunting to scare away the coyotes or, you know, whatever's trying to get at their livestock or eating their crops. It's a tool, and it's used as a tool, and that's how they see it. And so many, I'd say the vast majority of Canadians maybe not see it that way, but I'd say the vast majority of Canadians are responsible gun owners. Mm-hmm. The vast majority, because we just don't have, you know, what happened in BC recently was a terrible tragedy.
Yes,
and it was preventable, unfortunately.
Yes, it was.
And I say unfortunately because they were allowed to get their guns back when they never should have had them.
Yes.
You know,
and then there were also signs that it was going to happen.
there were signs,
and they were not reported up.
And you know, we got OpenAI, ChatGPT is getting sued because of it.
Mhm.
So,
Rightfully so.
And again, we don't want to get political on a podcast, but you know,
Yep.
we're talking gun safety, which is a completely different thing.
Well, I mean, you can't discuss that without it being political.
There's no way to avoid it, right? I mean,
Right.
but
It is a sensitive topic, and it is a
It
topic
is.
that as soon as you just start going on the turn, hey, we're going to be talking about this, you know, you might as well say, hey, we're going to be inflaming passions.
well, and I'm not a gun guy. Now that being said, I know a lot about guns. I've taken several gun safety
You
courses.
know a lot more than I do.
Well, I've taken safety courses and gun and hunting courses, and hey, knowledge is power. But it's I don't. It's not for me. It's not for me.
Yeah,
that's it. You know.
Well,
But that's
similar.
cool.
I don't see what I would have the need for one. And well, I don't know. I think I have the temperament to remain calm in a crisis because there's been a couple of times lately where things have gone a little haywire, and I've sort of been able to be the point
Weren't you
of
just in
stability.
Mexico when shit went down?
Well, yeah, right. The point of stability is everything's whirling around.
Yeah.
Like this, but there are levels to that.
Well, and this is the thing. Like,
right.
I'm pretty solid in a crisis because I've been through a number of them, and I'm usually the one who's trying to steady the ship and make everybody calm. Internally, I'm freaking the hell out. I'm freaking out. But on the surface, no, everything's calm. And by doing that, it helps everybody else to just sort of find take a breath, relax a little bit, calm down. Everything's going to be okay. And reassuring people of that in a crisis moment is the best thing you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you don't do that, it's just going to elevate and everything. But you know, your cortisol levels start spiking, and we all start freaking out, and that doesn't help anybody.
And good plans usually don't come in a panic.
Right there.
Exactly. Oh yeah, nice.
Fuck you, Doug.
Hey.
Screw you, Doug Ford. I got my crown right here, bro.
We were just talking about gun safety, and I remember you telling me a story a couple of years ago.
Pod on that.
You telling me a story a couple of years ago. How was it? You were at you were having drinks at your place, and a woman said, "I need to get a handgun, and this is why." And you were like, "Hang on," and you just handed her one.
Yeah,
and she freaked the hell out.
I handed it to her loaded.
Yes.
No, I was loaded. So was the guy.
But the whole point of it was, it's like, you are not ready for this. Most civilians are not. Most civilians should not have a weapon of any type. And
I agree with that. So like when I talk about gun control, since we're going that direction here.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I spent a lot of time being proficient and comfortable with a firearm.
Then we just said that. You know what you're doing.
You go take this 2-day course, which is better than nothing.
Yeah.
Like in some states where you just walk in and buy it.
It takes longer
driver's
to become
license. Here you go. Here's here's an M60.
What was the episode of Family Guy when Brian went to the liquor store in Texas? Here's your quart of rum and here's your gun. He goes, what? Yeah, buy a quart of rum, get a free gun. Texas state law.
The best one was The Simpsons when Homer wanted a gun.
But I'm mad now.
But I'm angry now. I wanted to wait 2 days.
There's a mandatory 5-day waiting period. 5 days, but I'm mad now.
No, I don't. I honestly don't think everybody in his dog should have a fucking gun because it's like, to me, a gun is like a wrench. It's just a tool.
And that's what we said. It's a tool. Yeah. And we recognize, especially for farmers, it is a tool for farmers.
Well,
farmers and ranchers.
Anybody living in rural Ontario, because my brother lives in Ontario. And anybody rural, man. Rural crime is a fucking big problem. Because RCMP response time to rural crime is
forget about it, man.
Ever. So I think gun storage laws are, first of all, they make no sense at all.
Well, the Jim, what's his name? The Australian comedian did a bit about that a few years ago.
Oh, Jim Jeffries.
Jim Jeffries. Yeah, I'm a responsible gun owner. I keep my guns in the safe. Somebody breaks into your house. Just a minute. Your mother's birthday. trying to undo his
and
shit.
that's the reality of it. So
Yeah.
like in the news lately, and I guess actually it's all been in Ontario. These guys finally like getting a break on self defense. That dude up in Vaughan, and you know, apparently it was legally stored. So whatever that means to me, and this isn't the law. I'm just telling you what I think.
Right.
In my own home, my weapon or weapons are in my what we call care and control.
Right.
Okay. So, but the law says you have to store them like this, lock, double lock, blah 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 blah. Well, how do you clean it then? Like,
and it has to be cleaned and oiled regularly,
right? Like,
otherwise, it's dangerous to the user.
There's a bunch of flaws in that, and I've been watching a lot of shit on self defense, and you know, everybody wants to have the American version of castle law.
Yeah,
or castle doctrine because it's not a law.
I don't like that at all. That scares the shit out of me.
Well, it does to me too, because I just, again, it ties back to, I don't think a civilian that took a 2-day course that does not regularly go to the range and put in the time and effort and discipline it takes to be proficient and comfortable with a firearm.
Exactly.
And I have a whole pod. I'm not plugging my show. I'm just
that's fine.
Go ahead, please.
It was a couple months ago. I had a couple guys on, and we talked about home defense and the practicality thereof. Well, the best thing for home defense is right here.
Yeah,
your phone.
Literally.
911. Put it on speaker. Throw it between you and the threat. And then it's like, because everybody goes, "Well, Chris, what gun should I get?" I said, "Well, you shouldn't get a gun at all."
No. You're going to kill yourself.
And then it's like the answer. Let's just say you're good. Do you have kids? What's the layout of your house? Do you have pets? Like a shotgun's no good. If your dog runs at the threat, you're going to plug your dog.
Yeah.
Shit makes loud noises. Like there's no definitive right answer. And it's like the last thing you want to do is shoot anybody. It really is.
Because you have to live with that forever, and it's
not you can't unring.
Yeah.
Here's a flip side to that, and here's what I don't like about the law. They talk about, use of force has to be commensurate with the threat. Okay, so if the guy has a bat, I can use a bat. If the guy has a knife, I can use a knife. Here's the reality of life: you have milliseconds. You're woken up at 2 a.m. out of a slumber. Okay, someone's breaking in your house.
You
happen to have something in a Crown Royal bag next to you, whatever, or it's stored, whatever.
Yeah.
You don't. How the fuck do you know what the level of threat is? Like, you don't have time to be doing mental calculations.
You don't.
So, and I'm straight up. I said it before, and I'll say it again. My personal assumption is once somebody who has crossed the threshold forcefully into a place they're not supposed to be, which is against the law, my automatic assumption is they are armed.
Well, yeah.
Firearm. You have to go to that level. So that's my response. Is that what the law is aligned with? No. So am I right, or is the law right? That's going to be debated for a long time, but it's a conversation that is being had now. So, do I think you should be able to blow anybody away? No.
God, no.
Not at all. But I also don't like the fact that, and it is getting better. So what happens? So Paul breaks into your house, you shoot him. You're automatically charged.
Yeah.
Automatically.
Right.
And then, it's alleged we have this thing called innocent until proven guilty. Well, if that was real, we wouldn't need remand centers, would we? So whatever. So you lose your job because you're in remand, waiting for your fucking day in court. Your reputation's dragged through the mud. You incur legal fees and all this other shit that comes with that.
Your life is destroyed.
And then a year or two later, and there's cases of this in Ontario. And then, the Crown drops all the charges. Well,
okay,
that's great. But my life's totally fucked.
And you can't unring the bell, like you said, like Mr. Beaver just said. You can't unring it; it's done.
Yeah, and I'm not. I don't have the answer. I'm not here to give you the answer. I'm just telling you
what it
What are
is.
the
what it
considerations?
is, right?
Yeah.
So like before you do that, like you got to commit to what's likely to happen should you
Right.
use a firearm to engage an intruder, and
Mhm.
worst case scenario, you kill him versus wound him. Well, I don't know if that's better because he can't go to court if he's fucking dead. But family can't sue you.
Well, yeah,
Well,
there
maybe
is
they
that.
won't. So it's very muddied, and there's all kinds of legal ninjas on YouTube and shit talking about it. Canadian law, criminal lawyers. But at the end of the day, tying back, I don't think everybody and their dog should be owning firearms.
Absolutely not. No, absolutely not.
Not with like the basic hunter safety training. Got it. You want to go out and
I've taken a few of those courses in Quebec
plug a deer, that's
and
fine,
New Brunswick and Ontario. I know a lot about guns. I don't own any, and I won't.
Yeah, but going back to that young lady, and it was a friend of mine. I was just like, you don't need a pistol.
Yeah,
at all. Not where you live, and clearly your comfort level is not where it needs to be.
Well, yeah, you handed her the gun, and she just about shit her pants, right?
Yeah, because it was loaded and pointed at me. It wasn't readied, so she couldn't have. There couldn't have been like I didn't rack it. Right, it just had a mag on, and was full of rounds. And I handed it to her, barrel towards me, right? Which is not. It's kind of how you hand a weapon to somebody. Whenever you hand a weapon to somebody in the military, like you hand it to them, and they immediately clear it. That should be the instinctive response. It shouldn't be, right. So right away, I'm like, okay, you clearly shouldn't have a pistol.
No, absolutely not.
If I hand a weapon to any of my buddies, first thing they do is there's a magazine on it. They remove the mag. They rack it 2 times, physically inspect the chamber to make sure it's cleared, and then they spring, squeeze the trigger, cleared. That's just automatic
muscle memory, right?
Drill. Muscle memory.
Yep.
If you don't have that,
you shouldn't have the weapon.
You shouldn't have the weapon because most of these people that go take the 2-day course now, you can't even buy pistols. So whatever.
Yeah.
And then they go buy a gun. And they go to the fucking range
once,
two times that year, and then the thing sits locked up in their house for however long, right? I mean, half the fucking guns I own, I've fired them one time because I know they work good enough. I'm saving them for a rainy day. They work. I know how to use them. So that now the shit hits the fan, and that person's going to go get that gun. Mm-hmm. No, you just create a new problem. Or the bad guy's going to take that gun from you and use it against you. So
and that's that's the thing, right? Now you're the victim. That, like, Well,
it's like, so did I tell you that my cousin wanted me to go take a knife fighting course with him?
What?
Okay, so this is a long time. This is in the 90s. I went over to my cousin's house for he made chili. And on the table was this orange plastic knife, like a Japanese tanto.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, what the fuck is this? He goes, it's a training knife.
Training for what?
He goes, I said, why do you have this? He goes, well, I'm taking knife fighting classes. He goes, you should come. I said, no. He goes, and I said, this is a little vulgar, so just bear with me.
It's fine. It's fine.
I said, I want to get into a knife fight about as much as I want to get raped in prison. And there's no course for that, okay? And I'm not taking a course on that.
No.
So you know how you not get into a knife fight? Don't carry a knife.
Don't carry a knife, yeah.
Take the money that you were going to put into your knife fighting class and go learn how to run.
That's your best defense.
Go to the gym and build up your endurance and fucking run.
Or maybe a little conflict resolution.
Something.
So anyways, I'm like, no, I'm not taking a knife fighting class.
I've got a buddy here in town who used to be a master instructor in knife fighting. And I'm not. I shit you not. And I
believe you.
He's a badass son of a bitch. I will tell you that. He's a good guy. I haven't seen him in a while. Like, he comes across, like, when you sit down and have a conversation with him, a lot of people can't handle him because he's a bull in a china shop. So he's rough and he's tumble and he's this, but he's got your back. Like, he's a good guy. But a lot of people get rubbed the wrong way by him. And I'm like, I get it. He's abrasive and he is who he is. But respect him, and I if I was in a fight, that's the guy I want on my side, because he's got like black belts in he's got black belts in 3 different Kempo karate, jiu-jitsu, and I think kung fu. And he was an instructor in all of them, and he teaches knife fighting, and he is a badass son of a bitch. And you know what he does for a living?
He's a florist.
What we do. No, he's a camera.
I was going to say that too.
Oh, camera guy.
He's a
florist.
Yes.
Yeah, that's funny. No, he's a camera operator, amongst other things. Like he does. He hasn't. I've been to his place a number of times. He has enough product to. I'm not going to say his name because, but he could shoot a feature film with the amount of gear he owns.
Oh, he's that deep.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I think everybody should learn basic self-defense. First of all, it's good physical fitness, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Whatever, whether we're doing BJJ. I used to do a lot of kickboxing, but now I got 2 torn rotators and my body's trash. I can't do it anymore.
Dude, I can barely play hockey anymore.
Yeah.
Like I'm skiing is the one thing I can still do that doesn't kill me. At the end of the day, my left leg is done, but I can function the next day. Where if I go out and play hockey, I'm a goalie. I'm like, forget it.
Yeah.
No, forget it.
You got legs for that. But
Yeah.
I think everybody, like I did Taekwondo as a kid, right? Not a real practical martial art. It's a sport martial art.
Yeah.
I did kickboxing, like Muay Thai, and then MMA kickboxing until I just couldn't do it anymore. And obviously unarmed combat in the military.
Yeah.
Which we do, which is totally different, right?
Yeah, completely different.
Because you're wearing full fucking shit.
Yeah.
You're not near your cool shorts and that shirt
Right.
You're wearing all your shit. And it's so I think most people should learn some kind of some kind of self-defense system is a good idea. I'd rather them put their money into that than buy a fucking gun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All day, every day.
Well, like you say, your best.
Do I like our gun laws? No, but I don't. I also don't think everybody should have a gun.
No,
not at all.
What you said earlier, though, was like dial 911 and toss the phone.
Yeah, and get out.
That's actually taught to people.
And get out of your house.
Get out. Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite home invasion story ever.
And run scenarios. If you have a family, like run the scenarios how you're going to get out.
Yeah.
Some houses are a little more challenging. Like Paul, you've been to my house.
Mm-hmm.
You're upstairs. There's 2 doors. They're going to come in the front one. You got limited egress, so you might have to fight your way out or barricade your way in. Let them take your fucking TV.
What? Who cares? Yeah, it's a TV.
Right.
Whatever. Right. I can replace that.
But again, that's a calculation. Are they here to? My assumption is they're here to kill me.
Yeah.
Whether that's right or wrong, I have to assume that because
it's
if
decades
any other
of training, right?
And I don't have to worry about a wife and kids because I don't have those.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. My dogs are here like 2 times a month or whatever. So it's like, nope, you come in here, I'm going to put you down.
Well,
I'm not saying everybody should do that because I'm trained to do that, and you're measuring your threat profile. What you should do is call 911, put it on speaker, throw it on the phone,
and get the hell out of there.
Verbally engage the threat and say, I've called the police. They're on their way.
Yeah.
You're on speaker right now. And if you have a means of egress, get out. There's nothing, there's no material shit in your home worth you dying for.
God, no. No, it's all replaceable, right?
Get the fuck out of your house, right?
Well, I have 2 quick stories.
Go ahead.
The first one is, well, it's not even a story. It's just kind of like, well, if somebody breaks into my apartment, first off,
I thought we were going to talk about Epstein, but this is better.
So you got to get into my building first, right? And then if you get into my apartment, you have to deal with Lola. Lola is my 95-pound Dogo Argentino.
Yeah.
She is the sweetest dog you'll ever meet in your life, and she is solid muscle and will rip your carotid artery out because she's a hunter killer. That's what she's bred for. Hunt and kill.
And that's
and the kill is they go for the throat.
Get a dog, man, because like bad guys don't like dogs. Dogs either A, just make a lot of noise, or B, they'll fucking attack you.
Yeah, exactly. Well, so, if somebody breaks into my place, I'm like, oh shit, I got to hold my dog back because they're going to kill this guy. Right?
Yeah.
So that's the first story. The second one is I met this guy a couple of years ago sitting here in the pub on a Friday night shooting the shit. And he's telling me, we're exchanging stories back and forth as one does in a pub. Hence the point of the Pubcast is to tell stories, right? And this guy says to me, he says, oh, he says, you heard something I said, and he says, I got a good one for you. I'm going, oh, lay it on me. He says, so this friend of mine was going to Algonquin College. I go, all right. He was living in Rockland. I go, Rockland? That's a long-ass drive to Algonquin. He goes, a lot of his courses were online, and it's cheap to live there. He was renting a basement apartment in this house. And I went, oh, okay. He says, so the owners of the home, they went on vacation for like 3 weeks or whatever. Anyway, he finished his shift at work, and he got home, and it was like 2 a.m. He crawls into bed. And at about 9 a.m., he hears smash, crash, bang. And he's like, oh, shit, I think somebody's breaking in. So this guy is 6'5", and he's a big gym bro, right? So he's a big dude.
Yeah.
But he doesn't like violence. So what does he do? Thank you. What does he do? He jumps out of bed, stark naked, and grabs a baseball bat. Slowly walks up to the top of the stairs, flings the door open with his baseball bat over his shoulder and goes, what the fuck are you doing in my house? And the guy who broke in looked at him and went, Jesus! Jumped out the window and took off.
Awesome.
I'm like, you know what? If you confront somebody buck naked with a baseball bat, they're going to run away every time.
Well, that's like Will Ferrell's book about how to survive a prison riot. Cover yourself in your own feces. No one's going to touch you.
It's true, though, right?
No, first, you're in jail and there's a riot. Just cover yourself in your own shit, man.
Nobody will touch you.
Fucking near you. So that's always an option, and it's cheaper. Listen, everybody watching this, don't buy a gun. Just drink a lot of rye the night before, Crown Royal, and you might shit yourself anyway. So what you need to do is take advantage of that. Turn a negative into a positive. Someone broke into your house, you shit yourself. Cover yourself in your own feces. Make sure you're naked and run down the stairs, and they will leave.
Come give me a nice big kiss.
Right? 'Cause I'll flip it. I'm the guy breaking into your house. I'm a trained military guy. I know what I'm doing. I know how to get in. I'm in your house. And this shit-covered naked guy comes down the stairs, I'm fucking gone. I don't need that 55-inch TV that bad. I'm out, man.
You know, that's the same thing as a trick when you're on public transit and you don't want somebody to sit next to you.
Okay.
Pick your nose.
Oh, yeah.
Start doing that.
Yeah.
Just walk right by.
They're mining. They'll keep going.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Works every time.
Save the money on them guns and cover yourself in your own shit. You're good to go, man.
And it's from your own body, so how bad can it be?
Oh, exactly. It's just shit.
Look, as somebody
chunks of corn stuck on your chest.
Oh my God.
Hey, we can move on.
As somebody who literally
you grew a third nipple
would vomit at the discussion of when my nephews were very young and my sister and my mom were talking about his bowel movements. I'm like, can you please stop the conversation? I'm going to vomit. Now I pick up shit 3 times a day.
Well, it's
in a bag.
My roommate,
because I have
Dave,
my dog.
My roommate Dave, my old boss in the Army, he can't handle dog shit. Like the dog shit in the hallway, and he just, Chris, come here. I'm like, what the fuck's happened? Is the house on fire? No. There's a dog turd on the ground. I'm like, that's the drama. He's gonna fucking throw up, right? So I'll just go grab a piece of toilet paper, pick it up, throw it away,
good to go.
Clean it up, done. No, he can't handle it. Some people just can't handle it.
I used to look until Lola came into my life. I couldn't do it.
Then you just get used to it.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, man. I have to. So you just, okay. And I mean, some days, because she's not a little dog, some days I'm like, that's bigger than what I did this morning. Holy shit.
Oh, well, it depends what you're feeding them.
Well, she's 95 pounds.
You feed them raw, man, and there's way less.
Well, I would, but have you seen the price of beef lately?
Oh, fuck. I don't even talk about groceries. I was just talking.
I picked up the other day. I was in the Farm Boy, and they had it was like a steaks were on the 50% off because it's like, oh, it's going to expire tomorrow. Right. I'm like, I'm going to eat it tonight. So I got 2 ribeyes for the price of 1, basically, but it's still like $22. It wasn't cheap,
right?
So I got home and I cooked up my ribeye medium rare, and hers was like blue rare. Like sear it on each side. And then I cut it up in little pieces because if I don't do that, she'll just inhale the whole thing in one bite. That's just ravenous. But the thing, what's cool about her is I can reach into her bowl while she's eating and take food out or put food in. Doesn't faze her at all. You know how some dogs are really, really like, she's not like that at all. I think she's just happy to have a safe, happy home. She was 2.5 when she came into my life, and she had been to, pardon?
Was she a rescue?
Yeah, she's a rescue. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And she'd been to, she'd spent almost 18 months of her first 2.5 years in and out of shelter. So, she was pretty traumatized. I mean, when she first came to my house, I could count her vertebrae and her ribs.
Yeah.
She was 80 pounds. She's put on 15 pounds. Yeah. Well, and the thing was, they told me how much they fed her, but she was just so anxious. They put her on
stress.
trazodone because she was so stressed in the shelter. So I try and keep her life as stress-free as possible and feed her the same amount of food. And I give her treats and take care of her and walk her every day. I mean, she's the love of my life. Who's kidding who,
Mm-hmm.
And
we were just having a conversation yesterday about like feeding dogs, right? Mm-hmm. I got mine on half raw and half dry now because of the cost of food.
But that's the only reason. I was in. I'd go raw if I could, but
I was in the grocery store and came out with a bag of just shit I needed, like one bag, right? $90. Now I did the math. Minimum wage in Alberta, I don't know what it is in Ontario. I think it's $15.
It's 15. Okay? Yeah.
No, it's 17 now.
In Alberta, it's 15.
Oh no, I meant in Ontario. Yeah, Alberta's got the lowest in the country.
If somebody making minimum wage, I'm just doing the math here, on a 7.5-hour day, because you get 30-minute unpaid, like typical job, it's $112.50. So after taxes and deductions and shit, that's probably $90.
That's a day's worth of groceries.
So you got to work a full day to buy one. That's insane. Because we're like, I was making fun of all these kids who stay home or live at home, later than we did. Like I left home at 17, joined the army.
I was 18.
Just shy of 19.
So that's normal. And I remember guys are like, well, we did it. We did it. How come they can't do it? I said, I'll tell you what we did. So we have 4 guys living in one house, 4 army guys.
Mm-hmm,
like I didn't live alone till I was 26. Right. So from 17 to 26, I lived with other military people, and we ate chicken thighs and fucking Uncle Ben's garden vegetable rice like 5 days a week. Always had smokes and beer somehow. But
priorities, right?
But I'm pretty damn sure groceries were not like this expensive. One bag,
it's
one of those
obscene.
reusable bags that you have to use now, $90, and it didn't even have fucking meat in it. It was just shit, stuff that you used to make meals. I'm like, man, like I don't know how the fucking the kids in their 20s and shit are gonna make it. Like and when I hear them say, "Oh, these Gen Z kids are weak," I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? Do you know in 1980 a minimum wage earner in Ontario was able to save enough money to put a down payment and get a mortgage and buy a house? You could work at a fucking grocery. You didn't have to be like lawyers and doctors can like. Yeah. No, Paul, you're 100% correct. Like, there's no way today.
There's no way. No, it's not possible. And in Alberta, the lowest, the minimum wage is $15 an hour. So when I was in Calgary a couple of years ago,
PST yet, but that's coming.
Yeah, it has to eventually, right? So we were at a comedy show in Calgary. And this guy's from Georgia, and it was late November, early December, and he goes, I always fuck off out of Georgia at this time of the year. And I'm like, why is that? And he goes, I don't want to be around my family for Thanksgiving because they're all Trump-supporting lunatics. And I went, okay, fair enough. And he's been coming to Calgary for like 30 years, and he loves it there, right? So he was talking to some of the people in the audience, and there was a group of young women off to our right, and he was asking them questions. And they go, "Oh yeah, we're here. It's her bachelorette party." He was like, "Oh, cool. Where you live? Lethbridge. Oh, okay. What do you do? We're lifeguards. Lifeguards. You're all lifeguards? Yeah, we're all lifeguards. What kind of money does that pay?" And she said, and I just about stood up and went, "What?" She said, $12 an hour, and I went, in my head, I was like, "What?
12.
How's that even fucking legal?"
That's not legal.
It can't be.
No, it's
Right.
This is 2 years ago.
wow. Fuck.
That's what I said.
Mhm.
And because they're lifeguards, they work for the city of Lethbridge.
So you could
Like-
here's the math now. That lifeguard works for 1 hour and still can't get a value meal at McDonald's because
Correct.
it's like $15, right?
Yep.
You go pick
Correct.
the number quarter pounder with cheese, fries, and a Coke. Can't get that for $12.
Nope.
So
No.
that person has to work for 2 hours, less fucking deductions,
Yep.
to buy a shitty
A meal at
fast
McDonald's.
food meal. That is
Right.
fucking ridiculous.
Disturbing, dude. It's
And
disturbing.
yeah, like you know, back in the day, you could work a middle class job. Your
Yeah.
wife didn't have to work. I'm not going to get into the dynamic.
Didn't have to.
That's not what we're talking about. Didn't have to. One parent worked a
that
middle
was
class job, not some high end CEO shit here, and could get a fucking down payment and buy and afford a house and still make sure the kid got the new BMX or Star Wars toy at Christmas, because I always did.
Yep.
Today, forget it. And it's not that they couldn't.
No,
it's
it's
not
not
that they
happening.
couldn't get the down payment. It's okay.
Yeah, Kit Kat saying something that voice is off.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah. I don't know what must be a restream thing.
Oh, it might be voices off with your mouth. It might be a timing.
Oh, a
It could
timing
be
thing?
that.
No, I can't. I'm not gonna do about that.
But like nowadays, okay, let's say you can save up for that down payment, whatever the hell you need today. 20%, which is
Yep.
so fuck.
On $1 million
Yeah,
home.
right? Well, I would
Find a
hear,
home
like,
for less than
out
half a
here,
million.
Say 350 would be your entry level.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Well, I'd be really entry level, and maybe like down
Yeah,
by
yeah.
where you stayed,
Okay, so not good.
right? So that's still you
Mm.
still need like 60 fucking grand,
Yeah.
Well, that was like us when we were hunting.
right? So you
Yes, I remember when we were hunting. We were. It was the 2021. Yeah, because we're
Yeah.
we're renewing the mortgage now. Yes, and the place we finally got was at a reasonable price, but we had to, in our first week of looking, when we didn't get the house we first bid on, and the next house that we saw on the list literally was a crack house
oh my god,
with the windows
Yeah.
busted up like this, with the blue tarp, this with the shopping carts in the laneway
And this is in Kingston, by the way.
in Kingston, and we
Wow.
didn't have the money to afford that.
No, and that's
Yeah.
insane. So you need to come up with
It was like, holy
60 to
crap.
100 grand,
Yep. Just for your down payment.
and yet you're supposed to eat, put gas in
Yeah.
your vehicle, and pay for all your normal shit. Like, how much money can you?
Yeah.
Let's say you make fucking 60 to 80 grand a year.
And I'm 47 at the time,
Yeah.
Yeah,
right? I'm 47
right.
at the
So
time.
if you make
We-
what's the average wage in Ontario?
Ooh,
Oh,
I
that's
don't know.
that's it. I
Yeah, let's
couldn't give
let's
you a
just
number
pick
on
a
that.
number out of our ass. Say you make $70,000. Okay,
Okay.
which
That's scratching by. That's
right.
scratching
So you make
by.
70 grand. Of that 70 grand, you take home 50.
Yeah.
You tell me how you're going to save fucking 100 grand to buy
It's not happening. It's not.
and feed your
It's not.
family and all your day to day life shit, because you're paying.
And even
right
if you
now
cut
you're
out everything,
paying
right?
rent, and you're paying
Yeah.
probably power. They cover whatever, but you pay the rest. And you got to buy groceries, and you got to put gas in your car and go to your job, and you still have to have.
Even if you brown
Yeah,
bag.
you still have to have some form.
Even if you
still-
brown bag and
Sure.
take
you
transit,
still gotta have
you're
some
still,
form of entertainment. You have to go out and socialize. It's part of life. It will
yeah.
take
Oh yeah.
you
You have to.
years to save up a down payment. Years.
Yes.
Like it's
Yeah.
that's. I fuck. I don't even know what to say. I'm so.
No,
I'm
it's
so
it's
fortunate
damn
that,
near
like,
impossible for most people.
I'm way beyond that, and I, The bank owns my house, but I pay for it. I'm good.
Well, that's how it works, right?
Average wage in Ontario is 37.36. Median wage is 36.
That
Jesus
is
Christ.
fucking obscene. Like how I can't
Dude,
even imagine how you could possibly live off that.
That's not livable.
No, that's
I don't know how people could
going to the
survive on
food
that.
bank.
Dude, my
They
rent.
have to be going to the food bank because there's no way. If I buy $90 worth of groceries yesterday, which I'm sure it's the same in Ontario, and it's basically like fucking condiments and like some vegetables and shit in there, like maybe
you're
3 days, 3 days worth of meals, maybe.
You're not feasting, right? You're not. Yeah.
I don't know.
No,
it's
and
fucking bad.
I'm in a rent controlled apartment, and I've been there for I'm going on 16 years, right? And my rent's around $1,200 right now, which is, trust me when I say this, very good in downtown
is that
Ottawa.
1 bedroom?
It's a 1 bedroom, 650 square feet.
Yeah, okay. And for
okay,
no,
so it's all
downtown Ottawa. Yeah, okay, yep.
Yeah,
if you're out in Orleans or something, it'd be cheaper.
Yes, it would be. But I'm a straight line to my apartment, and I'm in a 15-minute city. Everything I need is a 15-minute walk or a train ride away, right? And I was talking to my mom a couple of weeks ago, and she was like, do you want us to put you back on our insurance on our car? And I'm like, no, you don't need to do that. It's going to go up because of this and that and another thing. I'm like, no, don't worry about it. She goes, really? I go, yeah, don't worry about it. She goes, what, are you going to get a car again? I'm like, probably not.
Oh, I bought these shirts.
I rented. Look at these shirts. Well, I rented a car. I rented a car for a couple of days back in February. And I thought, okay, I got a car. I can do all these things. And I'm like, I went skiing. And I stopped at a Walmart on the way home from skiing and picked up a couple of items that I could literally get on my phone via Amazon delivered the same day.
Yeah.
There is no reason for me to own a car anymore.
Does Ottawa have that cars all over the fucking place where you can go up and look? Okay,
oh yeah.
So you can,
there's like 3 of
whatever
them.
they're called. Calgary had them. Edmonton doesn't have them.
There's a Commune Auto is one of them. There's Commune Auto is one of them. There's another one that all they have is Polestar, which is the Swedish electric car company. By the way, those cars are made in China.
Shocker.
And the company who makes those cars in China, the Polestars, also makes electric buses here in Canada. So you could
go get one of those if you really like, without going to the rental place. Enterprise, Avis.
Like literally, I can go down. There's about 4 different parking spots within a 200-meter walk of my front door where I can just pick up one of those and rent it for like 2 or 3 hours.
Now that I know you have that, you don't need a car.
I don't. No, I don't. And then I started running the numbers, and I go, let's say if I got a new car, because I'm at my age, I'm not going to work on it, right? I'm not buying a used car that needs work because no, I'm just not doing it. So let's say if I leased a Honda Civic, and I ran the numbers, the leasing costs, insurance, and parking at my apartment and parking at my office, it's $1,200 a month.
Oh yeah, parking,
and I haven't put fuel in it yet.
Yeah,
I haven't put fuel. That's just $1,200 a month, and that's parking, insurance, and lease costs. I'm like, this doesn't. These numbers don't work for me. And it's not even a question of whether I can afford it or not. It's just like I can't stomach that. Period. That's just too much money. And again, what do I need it for? I can walk everywhere, or take the train, or go down the street to the Commune Auto and rent that for 2 hours. That's just, I mean, it doesn't make sense
because of where you live and accessibility to alternate means of transportation. In the summer, get a fucking e-bike.
Exactly.
Right. The economic proposition isn't there. We're doing the calculation as well because the engine on our Kia Soul went out when we were on our way to the airport for our trip.
He was stranded in Puerto Vallarta when all that shit went down, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
He was there when that happened.
Fucking awesome, man.
I know, right?
My buddy, he flew in the Tuesday when they reopened the airport. Okay. He was the only guy on the plane. He didn't give a shit.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. He took a picture. He was him and his wife were the only 2 people on the plane.
Jeez.
He's an army guy. He's like, don't believe the hype. It's fucking fine down here.
Yeah. Well, and that's what Mr. Beaver said. He's like, it didn't affect you negatively in any aspect.
No,
did it?
they're not
Well, I
coming
mean,
after you. They're not coming after you. They want
we
to
were more
saber
tra-
rattle with law enforcement. They're not going to
Yeah.
come after the tourists.
No.
The first few hours, I have to admit, in that sense,
Stressful,
that,
of course.
that I was stressed. And it wasn't like frightened; it was more like unnerved. Like this,
Yeah,
things
because
were
that's
a
not
little
your
eerie.
norm.
Yeah.
Right. And things were a little eerie, but I had the curtains pulled and, and I'm sitting there wondering, should I be on the balcony? Should I be going like close to the windows, because I'd never been through anything like this before. My beaver sweetie, though, who's Romanian and lived through the revolution.
It's like,
back
there's
there.
nothing.
I was like, well, if it's our time, it's our time. I'm going to go check
Whatever.
out the roof. Right. And it's like, are you fucking nuts? Like this. I was like, no. It's like,
Because that would be me. I'd be like, fuck, we're in like a real movie now. This is fucking awesome, man.
Because, well, so he's going up on the roof, like he's chatting with people, like that are
Got
up
his
there. I
phone
guess
out, taking all the videos and shit.
exactly. And where we were, is if we're looking outside the window where the balcony was, where we were, what we're looking at is the path towards the ocean, and there all we could see was that the sky was very hazy from all the
fires, and
all
smoke.
the narco bloqueros that were happening around.
Yep.
But 2 floors up on the roof, however, you can see the other side of the building, and that it's a big avenue called the Barra de la Navidad, and literally we're lower because there's a bit of an escarpment, but there's a staircase up there, so we're literally like 3 minutes walk away from where a bus was literally stopped right in front of a Penmex gas station and set on fire. And we're thinking, it's like, why are you lighting a bus next to a gas station?
That's not a good idea,
right? Number two,
really, you didn't think this out, guys.
Yes. And we're hearing like pop, 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 pop like this, and we're like, is this gunfire or whatnot? And turns out most likely it was just tires popping from the heat and whatnot. But there were some gunfights, right? I mean, there were lots of deaths on the cartel side, and surprising number of deaths on the military side, because we thought proportionally, given that the military was very well equipped, that it would be sort of like maybe 50 to 3, but it was something like 50 to 35 or something like that. So I mean, those cartels are very, 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 very well equipped and very well trained.
Oh,
there's no doubt about that, right? Because those numbers were way too close from what I would expect. But yeah, he had gone up there, and there was some other people up there, and it was really weird. Like people that, like in Puerto Vallarta, this never happens. It happens in various other parts of Mexico, but it didn't happen there. So I'm thinking, if it's happening in Puerto Vallarta, it must be really bad this time. Right. Well, and then you've got other people there who are like more local and whatnot, and apparently, you hear some reports they were at the resorts and whatnot like this, and they're like swimming in the pool and they're playing ping pong and whatnot. Like, yeah, it'll be over in about like 24 hours. That's fine. Right. Like this.
Nobody's panicked.
So
I don't spend a lot of time in Puerto Vallarta. That's where I land to get up to Sayulita. Right.
Yeah.
So I'm like, can I get to the Mega to buy some shit?
Well, exactly, right. And at one point we're sitting there, like, and they tell us it's a code red. We got a shelter at home, and you have all like that deep fake stuff and those fake things. So we're hearing that they've taken control of the airports and all that kind of stuff, and then later on we find out that that's not true.
Happened. No,
we're seeing videos out of Guadalajara of planes having been set on fire.
Fucking media is just the worst. I remember when back when I was you could read the newspaper and it was real. Now I phoned because my buddy Carl lives there. Dave's down there closing the real estate deal on his place in Sayulita. So I know all kinds of guys because I'm down there all the time. Yeah. What's going on? They're like, none of the shit you're watching. And
yeah, exactly.
But
it'll be done in 24 hours.
Right. And a lot of this is the AI stuff too, right?
Yeah.
For just engagement, right? So like you're seeing people running out of the airport in Guadalajara, and yes, there were some people because there was some threats there, but then you're seeing some other things where you've seen some planes at Guadalajara airport having been set on fire. All of that's untrue. So when you see the people fleeing, going someplace a little more safe, all kind of stuff, and then you see the pictures, you're thinking, oh my God, like things are really bad, until the group of airports that puts out the press release an hour and a half later saying it's like all 3 airports are completely fine. If planes want to keep on landing and whatnot, they can. I mean, you won't be able to get out of the airport to go where you're going because the streets are blocked, and they put some tire puncturing things on the street like this, but you can land. Everything at the airport's running naturally like this. And then you find out that in Puerto Vallarta, the airport's like right next to a military base, right? So it's the first place that they went.
I only trust 3 news sources.
Which 3?
Al Jazeera,
Yep.
That's a good one.
Yep.
Reuters.
Yep.
Yeah.
And maybe BBC.
Yep. I'm right there. And I like
that's on a maybe.
Yeah. And I like the press agencies, like because
Canada,
they don't
Canadian
editorialize.
press.
AP, But
Yeah.
nothing that's owned by a fucking corporate conglomerate that's politically aligned left or right. I don't care.
The one I read frequently because they're the paper of record is The Guardian.
Okay, but
that's all donation subsidized.
There's no corporate ownership there.
I read that.
Free Press is the same
and the
thing.
Republican, all this shit, and it's left leaning.
Oh,
which is fine.
Yeah, it is.
But it's here. Okay, whatever you read is whatever you read.
Right.
Everything has a perspective.
What is sad is now I have to read 3 different sources to hopefully get
the truth.
A picture.
Yeah. Right.
The truth is that's grasping at a brass ring.
Yeah.
To get an idea of what happened from multiple perspectives.
Yeah.
Right.
And the truth still isn't in there.
I got to give full respect, and we've said this for years on this show, full respect to Al Jazeera.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because their reporting is...
It's on
It's
point,
really good.
man.
It's really good.
And it's fucking non-biased, or is about as non-biased as you can be.
Yeah.
Literally.
When you hear the name, you assume it's a fucking Islamic fucking...
Yeah. It's not.
Like, no. So everybody watching this, if you want relatively accurate news, I suggest you read... So whatever you read in USA Today, MSNBC, Fox, CNN, whatever,
Cross-check.
Go to fucking Al Jazeera and
read the
what
same
they
story.
said.
Yeah.
You're going to see something very different. So I trust a strong word.
Well, but I know what you're saying, and I agree with you.
I look at multiple news sources that I know are not biased based on who owns them and their political alignments.
Well, and
you also get to check against the record.
What Linda's saying right here too, I agree with. DW News.
It's ridiculous that we have to even do that.
DW News. If you ever watch DW, it's a Deutsche Welle.
Yes,
it's a German. They're really good too.
Yes,
I'm always looking for news sources like
times.
that are that are about as close to the center line as you can be.
Yeah, exactly.
And Al Jazeera's never really let me down very much.
No, they're pretty much the whole idea behind our show was
this is what happened.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
But the thing is, like everything has a potential. Like if they're talking about particularly Qatari relation things with the rest of the world, to take that with a little bit of a grain of salt, maybe, because then there might be something. But for everything else, they're pretty much okay.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, and how often do we hear about Qatari stuff on Al Jazeera? Almost.
Well, you fucking might lately.
No. Well, lately,
Iran's just hammering everything.
True. Well,
yes, lately they're giving themselves a little more attention than they probably would even like to.
Well, it was the whole. I was talking to my buddy last night, who he was saying, well, it boiled down to this. It was like Trump's going, "Who knew they would close the Strait of Hormuz?" I'm like,
everybody,
everyone on planet Earth. Who knew they would attack all these other countries? All these other countries who told you this is what would happen if you attack Iran.
Really?
Like I gotta jump off pretty quick, but I'm glad you segued to that. I was hoping for this conversation. The Iran fucking war, where Trump's mad that
lay
no one's
on us.
helping him out. Like, well, one, you got head faked by Netanyahu to go into this war.
Yep.
And I just watched a pod with Michael Francis, that mafia guy, and that John starts with a K, CIA dude. He's awesome.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know who that is.
Thinks, I'm going to leave you guys some shit to churn over. Goes to Epstein. He thinks, and this guy's a reputable dude, man.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Epstein was an agent for
Mossad.
Israeli intelligence.
Yeah, right.
And he thinks Israel had some shit on Trump.
Yep.
And Netanyahu fucking dragged the U.S. into that war. Now, I'm not a conspiracy theory guy, but I listen to this fucking show. I'm like, that is plausible if this was Mythbusters.
Yep. Unbelievably plausible. That is the thing.
We have wondered.
Yeah.
Right?
And or we have also wondered whether or not that alleged PP tape from Russia,
if it's real,
well, not so much that it was real, but that the other participants in that PP tape may have been of Epstein age.
Yeah,
but this Iran war thing was a fucking bad move, man. Like
totally bad move.
He's done.
Yeah,
and he can't get out of it now.
Nope.
I'm calling him lame duck à l'orange now.
He's got to go all in.
Well, come on.
So I thought last July I obliterated their nuclear program. It's all gone. There's no more nuclear weapons. It's all gone. Everything's
That's a
going to
really
be great.
good imitation,
Got a
sir.
lot of people looking into this. And then fast forward,
Jeez, that's too good.
we got to get rid of their nuclear program. We can't let them develop nuclear weapons. Okay, well, first of all, they never wanted to develop nuclear weapons.
No, they were never trying to do that.
Never. It is actually considered a sin if you fucking do your homework. They were never doing that. And I'm not pro-Iranian. I'm pro fucking common sense.
Well, and look, the reason they're developing a nuclear program because they know that the oil is eventually going to run out.
Right.
And the minute you put boots on the ground, I know the Marines are rolling in. And actually, me and my buddy Morgan, he asked me a month ago or 2 weeks ago, how do you think they're going to get on the ground? I said, well, they have no friends around Iran, so the only way is Marines or airborne.
That's it.
And that's who's spooling up.
Yep.
And the minute that happens, you're into your next version of a never-ending war.
Yep. Yeah, it's another Afghanistan.
It'll be Afghanistan, Iraq, all over. And he's fucked. He's got no way out. Midterms are coming up. I think he is
and no
done.
friends.
He's done.
Oh yeah.
Well, every time I hear an American go, well, we're just going to invade Canada, we'll have it in a week. And I go, do you have any idea what you're dealing with?
No. And
first off, you've never won a war.
Influence over the United States is unbelievable.
Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy.
It's
crazy.
I don't have the time because I got to go. I just want to leave you guys some shit to talk about when I fuck off. Other than how I can't park. And Paul's junk.
Good distraction. Good
and
diversion.
My shirts. My shirts.
I believe it.
Good diversion, Chris. Good diversion.
I'll tell you, that's not going to end. Anyway, it's been a lot of fun, boys, but I do have to punch out.
Thanks for coming out. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having me as always. And if you're going to do it again next month or whenever,
that's the plan.
You got some bandwidth for me. I'm totally
absolutely.
in.
You're always welcome in the house. You know that, brother.
Appreciate it. All right. Well, you guys enjoy your rest of your day at my favorite pub in Ottawa. If you haven't been down there, get down to the Lieutenant's Pump. It's fucking awesome.
Yes. And they're very good to us.
They're very good to us here.
And until next time, I am out.
All right, brother.
Bye,
Take
my
care.
friend.
Thanks for coming
Ciao,
by.
gents.
Good to see you.
I always want to because you know me, I'm a hugger. I always want to go the big hug to get out. I think he's such a freaking dude.
He's an awesome guy, though. It was funny. We're having drinks in Edmonton, right? And he says, "Where the fuck are you staying?" And I told him, and he goes, "Jesus, man, come and stay at my place." And I go, "Well, I have my stuff there, and my buddy's truck is there, and I've had some drinks, so I can't do it tonight. So I'll stay there tonight, and I'll stay with you tomorrow." He goes, "Jesus, man." It was really funny though. So I wake up the next morning as early as I could, and I got out of there. I'm like,
again, he's been in Afghanistan. He's saying, "Don't go there."
And this is the thing. I was in the worst part of Edmonton. I was literally. I think there was a crack house next door.
Okay.
And 2 doors down was a addiction recovery center.
Okay.
So there were a lot of people who were still in addiction.
Yes.
And I'm not shitting on anybody.
No, I understand.
But I'm just trying to paint the picture of the neighborhood I was in.
Yep.
And 3 blocks from that was the largest homeless encampment in Edmonton.
Okay.
And that is directly behind the Ice District. So you know that $1 billion arena. And, right behind that.
Right behind that. Yeah.
Literally right behind that. Now, there's a giant field, and then there's another field where the fence comes because I think the property is owned. So there's a casino, and don't get me wrong, the Ice District is beautiful.
Right.
And the province of Alberta didn't pay for any of it, by the way. That was privately funded, which is cool. Whereas Calgary's new rink is being paid for by Albertans. Right. And the owner gets to keep all of it. Anyway.
Yes. Well, so much for not doing politics today.
Well, we skirted around the edge. We carved a little bit, a little bit of skating.
We've broken all our rules. I have to go see a man about a horse.
I might have to as well. This is oh shit, that's my 4th beer.
Yeah, I've already got 2 down, and they went down real easy. I'm a lightweight.
It's a good beer though, right?
It's a very good beer.
It's a nice beer. It's the cheapest one in the pub. It's like $8, which in a pub is cheap.
Yep.
and it's light. It's 4%. So
No, I'm surprised. I mean, I'm feeling. I won't lie. I'm starting to feel a little happy. I feel it right here in my temples. You know, that slight lightheadedness that's making me think like maybe one more would be more fun.
yes, one more beer. One more beer.
Which I think I'm still enough in control of myself to maybe have one more and
Well, there you
not
go.
be loopy in a manner that would cause me to be embarrassed when I watch the show again
Well,
afterwards.
gonna-
But maybe not.
I'm going to send out a
I might
couple
do
of,
it just for science.
I'm going to send out a couple of links to some people directly so that if they want to join. Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Yeah, careful there. Watch, there's lots of cables and stuff. Don't hurt yourself now. Holy. He's doing the limbo actually, and I don't know if you can hear him singing the limbo song. Limbo, 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 la, limbo, 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 la, 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 la. I don't know the limbo song. That's always what I thought it was. Anyway, yeah. So we are. What time is it anyway? It is 4:30. Yeah, we only started a little after 2, so yeah, it's all good. It's all good in the hood, right? I'll just do a single shot here. I told you I'm a little bloated today. I had a couple of beers last night. The plural of beer is beer, but I like saying beers because I think it's funny. Let's get some beers. That's what we used to say when we were younger and stupid and didn't. The rules for Pubcast are there are no rules. Thank you, Linda. Yes, yeah. We try and avoid the politics on the Pubcast because we want you to know who we are as human beings. We're not just political people. Like, we actually have lives, but every now and then we'll just lean into it a little bit. But it's the focus of the Pubcast is pub chat, pub things, having some pints, maybe having a beer. Usually I go to well done. We got one of our friends here. Morden Inky Cap. I hope I said that correctly. Heading to the No Kings protest. Like, well done. Good on you. Kick ass. Let them know that the True North Eager Beaver supports the No Kings podcast, the No Kings movement, sorry, despite the fact that we technically have a king. The difference, of course, being that the United States of America is a republic and there is no king there, and somehow you have somebody who thinks he is. Anyway, that's how it is. Oh, sir, I'll let you get settled there, and I'll flick your camera back on. What'd you do? Like, bark? Like, holy crap! Like, I can't pee that fast. I don't know how we did that. Like,
Let's just say that I was primed.
Well,
It didn't take too long.
I've had 4 pints of lager and a glass of water, and I still don't have to pee. So apparently, here's the thing. Once
I had been holding it in to the end of the conversation.
Once I tap the keg, though, it's like I'm like a 12-year-old girl. I got to pee every 3 minutes. Prior to the keg tap, though, I can go for a few hours. Apparently, so. Yeah. This is four pints of lager and a glass of water, and again a 20-ounce glass of water. So
yes, indeed.
We weren't being lightweights. If we're gonna drink water, we're gonna drink water.
I need the water, man, because Jesus.
So if anybody wants to join in, I'm going to put the link in the chat here. I think I've done it once or twice already, but here's the link in the chat. If anybody wants to join in for this afternoon, the Pubcast, you want to join into the conversation, I sent it out to a couple of other folks. Whether or not they are available to join is a question, but it's there if you want to join in. You can click on in and join the party, because we are here having a party.
I will send it to my beaver, sweetie.
There you go. Maybe he wants to join in. He's in K-Town or is he in O-Town?
He's in K-Town.
Okay.
Yes, I am currently devoid of cuddles.
Yeah.
It's a tragedy.
I know what that's like. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go tap the keg.
Okie doke.
I'm going to tap the keg.
All right.
I'll switch my cam off and I'll mute my mic. And I will be back in just a couple of minutes.
will have a moment. It would be nice to see him and to chat with him. He had called me earlier today, but my beaver sweetie has the most incredible sense of timing.
Oh,
So I was literally, I had just looked up Google Maps and found out how much time I had to leave before catching the bus, and I'm putting the boots on because it's like go now time. And as I'm bending over to put the boots on, that's when the phone is ringing. Hi, I want to talk to you. And it's like, how do you
No,
know
no,
to
no,
call me
that's
every
not
time as
now,
I'm like
not now.
leaving?
So for some strange reason, when I switch my cam off, what happens is the it doesn't go full screen. It's so
Okay.
I'll leave it on because whatever.
Okay.
But I will mute my mic and I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. There we go. So yeah, he has the most incredible sense of timing, and yeah, it happens every time. Or sometimes I decide I'm going to start doing some research for the show, and I set everything up. I got my charger and whatnot. I plug the phone in, and things are charging. Got my external speaker, so I don't have to listen on headphones. That's really good. I've set up someplace quiet, which won't disturb him because my sweetie's a little bit hearing impaired. So ambient noises really distract him and make it such that he can't focus. And I've got everything set up. I've got my cup of beaver moisture and whatnot all set up, and I'm ready. I press play and I start listening to something, and about 1 minute in, and then the phone calls, and it's him. It's like, again, how do you know? Every time. uh, is like he always knows what it is that I'm about to do. Like I'm either in a rush or that I've just finished, a long process to get myself set up to do something, and then he pops in, which in one way is slightly frustrating, yes, but in another way, it's my beaver sweetie, and I love him. And anytime, hearing from him is always wonderful time. So it's one of those things that's like, oh, I could be so much more productive, but then I get to hear his beautiful voice. So, trade offs. Kids and Cubs. I think I told you on the show on Friday it was that I was gearing up to go see a film. I went to go see One Battle After Another, which is the film that won the Oscar for Best Film this year. Apparently, it picked up a few more over the course of the night. I'll take a look at that and figure out which ones they are. I think Sean Penn picked up one um, for Best Supporting Actor. Uh, Again, I haven't seen all the films this year. Um, Actually, I think this might have been the first of the ones that were probably nominated that I've seen this year. Uh, he was spectacularly good, I have to say, in that role. I was very, very, very impressed with the way that he played it, and not necessarily an easy role. Um, the characters are complex enough in it. However, uh, the movie was slated as being 2 hours and 42 minutes. Uh, and on the show, I was thinking, I might be in for something. It went by so fast, so fast. It started uh, with some type of hook that immediately got you in, and didn't let go, really, for a good long while. So it's this great ride, um, very interesting story, very interesting perspectives. The acting is spectacular. I believe, if I've not mistaken, as well, this year at the Oscars, there was a new Oscar for the first time for um, best casting that went to the casting agents, and I believe that it won that one as well. So yeah, 6 Oscars: Best Picture, Best Director for Paul Thomas Anderson, and that's a gentle correction on myself because I believe on Friday I said it was Michael Anderson because I said the only two things I knew about the movie is that Leonardo DiCaprio was in it, and that it was directed by Michael Anderson. And I got his name wrong, Paul Thomas Anderson, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it was his um, his first win, I think, after having been nominated 11 times before or something. of the sort. So long time coming for him. But yes, Best Picture, Best Director, Best Supporting Actor for Sean Penn. Trying to see what the other ones were for the movie, given that there were 6 at all. Best Adapted Screenplay, Best Director, as we mentioned, as well. So I'm sure there were a couple more there that it won that I don't know off the top of my head. Best cinematography as well, which was nope, sorry, that was Sinners that got best cinematography. So yeah, I don't know what the 6 are off the top of my head here, and the research that I'm looking for here is not giving them to me in a concise manner that I can look at and just bring to you. But yeah, the acting absolutely phenomenal. There is a young actress who plays the child in this movie. I think her name is Chase Infinity. I thought she was particularly good in the role that she was asked to play. I don't know if she got an Oscar nomination for it, but I was very impressed. I'm very much looking forward to what she is going to be doing next. Regina Hall is in it. Fantastic. Benicio del Toro is in it. She's fantastic. He's fantastic. I think, if I'm not mistaken, a Canadian actor, Victor Garber, is also in it, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just going to take a look here very quickly just to be sure. But I think he is in it. Yes, he's in it. Wanted to make sure I had his name correctly there. But yeah, the 2 hours and 42 minutes went by like a flash. Was a great ride, great story. It is a little violent, but not exceedingly so, considering the subject matter. The pacing is absolutely fantastic in it. Like I said, I was riveted all the way through and really, really enjoyed the experience. So, as far as I'm concerned, definitely a film worthy of a Best Film Oscar, no doubt. But I don't think I've seen many of the other nominees, so I can't tell you necessarily that it was the best. But I did not regret whatsoever making time to be able to see it. And what was really interesting is that the time it was playing, and where it was playing in the city, was the only time I could see it on Thursday, I think it was, before it was going to leave the theater and probably go somewhere else. So I'm glad there was a time there I was sitting there thinking, well, maybe I should be doing something else during this time, and I made time for it. And I'm very glad I did. So I would highly recommend it to everyone if you're looking for I would say, it's definitely an action film to a certain extent, but there is an underlying story to it that makes it much more than your typical acting film. Action film. It gives it a couple of other more layers, and like I said, with just the quality of the acting, the quality of the casting, how it is adapted. It's a bit dark.
Which film is this?
One Battle After Another.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that.
Oh, you did get to see it.
Yeah, no, I
Okay.
saw it.
Yeah,
I've seen that and Sinners as well.
I haven't seen Sinners yet.
Both films are great. One Battle After Another had some. The ending with Sean Penn's character,
Yeah.
I'm like, I saw that coming a mile away.
Yes,
I'm like, oh, this is what's going to happen, and
Yeah.
then it did.
but still, considering how cold it is, right?
Yeah.
It's just-
Yeah. Well, his character when he's confronted when we first see him on screen, I'm like, well, I didn't see that coming.
Right.
Thank you.
Yes, one more, please. Thank you. Yeah, same thing.
Just like, didn't see that coming. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
It's a Paul Thomas Anderson film, though. So
Right.
this is the guy who made the film about Johnny Wad.
Johnny Watt. Sorry, I forgot. Oh, Boogie Nights. Yes, yes. Sorry, it took me a couple of seconds there.
And
Yes.
Johnny Wad was
Yes.
Anyway.
Yes, yes. Dirk
He-
Diggler. Yes.
Well, it's a
Yes.
semi-fictional retelling of the life of John Holmes.
Yes.
Because the Redlands raid, the whole murder drug thing, that actually happened in real life. Like, it's literally the story of John Holmes, is what it is.
Okay.
But that's why they called him Dirk Diggler, because they had to come up with a fake name. And
Yes.
yeah. Anyway, it's the story of John Holmes. Johnny Wad was one of his many nicknames. He had a 13.5-inch
Yes.
penis.
Yes. Yes.
That's frightening.
That is.
That's literally frightening for any man or woman, regardless of your proclivities to whatever. It's frightening.
Yes.
That's the length of my arm, from my elbow to my wrist. Actually, no, that my elbow to my wrist is about 12 inches, so it's like from here to there. That's like disturbing.
Very disturbing. Yes. Thank you so much.
Well, I'm sure I'm sure you've seen the video of the woman who holds up a tape measure and goes, when somebody says this and they want that, it's like, are you out of your mind? Are you out of? And when she holds up the tape measure, it's like, oh, yeah, I guess that's kind of disturbing, isn't it? A little troublesome.
It's ambitious. Let's just say it's ambitious.
13.5 is 5.5 more than me, and I'm like, that's disturbing. That's really troublesome. And oh, well, by the way, the guy I grew up with, he's a foot.
Jeez.
I've seen it. It's disturbing.
Yeah.
So you add another 1.5 inches to that? I'm like, no. Oh, and he's been married to the same woman for like 35 years or something like that. 30. I think they're going on 35 years now.
Okay.
Happily married. Still love one. And he's one of the sweetest human beings you'll ever meet in your life.
Right.
And if you met him, you would not think that about him.
Yes.
Because he had sort of to a certain degree, a Ron Jeremy quality to him. He's about 5'5".
Okay.
So you're not thinking that. And the man is a literal tripod. It's disturbing. Why are we talking about men's
I have
penises?
no idea.
I'm the straight one.
Because we're talking about Paul Thomas Anderson. I know. I know.
Shouldn't this be your topic of conversation?
You would think.
So one of my coworkers the other day, I had to tell him the joke that I told you, because we're always telling jokes with one another, right? And I told him this joke a while back, and it just about killed him. And I'll tell you this now. I don't think I've told this on this show before. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. But I'll tell it again. And if you've heard it before, stop me. Don't. I'm just going to tell it anyway. So this fella says to me the other day, Steve says, he goes, "Well, that's the last gay barbecue I ever go to." And I'm like, "Oh, why? What was the problem?" He goes, "No real problems, really." I go, What were you, objectified because you're a good-looking man? Were you objectified? Were they sexist? Did you live your life like what it means to be a woman for one day, for a couple of hours? He's like, "No, nothing like that. Everybody was super polite, really kind, super hospitable. They had all these wonderful drinks, and they made these great cocktails, and they had lots of beer, and they had all the best beer on. We're ready. It's sitting in the cooler. It was amazing." And I'm like, "So what was the problem?" He goes, "Well, all they served were jumbo hot dogs and bratwurst, and they tasted like shit." When I first told him that joke, he just about pissed himself. And I told this to one of my colleagues the other day, and he just smiled and laughed. He's also gay, but he just smiled and laughed and went, "That's a good one, Paul. That's a good one." I go, "Well, I'm trying to one up you because you have the best ones, right? Like, and I'm always like, I don't know if I should tell this joke because will I offend or hurt somebody? I'm like, I know I can tell you.
Well, yes, I'm
Right?
hard to offend,
And you'll laugh. Well, then also I've been to comedy shows where it
Right.
was like gay themed nights,
right.
and some of the hardest laughs I've ever had in my life have been at those shows. Number one and number two, if you are faint of heart and easily offended, do not go to a gay comedy show.
No,
Don't just
No.
don't.
no, do not.
I'm not easily offended, and I'm not faint of heart. I was laughing probably harder than anybody else there, and I was with my then girlfriend at the time, and she was a little disturbed by some of it, and all these people around kept coming over to our table because I was laughing so hard, and it was hosted by what's his name from Kids in the Hall, Mark
McKinney.
No, not Mark McKinney. No, Scott Thompson.
Yeah.
He was the host of the show. And he told this one story. He goes, so back when I was a young gayling, about 22, he says, I met Ian McKellen, who was hitting on me pretty heavy duty at this party. I was at a Hollywood party or whatever it was, and he was hitting on me pretty hard. And he thought, oh, that's disgusting. That guy's like 40-something. Ew. He says, now, today, as I'm telling you this story, I am 5 years older than he was at the time when he hit on me, and I'm that old guy.
Yep.
And the way he told it, though, it was fucking hilarious.
Yep.
I couldn't stop laughing.
I heard somebody telling a stand-up comedy routine or something like that, and they were talking about when you hit that phase of your life where you're off the radar.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess, and well, as a 52-year-old man, I am off the radar. Not that I ever went through life assuming that people would want to have sex with me. Let's put it that way. But
The wish and dream were always there, right?
yes, let's put it that way. But it's not like we went to a gay bar the other night in Kingston. We went dancing, and it's like, I'm a pretty good dancer, number one, because I was a dance student, right?
That's what
Like
you-
this, but
that was your life's
But
ambition.
it also translates into the club, right?
Right.
It's like I can shake it, right? So here I am. I am 52 years old. I am shaking it more than anybody else in the bar, like this, and I know that other than my beaver sweetie, nobody is enjoying it. I am working really hard.
You're really trying to get that approval rating, right? It's not happening.
I am working really hard. I'm shaking. I'm gyrating.
It's not.
It's like nobody cares because
Nobody gives a
nobody's
shit.
looking at me.
Because you know
there's
what?
a cute young thing with biceps.
They're doing this.
About 5 seconds away. And I got gray in my beard now. Now, every now and then, you got the odd person like this, who likes a little bit older, then looks at you with the eyes and goes, "Oh, daddy."
Yeah.
Right? And it's sort of like, but it's like, I ain't got zero dad energy whatsoever.
Did you ever tell you I was
I
working?
mean, I could fake it, but if I stay quiet
Yeah,
and
yeah,
look
yeah.
stoic and wear a shirt like this and go show with the beard, there's a little bit of daddy energy going
But
on.
in reality,
But there's
no,
no daddy
no.
energy coming off me whatsoever.
Ever tell you that the time I was working on Parliament Hill a bunch of years back, and I was in a server room and we're building the server racks and we're doing all this stuff, and that's all I can tell you. It wasn't top secret or anything like that. But anyway, so there's this electrician working in the room with us, and he's putting in outlets and wiring up stuff, and we start talking because there's like 3 guys in a small space. You start shooting the shit. And he's telling me, he goes, "Yeah, I was on this TV show." I'm like, "Oh, really? Why's that?" And he goes, "Well, they were looking for guys who had Harleys and custom bikes." And I just said, "Yeah, sure, whatever." So sure enough, he does this show with Kim. What was the name of the guy from Saskatchewan? He was on what was that Southern California biker movie TV series, Sons of Anarchy.
Okay, yeah.
Kim. Canadian guy from Saskatchewan. Anyway,
Yeah.
So they did this movie a few years back, and he was on it, and he was in. They did it wasn't a movie; it was a series. season 1 was all factually based, and season 2 was largely fictionally based. And he was in
Okay.
season 2, and he got to know the guy, and they became good buddies. Anyway, so we're shooting the shit, and this is he's an electrician. He's a couple of years younger than me, but still a tough old bastard. Rides a Harley, does this stuff. So we're shooting the shit. And I'm talking about, well, my birthday is inconsequential. It's like July 5th. So it's right after Canada Day, and I live in Ottawa. Nobody's ever around. Everybody's on vacation, whatever. I don't give a shit anymore. He goes, my birthday, every year I get a parade. And I go, what, Pride Week? And as soon as I said it, I got, oh, shit. He's going to punch the shit out of me. I'm about to die, right? And my coworker was like, and he looks at me, and then he burst out laughing. He laughed so hard and so long. He goes, dude, that was brilliant. That was a really good one. I go, oh, I didn't know how that would go over. As I said it, I thought, oh, shit, I'm going to get it. He goes, no, bro, we're good. He goes, no, my birthday's on St. Patrick's Day, so there's always a parade. I go, oh, Montreal. And that's where he was from, was Montreal, right? So I was laughing. And then we get to talking, and he says, well, my sister's gay, and she took me to a gay bar one night, and he said it was the best time I've ever had in my life in a bar. I go, yeah, I can believe that. He goes, dude, everybody was just there to be happy,
Right.
and let go of all their pressures. Nobody had an attitude. I had a great time. Everybody was so nice. He goes, I go to gay bars all the time.
Yep.
And I'm like, yeah, that's not something I thought you would say.
Yep.
And he goes, I know, right? And he goes, I brought a couple of coworkers one night. And at first they were like, something we need to know about you, Steve. That's not his name, but
Right.
And they're like, he's like, no, just come. You'll have a good time. And sure enough, all these tough electricians who work on construction sites,
Right.
going to gay bars because they just enjoy themselves.
Yep.
They're like, there's no pressure. There's women there, but the women aren't there to get picked up.
Right.
Right? There's lots of women in gay bars, as you would well know.
Yep.
They're not there to get picked up. They're not there to get hit on. They just want to go and be amongst men and just enjoy themselves and not be threatened or
worshipped like the goddesses
exactly.
that they are.
They just want to. They just want to go out and have a good time.
Yes.
And sure enough, these electricians, these guys all went. And the first time, and he said to them, "Do not hit on any of the women." He said to them, and he says, "Don't do it. They're here to just enjoy themselves like you are. That's it. We're just going to come out. We're going to have a good time." And sure enough, all these guys are just like, "That was the most fun I've ever had in a bar in my life. Nobody had an attitude. Nobody wanted to fight me.
Mm-hmm.
I actually didn't feel any pressure to hit on women for the first time in my life." And I'm like, yeah.
Yep.
It's just about having a good time.
It's about having a good time. It's funny that you mentioned nobody started a fight because while we were on vacation, it was really interesting. Alex has always made a comment that, it's like gay bar. You'll never see a fight in a gay bar almost all the time, unless you're at a lesbian bar and you mess with the pool table.
Then you're gonna definitely see a fight. Yeah.
Then you die.
Yeah.
Then you die. But like at a gay event or anything, like never any fight or whatnot. And we were on the beach like about 2 or 3 days before we left or something like that. And literally at one point there was like two people sitting across from each other. They were all under the same sort of umbrella and whatnot, and they were talking sort of in a circle. And one gets up and just starts throwing punches. Because I don't know what the guy who threw punches said to him, like to set him off. Like that's not. I mean, we could be bitchy and throw some comments, right? So something could pick up.
Oh, girl.
I guess. Right? Well, that's the thing. Is the other thing is that the guy who was at the receiving end, like this, who was being punched. Let's put it that way. The guy who started the aggression, at least physically. I don't know if there was any aggression beforehand.
The punchy, verbally. Not the puncher.
Yes, the punchy, not the puncher. Yes. We had heard him speak before a couple of times, right? So there. Let's just say there were some effects and mannerism that would not give you the impression, if we were to use the stereotype,
right,
that this is some person that would be able to hold their own in a fight.
Right.
That was that would be a misassessment.
So the shattering the stereotype.
Completely shattering the stereotype. Now the guy was very, very tall and like this, and had a good reach, because the other guy, the guy that was the punchy though, was like thick as a bulldog, right? Like was coming at you, like this, and this guy was just sort of like, yeah, nope,
whatever.
nope,
Yeah,
whatever, like this, threw a couple of his own, and got some good wind up behind them. So knew what he was doing, right? And fortunately, nobody was extremely hurt or anything. No skin was cut, no anything like this. And at a point, a couple of the attendants from the bar or the resort or whatever that we were sent was able to grab a few people and separate them and whatnot. And the guy that was the punchy decided he was that was the puncher decided that he was going to leave. And the guy that was like the punchy was like, no, it's all right, don't worry, everybody. It's fine. It's all fine, like nothing. And I'm like sitting there and I'm thinking,
we get some cocktails?
Pretty much, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there like, and we're like literally sitting next to them. So we don't know what set it off. All of a sudden, we're just looking up and there's punches being thrown.
A flurry of fists.
What the hell? Because I can't, like, I'm working really hard. I'm like 52 now. I've been going to gay bars since I was 16. I'm trying to think really hard of when I saw fists thrown at any gay bar I've been to.
Yeah.
Because, and I cannot. Like, I think this is the first time that I've actually seen a violence in a place where gay people were actually all gathered.
It's extremely rare.
Once every 36 years, apparently.
Well, and here's the thing that a lot of folks don't seem to understand is that just because you're gay doesn't mean you're not a macho, angry dude.
Mm-hmm.
That exists. Like, I remember
yes.
years ago, I met a dude who I don't know if he made the NHL, but he was an OHL hockey player. He was originally from South Africa, and he was Jewish and gay. I'm like, you're just checking off all the boxes, dude. And I said that to him, and he laughed hysterically. Real sweetheart of a dude. And he says, yeah, I know. I came out when I was like 15. I go, wow, that's okay. Like, he goes, yeah. And he says, look, admittedly, like, I have friends who are older who told me, like, you're coming out at a time when the world is much more open and accepting, as opposed to, somebody in their 40s who came out when they were 20. Anyway, so it was a super macho dude. Like, so every now and then you drop the gloves. He goes, when it's necessary, I will. Mm-hmm. I'm like, this is a macho, tough dude. So we start shooting the shit. He catches my he goes, oh, is that South Africa? And I said, no, it's Botswana. He goes, oh, I'm from South Africa. And we're talking and back and forth. And he goes, oh, check this out. And he pulls down and he shows he's got a big Star David tattoo. And I'm like, yeah, you're fully committed. He goes, oh yeah, I even did the tour. Okay. What are they? Was it right homeland or right?
Oh yes, the birthright.
Birthright. Yes. Yeah. So if you don't know this and you're Jewish and you live in Canada, well, you know this. If you're not,
if you're Jewish in Canada, you know this.
You know this. But if you're not Jewish and you live in Canada, they have something called birthright. In which case, if once you hit 18. You get a fully expense-paid trip to Israel.
Yes,
to visit, and it's a learning experience too, though, because they take you around. Anyway, so I asked him. I said, he goes, "Oh yeah, I did that." I go, "Shit, you literally have checked off every box I can think of." But he was and by the way, he had a natural fro, but it was blonde. So, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, South African. With a Jufro. Don't get mad at me. I'm told that's what my hair was when I was younger. Who's also gay and played in the OHL. And I think he was drafted, but I don't know if he's playing in the NHL now. Okay. But he was out and open about it. And I was like, yeah, it's just a cool fucking guy. And again, a dude who was ready to throw the gloves down when necessary.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, there is the macho, there are macho angry gay men. And I've met a few of them. But I've never seen fights.
Yep.
I've never seen a fight, but I've met a few of them, and a couple of them tried to. They were hitting on me in a very aggressive manner, and I was like, "Bro, they're like, well, you don't know until you try." And I go, "No, I don't need to try.
Yes.
I know.
There's lots of things you don't need to try to know
Yeah.
you won't like them.
Yeah.
Lots of
And I had my friend, lovely woman, came to my defense, and another buddy of mine who was also at the club at the time says, "Hey, leave him alone. Leave him alone. He's not. No." I was like, "Well, thanks, guys. You don't need to do that. I can take care of myself." They go, "No, no, no. You're our guest here."
Yes.
And I'm like, it didn't register until I heard that, and it was like, yeah, I am a guest here.
Yes.
Literally, this is not my space. I'm a guest here. So they were looking out for me, and I was very grateful and thankful for that because, it's not like I'm just going to wander into a gay bar on my own.
Right.
I'm going to go with friends, and I'm an invited guest. And
Right.
literally, it's like you're an invited guest.
Right.
It's just.
And number two, it's like we're just, it's like I said, there's a difference between us being accepted in straight space,
Right.
And finding that we're okay and we're safe there and all that kind of stuff. That's very good, and we appreciate that, and we're very grateful that we're in 2026 and that happens in most places
different.
now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. We're very happy like this, but it's a whole other level
Mhm.
when you come into our space,
Yes.
and you agree to be the minority
Yeah.
for a while in a certain space.
It's eye-opening the
It's
first time I
completely-
went through it.
It's but even for us, it's completely different. Like I
Oh, yes.
remember when I was on the gay swim team in Montreal.
Mhm.
It was called Men at first, Montréal Équipe Natation, MEN.
That's pretty good.
Yes,
Actually.
yes, it really was. We had
That's
great
pretty good.
branding like this, and then eventually we were we had a lot of lesbians joined as well, so we changed the name to A Contre-Courant, which is against the current, which is also pretty cool,
Very cool.
pretty
Yeah.
clever as a team name, and. We participated in two circuits. We participated in the Quebec Masters circuit, so it was Masters level swimming, which is like one level below Olympics.
Right.
You'll often have a lot of people who are former Olympians who still swim later on, but not at a competitive level, will come and join us at the Masters level. When I went to it's for all aquatic sports, right? It's for
Right.
swimming, diving, synchro, and water polo. So when I had the opportunity to go to
all extreme sports, by the way.
yes, all extreme sports. Well,
They
water
are,
polo is
they
pretty
are.
rough.
The water polo. I've seen blood in the pool. Okay,
Yes, yes.
like
And diving, when you get to the super high tower diving
That's
or the cliff
extreme.
diving, that's no way you're going to get me up there.
yeah, Molly is.
Molly Jepson.
Oh
no,
God.
is it Jepson? No,
no,
not
no,
Jepson.
no. But Molly.
She's a para athlete, Molly Jepson.
no.
Calhoun.
No. Oh. Yeah, no problem. I'm happy to pay my bill. Yeah. Thank you.
Molly O'Callahan, maybe.
No, Molly. Yeah, I know who you mean. I follow her on the gram
Yeah.
because she's an amazing athlete. Molly is going to drive me nuts.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. Molly Carlson.
Thank you, Molly Carlson. Thank you. Yeah, that's it.
But
Right.
I'll let Hannah know you're back here.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. So yeah, watching, but yeah, clearly not typically the most extreme sports. Clearly, but I remember in 1994 when we went to the gay games in New York City. So we had Greg Louganis there,
Oh shit!
Right.
The greatest Olympic diver in history.
probably. Yeah,
Literally.
like this, greeting us, whatnot, and at the opening ceremony for the aquatic events.
Yeah, he has more medals, I think, than any high diver in Olympic history. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I would say so. Maybe I don't know if that's still the case now, but
Maybe it may have changed since then, but he was the most. Well, in '84 in Los Angeles, they said that the Olympian that is the closest thing you're going to see to perfection in this games is Greg Louganis,
right.
and he won all the medals. Now, that being said, none of the Soviet bloc countries were competing at the time, so.
Yeah,
But
still.
but he came back in Seoul in '88 and won everything.
Yes.
So yeah, he was that good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I know he competed in Montreal in '76. I don't know if he actually got a medal.
I think he
then,
got a
too,
silver,
but he might have already.
silver or bronze. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was very young at the time.
So, I
He
mean-
was like 18, I think.
But this is like over like 4 Olympics. I mean,
Mm.
the 80 was boycotted, right? But this
Correct.
is over like for that type of performance over 4 consecutive Olympics.
It's a lot. It's
So,
a lot. To stay, well, it was like Michael Phelps.
Right.
To stay at his level, just forget about it. Mark Spitz, yeah, in '72 in Munich, that was an amazing performance. He won all the medals, and then of course Michael Phelps is the most decorated Olympian in history.
Yes.
And I suspect, and you know where I'm going, right?
Yes.
Summer
coming.
McIntosh is a generational athlete like Michael Phelps. And Michael Phelps' coach said that about her before he started coaching her, and now he's coaching her. And she just needs to beat Katie Ledecky. And is it the 400 meter?
800.
The 800, yeah.
Yeah.
And well, I'm just watching her at the World Aquatic Games. She wins by like a minute or something stupid. It was like the gap was ridiculous. But she got mad. You see, she looks up at the clock, fuck, because she didn't get the world record.
Right.
She missed it by like what, 1/10 of a second
Yeah,
or
I
something.
don't remember
It was
anymore,
super
yeah.
close, and she was like, that is the most disappointed gold medalist you're ever going to see in your life, because she wanted the record.
Right.
And that record, by the way, was set during the speed suit,
Yes.
which they're not allowed to wear anymore.
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
And most of the records that were set during that time period have since been broken,
Yes.
except for that one.
Yes.
That's the only one. And I'm like, holy crap! Like, yeah, she is an amazing athlete and is gonna be setting records for decades.
Yeah.
That will literally stand for decades.
Yeah.
Now we can talk about Penny Alexiak, and a lot of people dumped on her about how did she miss that. And I go, she's not doping, man. She missed a check-in. And well, how did she miss that? Because I don't know. They don't tell you when it's going to happen. So she missed 3 of them, and I go, they're literally check-ins.
Yep.
They send you a text. You need to check in. I don't know. Maybe she was on vacation. Who the hell knows? I think she's a clean athlete. I don't think she's trying to avoid anything. It just shit happened, and she's a young woman. What is she? 22 now? 23?
That I don't know. She
I think she's
26 now.
Oh, that old? Really?
Maybe. I don't know. No.
that
no,
old.
No.
That sounds terrible when I say it like that. I don't mean it in that respect, because she was 16 when she won in Rio, right? And that was 2016, so that's 10 years. So she should be 26.
Okay, so maybe I'm right.
I think she's 26.
25.
25. There you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. I knew she wasn't 23.
Yeah. No, I knew she was. That's what I figured, 25, 26.
Yeah.
So she's a young woman who just wants to live her life. And damn it, I mean, she's already been to the mountaintop. She has nothing to. She was 16 years old and won a gold medal in the Olympics. They didn't expect her to do anything.
Yes.
They put her on the team so she could get experience.
Right.
And she won 3 medals in that games, I think.
Think
A gold,
so,
silver,
yes.
and bronze, if memory serves. I can't remember everything. I try. But as it turns out, every now and then I need to do a memory dump. And the problem is it dumps all the good memories too. So I just don't do memory dumps anymore. I just stopped doing that. That was a joke, by the way. That was a joke. It's not a computer.
She won 4 medals.
4
at
medals
Rio.
in Rio. There you go.
Yeah. I hope it was, yeah. Canada's youngest Olympic gold medalist.
Yes.
She secured gold in the 100-meter freestyle, silver in the 100-meter butterfly, and bronzes in the both 4x100 and 4x200 freestyle relays.
At 16.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a girl. She's not even a woman. She's a girl. And she did that.
Yeah.
Mind-blowing.
Yeah. So what I was saying is that we were competing on that master circuit, provincial for Quebec, like this, where you're living in Montreal, like this, and every swim team, every pool has a masters club.
Yes.
There's a lot of public swim pools in Montreal, like this. So they all have an event eventually at some point. So we could go to all those, but then of course we also had the gay circuit we were swimming on, where there was like one event per city.
Right.
Because there was only one gay team in Montreal, one gay team in Ottawa and Toronto, and Washington, D.C., Philadelphia, West Hollywood, San Francisco, San Diego, New York City, Chicago.
One team in
Ann
San
Arbor.
Francisco? One team in San Francisco?
One team, yes. For gay swimming, yes.
San Francisco. Like
Yes.
that's where that's like,
yes, but with one team.
that's surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess they had more teams for different sports, though, all
Oh,
over.
okay.
Like this,
Yeah,
but one team. Specifically, they even have a gay hockey team, San Francisco Earthquake.
Well, and there's
There
a
you
gay hockey league. I couldn't
Yes.
remember, I want to say organization league in Toronto. Did you know that?
Yep,
Okay.
indeed, yeah.
Of course you would know that.
Long-standing, very popular.
Well, it's because my friend's brother played in that league, and I think he went to the gay games a few years back.
Yep.
I met him. He's a sweetheart of a guy, big dude. He looks like Mr. Clean.
Oh my.
No, because shaved head, of course,
Right.
but he's like 6'4" and just rock solid.
Right. Yeah.
Anyway,
so
I aspire to be that good looking someday. I'm on the downward slope, folks.
oh, jeez. So we go to those events, right? And when we go to those events, like things are a little different, right? When we're among our own kind. One of the things that are different at our gay swim meets, like this, that regular ones, is we have an event that's called the Pink Flamingo Relay at the end of it, is where every team does some type of a skit, right? Which means that there's a lot of drag that kind of happens.
Because Pink Flamingo, I'm thinking the John Waters film.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And then we do a relay race where one person grabs the other person's ankles and one person kicks and the person in front strokes. And then you get to the other end and two people come in the water and come the other way.
So you're dragging them?
Yes, the person in front is not kicking. Like this,
It's the person behind.
The person in the back is kicking. The person in the front is
Wow,
doing the arm stroking.
that's got to be really difficult.
Yeah, it is actually
Like extremely difficult.
Yes, it
like
is.
I'm thinking, so you're pulling your own body weight plus somebody else's, and you're not kicking. They have to do it.
Right. Exactly, and you're scored on the skit, which as many people of the team as possible, or as I want to, can participate, but only 4 people swim, I guess, and then you get points for the swim, and you don't only get points for time, because you get points for style.
I've never seen that. I want to see a race like this, though.
Yes, so there's certain events where you get some people because synchronized swimming, or what they call artistic swimming now, is now open to men as well.
Yeah.
Well, because yours
Men's
truly,
synchro swim isn't even in the Olympics.
yours truly, this might be down in the history books. I have one element of sport history. When we were at every year that there wasn't a gay games, which was every 4 years, there was a tournament called IGLA, International Gay Lesbian Aquatics, which again all 4 sports got together. But every year we had a world championship, so World Gay Championships essentially. And in 1995, I believe it was, in Montreal, we had IGLA. And artistic swimming was open up to men, and we got FINA, the World Aquatics Association, to actually sanction it as an official event.
Holy shit.
So yours truly, with my partner Ricardo Olivares, might be the first 2 people in the entire world to compete in a FINA-sanctioned synchronized swimming event as a same-sex couple.
That's a fist bump right there. That's badass, bro.
Now, in singles, the highest score I got was 5 out of 10. Because we just decided we were both dancers. We just decided, well, if not us,
let's give it a go. Yeah.
Right? Because we don't know how to synchro swim. We got some crash courses because we still had figures, right? So we had to do the thing where you start on your back and go down and do a full sort of circle and then land, still come back on your back underwater.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a couple of things like that, but we had a couple of people that were good at it. So I actually saw one Pink Flamingo race where the guy that was kicking swam, got on his back, grabbed the legs, and kicked with one leg while keeping one leg up at a 90-degree angle all the way down for the whole lap of the pool.
Holy shit.
Okay. That team won.
Yeah,
by the way, because
I would assume
they
so,
maxed out on the style points with a perfect toe point, by the way.
Well, do you remember the skit from SNL? SNL in the 80s?
Which one?
Martin Short and Harry Shearer.
Okay.
We're doing it was a digital short before it was a digital short, right? And it was men's synchro swim isn't even in the 88 Olympics. And it was Harry Shearer and Martin Short. And Martin Short played a intellectually challenged individual.
Oh,
okay. This is we're hoping we can get in there, but one of our problems, one of our stopgaps is that Martin doesn't swim. And he looks at Martin Short, and he's like, yeah, I can't swim. And you see him in the pool with water wings on.
Okay.
You can look it up. It's online. SNL, Martin Short, men's synchro swim.
Okay.
It's really funny because now it's a thing.
Yes.
Right. That's the funny part.
Yep.
But of course they Martin Short's character was very intellectually challenged, and I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
That's just if you look up the video, I don't think anybody would make that video today.
It's probably not PC by 2026 standards.
not by 2015 standards.
Okay.
Shit, not by 2000 standards. It's not PC, but funny, you know. So
Yeah.
and look, it takes a lot to offend me, right?
Yes.
When it comes to comedy, if your comedy is self-deprecating, I'll laugh.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I'll laugh.
Yeah.
But if your idea of comedy is cutting others down, that's not funny.
Mm.
Which is why I'm not a fan of Jay Leno.
Yeah.
I kind of hate the guy
Mm.
because his comedy was always cutting others down, and I'm like, that's not funny.
Mm.
It's just not funny. But if it's self-deprecating, I can laugh hysterically. Bill Burr, one of my favorite comedians, had a whole bit. I don't know how long ago, a couple of years ago, talking about how he says married couples, the divorce rate is like 50%. Straight married couples, lesbian couples, the divorce rate is the same as straight couples. He goes, gay couples, they don't get divorced. Why? Because they're fucking happy. He goes, you don't believe me? Go to a gay bar. Happiest guys you'll ever meet. And his bit on it is hilarious. It's hilarious. And he says, you go to a bar one night and you see two gay guys sitting at one end, because it's not a gay bar, it's just a bar.
Okay.
And they're just having the time of their lives. And then you see the married guys and the married lesbians, and they're all miserable and they all hate themselves. And look, if you've not seen the bit, go and find it on YouTube. It's hilarious. I get some people find Bill Burr really abrasive, but he's a comedian.
Right.
So you either get it or you don't, right? And comedy isn't for everybody.
Yes.
Certain brands of comedy isn't for everybody. I get a kick out of him. I think he's hilarious. I remember when he was interviewed on a red carpet and they asked him about some political stuff, and he goes, I'm not commenting on that.
Mm.
They go, why not? He goes, I'm a comedian.
Right.
I'm not a politician.
Right.
I'm not a journalist. No. He's like, get the hell out of here with that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I get it. I respect that. I understand what he was saying, and I can respect that.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's like, no, I'm not qualified to comment on these things.
Right.
I'm like, okay, yeah, cool. He's like, I'm not George Carlin. Yeah, I've got an abrasive brand of comedy, and I do my thing, but I'm not George Carlin.
Right.
George Carlin was much smarter than me. I'm like, George Carlin was much smarter than most people.
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
So he could comment.
Yeah. So all of that basically to say is that, we got to a point where we were going to the other events in the city of Montreal.
Right.
Pretty much, more because there were more numbers, whatnot like this. But, as frequently as we were going to the ones, on the gay circuit, the ones that were on the gay circuit, obviously it involved more travel. When we were going to the meet in Washington, D.C., we were chartering a bus, right?
Right.
Like we had 110 members on our team, so we could fill out a 32 or 36 seat bus, no problem, and go and send a delegation. I even went to a competition in Paris once.
Nice.
Right? There were 4 of us there. There were 2 of us that came from Montreal, and then there
Greatest
were 2 that
city
were
in the
members.
world.
There were 2 people from Montreal who happened to be stationed in Europe at the time, when one was working in the Netherlands, and one was a person from Paris that was actually from Nantes, actually, that was in Montreal for 6 months on a student thing.
Okay.
Like I said, was still a member of our club. So when we went down, we had 4, so we had enough to do relays as well when we were there. It's like, woohoo! But so we got to go to all these meets. But so we were going, more now to the meets on the other circuit, and feeling that we were welcome. Yes, we would get a couple of looks, whatnot like this, but then we would swim and place really well as well, because we had fun, but we were serious. We were there for the competition,
correct,
and we did well too. So we got respect from the results as well. But in terms of being welcoming, but it took about 3 years after we started going to their events to get some of them come to ours.
Oh wow, okay.
Like this. So there was that time, and when the first time we had somebody, I think it was from the Montreal Olympic swimming club.
Okay.
Yeah, it was at the Olympic pool at the stadium, come to our event. I guess where we had the gay teams from all over that had come to Montreal, and they were in the minority. Yes, and they saw the pink Pink Flamingo Relay for the first time.
And had never done that before, right?
And saw how our meets were different, because their meets, like, you would go and you would just do the swim meet. But when our
Right.
meet, like, you would arrive on the Friday and there was an orientation that was out at the bar, you know, we would have some fun. And then you do the meet on Saturday. And on Saturday, we would have a Saturday banquet that had some dancing and stuff like that after.
Shit.
Like this. And at the banquet, you know, there'd be local artists showing, like, you know, some art stuff like this, you know. And then on the Saturday night after the banquet, there was a scavenger hunt, like, throughout the city and throughout the, like, the gay village, and doing stuff like this.
I gotta
And then
get on.
the
I
Sunday,
gotta get
we
on
had
this
this
stuff.
brunch, right? Like this. And so, you know, it's like you were paying a little more, but it's like it was really a full weekend of full entertainment, rather than just come to the pool and swim.
Yeah.
Right. And then go home. You know, eventually, you know, you get more people coming like this. And now I suppose that you've got people coming to the meets and they're doing the Pink Flamingo Relay themselves because they're a lot of fun. But there was always that gap, right, between going someplace and being in the minority and feeling accepted, but having the people that are accepting you in that space be willing to come into your space and be the minority.
Well, and
because again, right, we just bring a different vibe to things. So, but when that happens, that's when you knew you were truly, truly, truly accepted, at least by that club, right?
Well,
which was a wonderful feeling.
This is a lived experience that I'll never have, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you can tell this to me, and I'll be like, okay, yeah, no, I get it. Like, and because your community up until what, 10, 15 years ago, maybe more, you tell me, was sort of on the outer edges of society, right?
Yeah.
And now it's been embraced, and we can point to certain touchstones along the road, like for example, Will and Grace.
Yes,
that changed a lot of attitudes by a lot of people.
Yes,
for a lot of people, I should say, because people suddenly started to realize, oh, they're people too. Yeah, it's all gay people have ever been. People, you know, like,
yeah.
Well, it the same way the Cosby Show changed attitudes for a lot of white people in North America.
Right.
You know, we're not going to get into the Bill Cosby stuff. We're not talking about that.
Yeah.
But we will
the
talk
show
about
itself.
The show itself. And how it was like, oh, this is a wholesome American family. I'm like, yeah, of course. Like, is this a shock to you? And I'm still in love with Lisa Bonet.
Okay. Yes.
Come on. I mean, come on. And her daughter is her twin. It's disturbing how much she looks like her mom. And Jason Momoa, who was married to her mom for a number of years, they're divorced now. So her Lisa Bonet's two ex-husbands are Lenny Kravitz and Jason Momoa.
Yes. That should tell you something.
Like, good God, man. Look, I'm not gay, but those are two of the best looking men on planet Earth. I mean, come on. I'm not gay, but if I had to, those would be the two fellas. You know?
Oh.
Well, I mean, we're business partners. That's
I know. Never put your contract where you put your pen. Never put your dick where you put your pen.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I was trying to do my best version of Chris Tucker in.
But I'm hurt.
In Fifth Element.
Yes.
So when by the way, when he was asked to play that role, he was like, I don't know how do I play this, and a friend of his said, well, look to Prince, and he went, oh
yes.
He goes, Prince, who is a effete in many respects, but also any woman on planet Earth was pretty much in his realm.
Throw your panties on the stage.
Yeah.
Just
and he was also, Prince was cool as fuck.
Yes.
I mean,
one artist I wish I would have had a chance to see.
And I never saw him live either, and I regret it to this day. And after he died, I said, that's it. If an artist comes to town that I have to see, I'm going to figure out a way to do it.
Yep.
Because I always thought, well, he'll be back next tour. No, he's gone. Bowie is gone. I never got to see Bowie live, and I never got to see Prince live. I've seen the Stones. I need to see Bruce Springsteen.
Mm-hmm. He's performing today in Minneapolis.
Yeah. He is. You know who I didn't get to see, and I always wanted to. That being said, I was like, Gordon Lightfoot. I never got to see him play live.
Yeah, I would have liked to see that too.
Now, the last 30 years of his career, you were going to witness it because he didn't have his voice anymore.
Yeah.
And I'm not dissing him. This is just a fact.
Yeah. It's not like Tony Bennett, which was the
Who
thing that
kept
was
his
amazing
voice.
about him. He kept his voice for almost all the way to the end. It was like, holy damn, how do you do that?
He was on stage with Lady Gaga, and he didn't know where he was or what he was doing.
Yes.
And she would look at him and hold his hand and start to sing. And she's like, "Sing with me, Tony." And he did.
Yeah.
Like he was in, I don't know if he had Alzheimer's.
Alzheimer's, yes.
Yeah. And he didn't know who he was or where he was, but he could still sing.
Yeah, I just saw a clip of that like very recently,
Yeah,
like within the last 2 weeks or
Yeah.
something.
And it's really heartwarming because, well, you saw her when she was with Liza Minnelli.
Right.
2-3 years ago, was it?
At the Oscars, yeah.
The Oscars, yeah. And Liza was in a wheelchair, and she's not, Liza, is she still alive?
Yes.
Is she okay?
Yeah.
But she's not doing good.
No.
But we all get older, right?
Right.
If we're lucky. And she was so kind and so gentle with her. It's like, I'm not a big celebrity person, but she's somebody I'd like to meet and hang out with.
Liza?
Yeah. No,
Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, Lady Gaga.
Apparently, this, Liza Minnelli did not have the same impression of the interaction.
Really?
Yes. I saw there was this video on YouTube of her talking about that night, and for her it was not. Apparently, there was some things that happened beforehand that made it seem that she was not all that cool with it. Apparently, she had wanted to come up on the stage not in a chair.
Oh.
And apparently, she was not permitted to.
Was that? That wasn't Lady Gaga that did that, though. We don't know.
She has the impression, based on the interview or whatnot, that Lady Gaga was going to feel much more comfortable if Liza was going to be in the chair.
You think
now,
there was some...
but that then again, like I said, you don't know the state of the condition, right? It's sort of like, it's like, I don't want to be the pop star that comes in when she's using either like, walker sticks or something like that. Like this, and something would happen and she drops, and I need, let's just do the chair. Let's just be safer.
Let's be safe.
Apparently, like, or something like this. But Liza Minnelli felt that she could do it, and felt apparently a little infantilized.
Okay.
So apparently her recollection of the evening is not the same,
which is reasonable,
but when we were all watching it, we were just seeing like how gracious that Lady Gaga was being, but apparently Liza was like, well, damn, no, I don't want to show up there. and apparently it was the Oscar, apparently like right in the wings, they came up and says like you are not going on unless you go on the chair. Okay.
So well, what we saw and what happened might be two entirely different things.
Yeah.
And I think I can when you tell me this, I'm like, yeah, I can see that happening.
The other perspective, right? It's
right.
Like, well, especially you're a legend, you're proud. Part of the reasons you're a legend was your dancing ability as a dancer.
Cabaret.
I can tell, I can tell that, right? And it's like, no, damn it, I have some pride too.
Right.
But I guess, or like, I need the chair to get from place to place, if I'm going long distance or whatnot like this, but from the wings to the set, I can do this.
Yeah.
Right. And I know my body, I can do this.
Well, I think it probably a liability factor, like and I'm sure to a certain degree, they're like, you can do this, but we want to mitigate any circumstance where you could embarrass yourself
or where this becomes a moment other than
what it should be.
Chris Rock Will Smith coming up and punching, slap.
Yeah.
It's like, all of us. Well, what was really interesting for this with me too, is I'm thinking, because like Lady Gaga did the Stars Born remake, right? Mm-hmm. And remember that scene in the Stars Born when they win the Oscar or something like that, or the Grammy, I can't remember which was it. The guy like wets himself.
Yeah.
on the stage, right? And I'm
Yeah.
thinking like this. She just played the role in the movie where something comes up,
Yeah,
like this wins a
yeah.
big award, and something else that becomes the news other than the award happens. Like, and could you imagine if she was up there with Liza Minnelli on stage, and
Thing
something
went
gives out and
sideways.
she
Yeah, yeah.
falls and
Yeah.
falls, like that's just like I literally just played this in the movie.
I just did this. Yeah.
Right? You could see that, and the people that are organizing the event not wanting the event to be that and mitigating all risks. Yes, but then again, right? The other side, right?
Yeah.
I can do this, and do I get to control how I appear?
Well, there's this a million circumstances. I watched A Star Is Born, the third version, because it is the third version.
Yes.
And I watched it once, and it's always popping up in my feed, and I'm like, no, I watched it once. That was enough. It's a difficult film to watch. This version is really difficult because I think how Bradley Cooper didn't win the Best Actor Oscar for that. It's criminal. It's criminal. As somebody who deals with depression on a daily basis, every day of my life for the last 46 years, I watched it once and I'll never watch it again because his portrayal was so accurate. It was troublesome. I remember watching the film and I had to stop it a couple of times because it was difficult to watch. And the fact that he didn't win an Oscar for that is fucking criminal, which leads me to believe that the whole Oscars thing is just bullshit. It's just marketing and money because his performance in that was incredible. Incredible.
Right.
Chris Christopherson was nominated for an Oscar for his version in '76 with Barbra Streisand, wasn't he?
I believe so, yes.
I don't think he won, but he was at least nominated. I don't think Bradley Cooper was even nominated. I could be wrong. Either way.
I have to look. Yes, he was. But it was Rami Malek that won for Bohemian Rhapsody that year.
And he was brilliant in that too. So, but I mean, it's like at some point in time, the Oscars got to go, yeah, we really got to give Bradley Cooper a...
Oh, yeah.
At
some point, yes. Either as an actor or a director.
Something, right?
He's going to get one eventually.
His Leonard Bernstein film that a lot of people shit on him for because, he's not Jewish. Why is he wearing the nose? I'm like, because he's an actor playing a role. And this is a passion project for him because he loves Leonard Bernstein's films and music. And he wants to portray somebody that was heroic to it. Like,
Yeah, the Virgin with Chris Christopherson, he didn't even get a nomination.
He didn't get nominated. Okay.
No, not at all. Yeah, it won the Oscar for Best Original Song for Evergreen.
Yeah,
but that was it seems.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really surprising, actually. Now that you think about it,
because he was great. Now he was great in that role, but I still think Bradley Cooper's version was the penultimate version, quite frankly, of that film. Yeah. And it's three times. It was first made in what, the 40s?
40s, I believe, yes.
Yeah. And I've seen that one and it was good. I thought the Chris Christopherson, Barbra Streisand version in '76 was better. And they portrayed rock and roll in a realistic way. And then of course the Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper version, I think, is literally the penultimate version. It's because they showed everything there is to every aspect about being a musician, his hearing loss. Yeah, like everything. They just covered it so well. I thought it was just a better film.
Yeah, the original one's in 1937, actually. Yeah, with Janet Gaynor and Frederick March.
Yes,
and the lead roles.
And it was the same thing. It was always the older man who is the fading star. Although that being said, Bradley Cooper's character in that, I don't think he was fading so much.
Mm-hmm.
The original, it was a fading Hollywood actor and meets this young, beautiful woman and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, because he's more at the beginning of the downslope, I think, right?
So, like, the 76 version was musical. Mm-hmm. It was music. So it was a change in the script in that respect. And the Bradley Cooper, Lady Gaga version was a remake of the 76 version because it was a famous musician. And yeah.
Yeah.
And it brought us a song that people have sung entirely too many times at karaoke.
Oh, yes.
Entirely too many times.
It's a damn good song, though.
It's a great song, and I love it. And Lady Gaga is the best version of it ever. Or Lady Gaga.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Dude, I still remember the performance at the Oscars, right?
Mm.
Where everybody's turning
Mhm.
around and it's like
You're
seriously.
sitting at the grand piano.
They're so like the, well, I mean, because he's married,
Yeah.
right?
Uh-huh.
And it's like the people's like, how are they not banging?
I'm like,
they're
well,
clearly banging. You
no,
don't
they're-
have that. How do you get that chemistry without banging?
They're actors.
I know
acting.
exactly.
Have you ever seen Paris figure skating? Like,
Yes.
most of the men are gay. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Most of them are. I'd say probably 70% of the men in Paris figure skating are gay.
I would not know.
Let's say
I would not know.
Let's say 50%. We'll just split it down the middle. 50%.
Okay.
And so many of them show so much passion in with their female
Yes, where
counterpart.
they have to do the love things. Yeah.
And yet no.
Yeah.
No.
It's some of those things are really interesting too, because like that's the one thing in Paris figure skating, you have all these couples right now, but
Mhm.
every now and then you have like brother sisters teams,
Mm.
like either in pairs or in ice
And-
dancing.
and-
like I remember the Shibutanis and ice
From
dancing right now.
Elmont.
Right.
No, Elmer.
Oh yeah, the
Elmer.
Ducheneys in
Yeah, like-
Elmer, yeah, like this.
Right over here.
And there's like just so much material that's like out for you right away,
And
right?
they were brother and sister.
Because exactly because but you can't do that, right? That's why they did like certain things like the mission, or they did that thing on addiction or whatnot, or something like that, like this. But you have to find it. But it's like automatically like the love story is out.
It's just not
for
working.
you.
No.
You cannot
Well,
do that.
And I remember when they were skating. So Skate Canada said, "No, you're not on the team." So they said, "Fuck you," and they went to France.
Yes.
France said, "You're on the team,"
because
and
they were too avant-garde.
and they won the gold medal.
Eventually, yeah, they did.
So maybe Skate Canada, pull your head out your arse.
Well, it's the same thing though with that. It wasn't just them too at the time, right? 'Cause
No.
remember when we had Born in Kratz,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
They were avant-garde, right? They brought the hydroblading stuff in and all that kind of stuff, and then they kept on going to they kept on winning medals at the Worlds, and then going to the Olympics and being placed 4th or 5th.
Yeah. Which
Right.
and that was just bullshit
It
judging.
was just like it's like we're not ready for this like new stuff yet. And it's like, well, you're ready for it at the Worlds, yeah, but not at the Olympics yet.
Well, remember Surya
Right.
Bonnelly doing a backflip
Right.
in 92, was it?
Something like that, yeah.
And they threatened her. They said, if you do this, you won't. She's like, well, I'm not going to medal, so fuck you. I'm doing it anyway.
Yep.
And
now it's only just recently
that is
like this that the backflip has now been brought in and it will actually be scored.
yeah. It's well,
But I
and
mean, was it Don Jackson who did it the first time? I think, or something like that. Or
it was in the 60s. I know that.
it wasn't Canadian.
It
I
might have
know.
been Don Jackson, who is still well, I don't know about today, but I saw him skate a few years back. Shit, that might be 20 years now that I think about it. And he could still literally hammer the shit out of it.
Well, I
He was-
remember that Centrum commercial a few years ago.
Yeah.
We had Kurt Browning in it, him and Kurt Browning together, or something like that. Like this, where
It
he
was like, are
doing
you
the
kidding
backflip.
me? And Don Jackson was not a young man at the time, and he was still hammering the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kurt Browning can do the backflip.
Yep. American skater Terry Kubica was the first to perform a backflip in figure skating competition,
62 or 63 or something.
landing the maneuver at the 1976 U.S. Championships.
76. I thought it was
While illegal for nifty 50 years, well, this was in competition.
right.
First
right,
to perform a
right.
blackflip. But yeah, I'm not sure.
Well,
who did
and
the
of
first
course,
one.
Surya Bonnelly, when she did it, everybody went, "Holy shit!" I'm like, yeah, they're never going to give her a medal because she's a black woman from France. It's not happening, and she's a figure skater. And I honestly, it was Tanya Harding and
Nancy
See,
Kerrigan.
Nancy Kerrigan. See, this is the funny thing. Like, we all remember Tanya Harding, and Nancy Kerrigan. I had to think about it, and I still couldn't get it.
Right.
She won the gold medal.
Yep.
Now I'm not diminishing her ability as a skater. I'm not, because she was very good, and I think she deserved the gold medal. But the fact that Surya Bonnelly wasn't even in the running for a medal is bullshit.
Right.
Bullshit. And I think that was a color barrier.
It probably was.
I think personally, because I watched her. Christy, no, not so. You remember Midori Ito?
Yes.
in '88.
Yeah.
She didn't medal, and I'm like, how did she not medal?
Mm-hmm.
She was amazing. But again, it
Well,
was
Elizabeth Manley popped out of nowhere in '88.
and won the silver, which was a gold medal. I mean, really.
Yes.
Katrina Witt was good, but Elizabeth Manley was.
Well, she won the free skate.
Yeah.
The only reason Elizabeth Manley got the silver in '88 is because figures were still counted.
Correct.
And Elizabeth Manley in figures back then is how they sunk you before the competition began.
Yeah.
Like this. So Elizabeth Manley was not rated very high on the
No.
figures.
No.
And then had the short program of her life, and then the
Of
free
her
skate
life.
of her life.
Yeah.
Afterwards, back to back.
It was the free skate that was the one where Ernie Esau was. He interviewed her afterwards, and he did the same thing he did in '72 with Phil Esposito. Just let them talk.
Yeah.
That's what I loved about Ernie Esau. He was a great interviewer in the sec. He asked a couple of questions, then he just shut the hell up and sit in the background and let them tell their story. I'm terrible at that because, the tism. I got to see a man about a horse and carriage.
Okay.
And it's almost 6:00. Do you want to wind her down or keep going? What do you think?
I'm feeling good right now. If there's not people coming, I'm okay to keep going.
Okay,
but-
so let me go check and see if there's anybody booked back
All right.
here. Sometimes if there's a hockey game, there's booked.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll go and check. I'll find out if there's anybody booked. If there isn't, I'll order another beer and we'll keep going for a little bit. I'll be back shortly.
I will go after you because I'm doing the happy dance here on the seat.
Oh, well, like I said, I got to see a man about a horse and carriage.
Ooh,
That's,
both.
That's
Yes. Taking a look here at the hockey matches. See if there's anything. It seems to be. Oh yeah, there's the NHL stuff. Winnipeg, Montreal at 7, Toronto at 7. So yeah, I'm gonna guess there's people coming then. We've got Toronto and Montreal playing at 7 p.m. today. Oh boy. Yes. Another thing I wanted to chat. Unfortunately, Mr. Grizzly won't be here for it. But a little earlier on the show, we were talking about getting old, and we're getting older. I will say. And the other day, I had my I would say my fourth story with physical things giving me the sign that I'm getting older. The first one was when I was in Ottawa many years ago now. I was just walking on the street on Canada Day, and I stepped onto a curb, and all of a sudden my lower back gave out. I was like lying on the floor, waiting for the tension and the spasms to stop. So that was my first one. It's like you're getting old. It's like your back suddenly starts to seize for no apparent reason. It just never happened before in my life. That all of a sudden was like, oh my God, that's what that feels like. Okay, they weren't kidding when they said, this takes you out. The second one is when I went to the optometrist, and when he asked whether I would like a prescription for bifocals this time around. And I, with tons of pride and a bit of an indignant nature, I said, no, absolutely not. I don't need bifocals. And now I'm pretty much resolved that the next time I go, or my next appointment, that I'm going to be getting them because of the glasses that I have, because I play tennis, right? I didn't want any bifocals because I didn't think I would be able to find the ball if I had to look for the specific spot where I had to look for bifocals. So I took just the full glasses, which I will keep, but will probably end up going in my tennis bag, because now every time I'm walking on the street and I wear my glasses to see far in front of me, but then I need to look on my phone, I have to take the glasses and then put them up. And then they don't stay up and they fall. Yes, or I have them on a cord and I put them down and I have to put them up. But going from looking up to looking down on my phone, looking up to looking down on my phone, take them up, take them down, take them up. It's a little annoying. So I think I'm going to finally get the bifocals for when I'm doing my activities of daily living, and keep the ones that I just got for sports and stuff. And then I will have all the bases covered, because I'm a planner. So that was the second thing. The third thing was in September, when my family doctor, because I finally have one now, yay, let me know that I may need to watch my cholesterol. So that was your signs that you are getting older. Well, now, kids and cubs, and I preface this by saying, at the risk of too much information, and this probably will be too much information. Uh, Congratulate me, because now I apparently have hit the age where, and I'm sorry for the visual, but I've officially hit the age now where I get hemorrhoids if I sit on a cold surface. I have never experienced those before. Very, very recently. um, Not fun. Nobody told me. No, like, you hear the stories about getting older, and the fun and interesting things your body does when you get older. And yes, but yeah, no. Let me put it this way: I can't say that nobody told me. Maybe that's wrong, but nobody told me in a way that would give me an appreciation for what it would feel like. Oh my word! Yeah. So yes, very recently I bought my first ever tube of Prep H. Mark it on the calendar. You're getting old. Oh my god! Um, Now, in one way, I am kind of grateful because younger, I was very, very doubtful that I would ever get to live this long to be able to have this as a problem or an issue that would need to be addressed in the first place. So, knock wood. The plan, to beat the odds, has definitely worked. But yes, I am. Uh, I am. I am definitely getting older, and my body is definitely letting me know it. Let's just put it that way. Um, so yeah, just how would you put it? Um, it's kind of interesting as well, in the sense that I am, along with getting older, is the not caring what other people think, because I think had this happened in my 30s, it's probably not something I would be sharing on live podcasts. I would have just taken the news and discreetly gone to get whatever I needed to be able to treat the issue, and just pretend like it had never happened. And I would have taken that to my grave with me. But now I don't care anymore. So there you are, all out in the open. So that's my fourth story about realizing that I'm getting old. We're getting older.
Well,
Let's
it's
put it that way.
better than the alternative, right?
Yes, it is. It is better than the alternative.
Getting old is good. It's a luxury denied to many, right?
Well, that's the thing, right? So that's why I was saying I was grateful, and like technically, statistically, I wasn't supposed to live this long in the first place. So the fact that there are things happening to my body that says, "Oh yeah, that's what happens when you get older," is like I was just telling the kids and cubs. It's like half of me is going "Yay!" and then half of me is going,
Damn it.
But it's like I should have paid more attention when you told me what getting older was like.
Well, I had a episode with the big C back when I was very, very young, and I didn't think I'd live to be 30, and I'm about to hit 58 in a few months. So I think I'm doing okay. Oh, by the way, we're fine. There's not. It's an out of town game.
Oh, they're out of town games.
Yeah,
okay.
So we're good to go. There's
Okay.
nothing happening.
Cool.
I just checked with the staff, and they said, "Yeah, you guys can go as long as you want." I'm like, okay. It won't be too much longer, but I am on pint number 6.
I think I've had 3.
I'm starting to get a little tipsy.
I think I've had 3, which is very,
That's
very
a lot
odd
for you. Yeah.
That is a lot. I think that might actually be the second time in the history of Pubcasts where I've had 3.
Well, I was
And I'm
asked at the
definitely
bar.
happy.
I said, yeah, I'll have a brewski. She goes, you want 2? And I go, I'll have 1. You can check with my buddy if you want to come back and say hi, but because I think he's probably at his limit.
I think I'm good now.
I'm just feeling a little tipsy. It's pint number 6. I think that's a bad thing that I can say that, right? Is that, or
I'm at pint 6 and I'm just starting to feel a little tipsy. I was feeling the tingling in my temples after 2.
Maybe it's an Irish thing. Well, and it's here's the thing: is like, I'm Irish. No, I'm not. I'm 5th generation Canadian. There's Irish in my bloodline, right? Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Go do your thing. You've held on long time.
Gotta go right now. Gotta go right now.
Somehow he managed to hold it all together while in I was doing the thing, checking with the staff and making sure we're good to go, and so somehow I'm holding on with beer number 6, and I don't. That's not a good thing to say, I guess. I don't know. But I do like the beer, and it's a low. It's 4%, so it's a little less. It's technically a light beer, locally brewed. I like it a lot. Toronto Dan, bro, here, let me give you a link if you want to join us, brother. I'll put a link in the chat here, and I will click that, and you can join on in if you can. And I say if you can because I know that technically speaking, sometimes we have issues. Friday, was it Friday? Thursday? Wednesday? I think it was Wednesday morning. I tried to join because I was at a different site this week, and I was able to, a couple days this week and all last week, I was able to join in. But the software wouldn't allow us to do it. So, I don't know. 6 sleeves. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Well, what time did we? I think I was here at about 1:30, and it's 5 minutes to 6 according to my Omega. So 5 hours. That's not too bad, isn't it? It's 6 beer in 5 hours. It's a little more than 1 an hour. So it's nothing outrageous. That's what I think. Oh, your phone's not working with the Restream? Yeah, my phone the other day with Restream, it just would not allow me to log in. It just wouldn't do it. So no worries, Dan. It's all good, brother. Was it Wednesday I was trying to join you on the show, I think? And Wednesday. No matter what I did, it's like literally for 15 minutes, it just kept joining, never joined. I was very frustrated, and I was like, all right, no. So I'm going to throw something. I didn't do that, but I wanted to. I really wanted to. I was so angry. I'm like, this is bullshit. I have a window of opportunity to join you in the morning.
Right.
And the software just wouldn't allow me to do. I had my mic. I had everything set up, and I did the double check this time to make sure everything was working correctly, because the last time I tried to join, it wasn't entirely working correctly. It was very frustrating.
I've been having some issues over the past few weeks because it would appear that Restream is telling us that they have not changed everything at their end. But now that I need a higher upload speed
you got
than I had before.
Upgrade your internet connection?
Yes.
Yeah.
It seems that I need at least the 20 Mbps now.
I think I'm at 30.
You're at 30?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking I'm just going to get 50 and call it a day.
Yeah.
Because everything I'm appearing as coming across as pixelated.
Yeah.
And then the microphone pops.
Yeah.
Every now and then too.
That's a bandwidth issue, and I think it's got to do with their software. I last night I did the Grizzly growl, and I watched about 30 seconds of it this morning, and I'm like, why am I so blurry?
Right. So it happened to right.
Yeah.
So I was wondering that too. So and Restream swears by everything that is holy that they have not done a thing whatsoever at their end. So I don't understand how things that we've been able to do for several years all of a sudden just can't
working.
Do anymore. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Sorry about that, folks. I turned your camera off when you went to the toilet, and I forgot to turn it back on. Everybody could hear you. They just couldn't see you. So
Hi.
my bad. My bad. Yeah. So I'm at a point where I was reviewing because I've seen the issues lately, and it's not like I get it. I'm not in the show every day anymore because I can't because of my work schedule.
Right.
But I still do production work in the background where every time I get who's that? Somebody's joining.
Oh.
Somebody's trying to join.
Oh.
Oh, hang on. Let's see.
Toronto Dan.
He's trying to join. He's trying. We'll wait and see. I'll tell you what. I'll click it in, and if you can join, brother, can you hear us? We'll just leave it up. We'll leave it up and see what happens. But yeah, I've been reviewing different platforms.
Okay.
And StreamYard I've used before, and they're pretty good.
Okay.
But I think the one that is by far the best is Riverside FM.
Okay.
Which does everything Restream does.
Okay.
And also does everything Descript does.
Ooh.
Now I pay $44 a month for Descript.
Okay.
And it doesn't do what Restream does.
Right.
Riverside FM is $30 a month. So it's $14 less. It does everything Restream does. It will allow us to stream in 4K too, by the way, if we choose to. And it gives me all the aspects of Descript. So I'm like, okay. Now, we paid for a full year of Restream, correct? So let's look at this next January.
Okay.
Yeah, because we're not going to back out now. We paid for this.
Right.
So, but if we can next January, let's take a look at Riverside FM because the beauty of Riverside FM is your audio will sound perfect every time because it's recorded on your channel and on my channel. So it's like it's instead of recorded in one space, it's recorded in two different places.
Okay.
So the ultimate audio is going to come through on Riverside FM. Okay. And literally, they do own the internet when it comes to that. They have the ultimate audio.
Okay.
And because they give you the ability to do 4K and they can stream to all the platforms that we already stream on and then some.
Okay.
And it's like $30 a month. I went, $30 a month?
Yeah.
Shit. I'm paying $44 a month for Descript and I can do all the Descript stuff with Rivers. Well,
yeah. And the Restream is about $729 for the year.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
We can eliminate one piece of software that's costing a lot of money, almost $440, $540 a year or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Cut that out and just go with one for less money.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, if it's just $30 a month, $326, $360.
Well, now I don't know if
we might need a larger package for what we do.
No, that would be doing what we want to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I don't know if that pricing was US or Canadian.
Gotcha. Okay. Yes.
So if it was US, it would probably be $45 a month. So it's still the same amount of money, except I can eliminate Descript.
Right.
And just do everything. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting technical.
Yeah, no. That's good to know. That's good to know. We could use that. But apparently, like I said, they said nothing changed at their end, but all of a sudden the requirements that are needed to do what we've always been done is higher. So, I mean, I don't know how that exactly happens, but yeah.
Well, and I looked at my show from last night. I'm like, why is it all blurry? I have a 30 meg upload connection. And they're saying you need 10. I'm like, you need 20? I'm like, I have 30. Why does it look like shit?
Mm-hmm.
Not happy right now with our...
No, not at all.
Not. And I get that, there's always going to be software upgrades and changes and mitigations and things that they do. But when they make a change on their website, like, where did everything that I used to use, why has everything changed?
Yes, the share screen thing is a little more complicated now than it was.
It's like, why are you... Look, the reason we use this is because OBS, which I use, is very complicated.
Yes.
And I know it well, inside out and backwards. But the reason we use this software is so that, anybody who's not a producer or a technical person can use it.
It's beaver proof.
Well, and right now they're just making it more technically challenging for everybody, which I don't like. What? No. The point of your software is to be less technically challenging,
Right.
where you don't need a full-time producer to do everything. And
Right.
it's now getting to the point where like I can't produce because,
Right.
I can't do it, but you damn near need one because of what they keep doing to the software.
Yes. I have to say, I'm proud of myself. I'm pretty good at troubleshooting all of a sudden.
Well,
but
I know I
that's
tune
thanks
in.
to you.
But I tune in, and I've noticed you've gotten a lot more comfortable with the software and a lot more comfortable with the technology because you're not a tech guy. I'm a
not
tech
at all.
guy, right? I'm the tech guy. But you've gotten better at it. But every time they do an augmentation to the software, it's like, ugh.
Where is everything?
And that's the thing. It's like when they change stuff, everything changes.
Well, even the YouTube stuff, the new thing, like interrupting streams in the middle of them now,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And it's just sort of like,
You have a copyright strike, they just shut you down right in the middle. And then, once the copyright is over, you can go back up. And I'm like, what? Huh?
But you're sitting like sometimes, it's like if that's happening, I'm like on the screen where the copyrighted material is being played to make sure that everything's there, and I'm looking at the timestamp or whatnot, and it's like the image has been cut like for 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes already.
Like what
And
the hell?
everybody watching is sort of like, and they're sending me messages on Restream, right? And it's like no image like this, but I'm watching the YouTube screen. Right?
You see it,
so
but nobody else does.
but
Yeah.
I don't see the warnings come in because I'm not watching the right screen to see the warnings come in.
Well, and
Right. I'm watching the source feed to make sure that I'm not going over time. And
Exactly.
Cut. So but that was new. Like if there was a strike like that, was after the show that would interrupt the stream right in the middle of it. Yeah. So now I'm at the point of like, I want to use a clip from somewhere, but it's
make
sort of
sure
like,
it's a news source and that's it.
but that's the only thing, right? But I don't know because I've seen people use, like the first happened was the Joe Rogan thing, right?
Yeah.
And I'm seeing a whole bunch of other videos like Rachel Gilmore, for example, who has lots of Joe Rogan interview in hers.
We got cut.
Right. But she seemed to have gotten it from, because hers is in a vertical format. So
Yes.
she got it from somewhere. So I don't know if she got a clip from a clip that was not like
Maybe.
directly from the Joe Rogan show, because I went directly to the Joe Rogan show and picked up the clip from there so they could see it. Same thing when the second one was by TV Ontario, and I'm thinking, well, isn't TV Ontario a public broadcaster? And it was a current affairs show that I was
We got a
clipping
copyright
from,
strike.
right? I'm thinking, so now it's like I'm thinking like I don't even know if I can actually broadcast from the CBC anymore.
Well,
because they're a public broadcaster too.
And on average, I see, because we have a shared email account for the show, and a couple of weeks ago, you're like, "What do I do when we see this?" I go, "Don't worry, I take care of it."
Yeah.
And we get copyright strikes every day, sometimes 5-10 a day.
Yeah.
And they're all about our old theme music.
Right. I've taken care of most of those. I've gone through systematically one by one and like removed the music from it.
We just erase
so that we can monetize it.
And they're like, "Well, you can't monetize this, and here's why." I'm like, "Fuck you! It's Epidemic Sound. It was licensed music."
Yes.
And there's still copyright strike. I'm like, yeah fine.
So
erase.
long as we're not using it for profit.
Yeah. So I'm like, erase. Just screw you. We're just going to cut it out altogether.
Yeah.
So our theme music now was written by a friend of yours.
Yes.
So
both ones, the one that's sort of like more technically groovy, whatnot, like us, and the second one was also written by
another friend.
The one that's basically the classical music, but with a different arrangement to it.
And they were written for us specifically. So if we get a copyright strike on those ones,
we don't on those ones.
No, but if it ever happens, I'm going to punch somebody in YouTube in the face.
But we got copyright strikes, like for example, when we were advertising the Mellows Choir.
Yeah.
Right, where the director of the thing gave us the
it's
ad.
Like, here, go do this.
It's like, you got a copyright strike for this music. It's like we're advertising a company that
trying
gave
to promote
us their YouTube link. It's like, clearly we have permission.
We're trying to promote something that we believe in and we like to see, and they asked us to promote it on our show, and we still got a copyright strike. So I was like, nah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Nah.
So for this one, it's like this new technology. It's really weird because like before, at least
I think it's AI.
Yeah,
it must.
Well, it has to be but before it was like, right now they're cutting you off before you can even say that I'm using it for fair use or for fair commentary, right?
They just shut you down.
So now I'm not only figuring out the new software where the new place, everything is newly placed. And I think I kind of got that down, even though I keep making a couple of mistakes when I want to show a video clip, because before you would just choose the screen that you wanted to show, But now, once you've shown a screen, you also have to deselect that screen, make it go away, and then replace it with a new one, which you didn't have to do before. You just had to click on whatever new screen. So now it's a two-step process rather than a direct process.
The whole
So
point
every
of the
now and then I'm going there,
software-
I'm showing screen like this. I'm going to show
Yeah,
you
yeah.
something. It's like, well, we just saw this. It's like, oops, sorry. Hold on.
I got it. Well, the whole point of the software in the beginning was to eliminate the idea that you needed a separate producer to run everything.
Right.
That was what the idea behind the
Right.
software was. But now you basically need a full-time producer.
Yes.
And I'm like, well, we just simply can't do that. Because I start work, I'm in the office at 10 to 6. How am I going to do this?
Yep.
And I'm on a secure floor. So I don't even have a phone.
Right.
So you could call me in a panic and go, I need this. And I'm like, sorry. I go out at like 7 a.m. to check my phone. If there's no messages, I put it back.
Yeah. On the upside, it has made me more resourceful.
Well, yeah.
Because
Yeah.
if you're not there, I can't figure it out. We're screwed. So
Well, it's necessity is the mother of invention, right?
yeah. There's a couple of things that I've like figured out just by like, what if I click this? Oh, look at that. That worked. Yay me.
Well, here's the thing: you can't break it. You can't break it, right?
Yes, indeed.
You might fuck it up, but you can't break it. And even if you fuck it up, it's like, well, I'll just go backwards. Oh, there we are. We're good again.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's one of the things about technology that so many folks I meet are afraid of. I'm going to break it. I'm like, no, it's not. You can't break it. Like, you literally can't break it unless you take it and throw it in your driveway and run over it with your car. You can't break it.
Mm.
And even then, it's software, so you can't break it. You've
Right.
broken them. The delivery system is broken, but the software is still there in the cloud and it's
Right.
working. So, yeah, and I've tried to tell people that for decades, and a lot of folks just don't get it, and I'm like, that's okay. I never get upset with people who don't understand technology because it's complicated.
Mm.
It's much more user friendly today than it was 30 years ago.
Yes.
I remember I used to work full time setting up Wi-Fi for people
Mm.
because it was complicated. Now it's you just plug it in and just click on this, scan this QR code with your phone. Okay, now you're connected.
Right.
Before I had to go in and I had to restack the IP stack and I had to rewrite this. No, it's not like that anymore. It's so much more user friendly today than it ever was. Now,
Right.
that's not saying that there's still ways to go, because I encounter stuff online. I'm like, who designed this website? Especially with my insurance company.
Mm.
Now, those were designed in 1992, and
Right.
they've never upgraded them. In 1992, there was no internet, by the way.
Mm.
So, and I look at them and I go, why is it? Oh, I know why it's so difficult. Because they want you to just get frustrated and walk away.
Mm.
Instead of getting the payout that you're ordered, that you should get.
Right.
And here's how it should be. I should just present this card that you've given me, and that's it.
Right.
No. I present the card wherever I am, then I have to go home and I have to log onto my computer and I have to submit receipts and I have to submit scans and I have to submit. I'm like, it's because they don't want to pay you for the things that you are owed for, but they don't want to pay you out, so they make it difficult to do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like trying to kill a subscription service.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I
Good
have a
luck with that.
subscription to the Globe and Mail that I tried to kill years ago.
Yep.
And every now and then your phone is interrupting the.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Did you hear that buzzing?
I did not actually. Sorry.
No, it's because
Okay.
anyway. I tried to cancel my Globe and Mail subscription because it was one of those. Oh, if you pay for this, you'll get the subscription that does this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, okay, here, just put it right there's fine.
Okay. I'm just trying to put it further away.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good.
Because I just heard it.
Yeah, you heard it too, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. It sounded like an old analog phone.
Right.
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 Remember the analog
Yeah.
cell phones? Did it? Oh, the phone's about to ring. Anyway, I go to cancel this thing, and they're like, "Yeah, you have to call us." I'm like, what? Call you? I don't have time for this shit. So one day I decided, all right, I got a Saturday afternoon. I'll call. They're only open Monday to Friday from like 8 to 4.
Right.
I'm at work. Okay, now I'm at work until 1:30, but still,
Right.
it's built that way intentionally
Right.
to dissuade you from canceling.
Right.
So I thought I canceled it by tricking them by putting it on. The billing was on a prepaid credit card, and then I just didn't put money on that card for like 8 months.
Right.
2 years later, bing, son of a bitch. They literally billed me $30 for a month,
Okay.
which is horse shit because when I signed up, it was like it's $1.99 a month.
Right.
Cool. Now it's $30 a month,
Right.
and you can't cancel. So I put it on a prepaid credit card, and I keep using the prepaid credit card. So every now and then I put money on it.
Right.
Well, turns out they pulled money off of it one month, and I got really angry. So I tried to log into my account. Yeah, I can't. We don't know that password. Here, rewrite your password. Create a new one. I'm like, I tried 7 times.
Mm.
So that credit card was a prepaid credit card I've had for 10 or 12 years.
Right.
And I use it when I book stuff. When I purchase certain things online from sites that I'm like,
Yeah.
like Amazon, I'm fine.
Right.
Expedia, I'm fine. But if I'm booking a hotel online and they're not on Expedia or any of the major platforms, so we'll use this one so that they can't take $10,000 away from me.
Right.
That's the reason I still have that card. But when I get this $29 bill from Globe and Mail, I was so mad, dude. I was like, my fist almost went through my computer screen because I was so mad.
Right.
And it's not that $30 is going to break me.
Right.
It's the fact that I don't want to pay it.
Right.
How many? Do you have any subscriptions like that just keep coming back to haunt you?
Fortunately not, but now that I've had to get YouTube Premium so that I can use clips without ads blocking through, that could be the first one when comes time I don't need it anymore.
Well, YouTube Premium is not ridiculously expensive, but
no.
I hear what you're saying. Like, so the other day I was sitting down and I'm like, okay, I want to get rid of Descript because I'm literally not using it right now.
Right.
And have you used it at all?
I have not had the time.
No. Right. It's a great program. It's great software. It's wonderful, but it's $44 a month.
I need. I've put the call out and hopefully somebody will be able to provide some assistance. But yes,
okay.
I do need someone to help me with that bit because after researching and sort of writing and promoting and actually doing the thing,
there's no time.
There's just no hours in the day to edit down the audio to put the podcast
there just
version
isn't.
out.
And so when I showed you this and how to do it, and you're like, oh, okay, that's not too complicated. And I'm like, yeah, I know. And I was like, oh, that's a lot of extra time, right? Like,
right.
And I just simply don't have the time to do it.
Yep.
I go to bed at 9:00 at night. Okay, finish at 1:30. I don't get home before 2:30 because of the commute.
Right.
Right. So it's a walk and a train and a walk.
Right.
And I get in the house. The first thing I have to do is take Lola out for an hour.
Right.
So if I'm lucky, 4:00, I'm at home.
Right.
Now I have to feed Lola. Okay, no problem. Then I have to feed myself and then do the life things, dishes and laundry, blah, blah, blah. Well, it's 5:00 before I get to sit down.
Right.
And I have to go to bed in 4 hours.
Right.
So do you think I want to sit behind a computer after doing it for 7.5 hours?
Right.
It just, no. If I'm lucky, I get 2 hours a day to myself.
Right.
So I simply don't have the time. So I hear what you're saying when you're like, maybe we can get somebody to come in. Oh, that'd be great.
Yep.
But it's a huge time commitment.
Yeah.
It really is.
Well, I mean, if it was that thing alone, right, that wouldn't be too much of a time commitment. But when you add it on to everything else.
Because
I would literally have to either cut down the number of shows or or something of the sort.
Well, and even though I'm not doing a Grizzly Growl every day and I don't get to join you, I'm still reading shit
Yes.
all the time.
Right.
Like nonstop throughout my day. I'm reading stuff online. I'm reading stuff on multiple websites so that I'm like, ooh, that's good. And I literally click the link and send it to myself.
Right.
I email it to my home email from work so that I can like maybe when I get home I'll have the time. I just don't have the time.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm still doing the research. I'm still doing the reading. I'm still doing all of these things. You know, if we were able to just do this full time,
Right.
and earn enough money, if I was able to earn the money I'm earning at my day job,
Right.
at this, we could provide you with a much better program.
Yes.
We could, but it's just that's not the case, right? So,
Yeah.
you know, I can't quit my day job,
No.
and I've finally got a day job that, as you know,
That makes it such that you are a little more than just struggling class.
yeah, I've finally joined the middle class.
Yeah.
I'm not wealthy. I'm not rich, but I put a plan in place last August, and my goal was to be debt free by January. Well, that didn't happen,
Okay.
but I've reworked it, and I can be debt free by August.
Okay.
So it's 1 year. I was talking to a buddy last night about that, and he goes, "You know what, Paul? That's completely reasonable. 1 year to be debt free."
Yeah.
I go, "Well, yeah, I thought so too." And he said, one of the most important pieces of advice, because he's a few years older than me, that he said was, "Look, you could probably do this in less time." And I'm like, "Yeah, I could have had it done by January 1st,
Yes.
but I would have had no life,
Exactly.
and that's no way to live."
And it probably makes you less likely to complete the
correct.
short but very stringent course of action.
Exactly, because it's just if you're depriving yourself of every single joy in life just to pay down a bill, that's not worth living, man.
Right.
It isn't. So, you know, I drew up a plan, and I was hoping to be debt free by January. It's going to take till August, but I'm okay with that because I'll be debt free.
Yes.
And then he said, "So, all right, you just spend all your extra money on fun stuff." And I go, "No, I'm investing." I put this much into my TFSA. I put this much into my trading account.
Right.
I put this much. He's like, "Really?" I go, "Here." Showed him the numbers. He went, "Oh, okay, good on you." Well, you know, it's not like money isn't falling out of my pockets.
Right.
But for the first time in my life, the very first time in my life, I can go grocery shopping and not worry about what's going in the cart.
Right.
Now I still look at every price,
Right.
right?
Yes.
You know, I'm not paying that.
Right.
Put it back on the shelf. But whatever I put in the cart, I'm not adding up in my head when I get to the cash register. And that's the first time in my life I've ever been able to do that.
That's me at the grocery store when I'm picking up beef or chicken. Just looking up, saying, "Nope, not this week."
And it's not a question of whether I can afford it. It's a question of whether I'm willing to pay for it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the difference.
It's exact same thing. So
Yeah.
like, I could get it; it wouldn't break me. You know, there'd be less money for other stuff. But again, it's like my needs are not exorbitant. I think we're probably in similar spaces, right? It's like my two biggest expenses in a year, other than house insurance,
Which
right?
is a big one.
I guess in your monthly mortgage, I guess, is my registration for the curling league.
Okay.
Annual registration, but that gives me curling from October through April.
Well,
Right? That's 6 months of entertainment.
it's a pretty good season.
7 months of entertainment,
Yeah,
right? Yeah. So, but I got to pay it all up front. But not like this.
It's a big chunk up front, right?
A chunk up front, but
Yeah.
it's 7 months of entertainment, like three days a week.
Yeah, there you go.
That I'm going, and then my tennis one comes in. Like I just paid it at the end of March, right? And that's the curling's about 700 and something. The tennis is about 400 and something. But then the tennis is like I can play, like, if I'm playing doubles 2 hours, singles 1 hour, every single day without any additional court fees. And if I want to play twice a day, because I just can't pre-reserve a court, but I can show
Right.
up at a court 15 minutes before. I can see there's 5 courts available. If they're not all fully booked up, I could take that court and just book it 10 minutes before it's supposed to and go on. So, and again, and that lasts from April to sometimes in December, right? Before we get a permanent snow and they take the courts down. So,
Yeah.
So it's about, when you put them together, it's about $1,200, which is a sizable amount of money. But that's that's the majority of my entertainment for an entire year.
Yeah. Not, it's pretty affordable.
Right. So I don't drive. I don't have alimony. I don't have child support. So I don't really drink. I don't smoke. I don't. Right. So it's literally it's
it's justifiable expense.
Hot chocolates is what I spend a lot of money on, right? This, or a nice night out, with my beaver sweetie. We'll go out and I'll pick up the tab or something. Just every now and then, we'll do a 2 or 3 day vacation or something.
Well, and he's got adult money now too, right?
Exactly, yeah. So I mean, my exactly, because we're no longer in the situation where he's a student. So it's but
he's a professor.
Well, mix of sometimes a professor, sometimes a lab technician,
so
or assistant,
adjunct?
sometimes an adjunct, right? Sometimes a TA.
Either way, he's still getting adult money.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yes, absolutely. But that's the weird thing though in his profession, right? It's literally from semester to semester, and you don't know what you will be the next semester
until he gets tenured, right? And then it's that's just like working for the federal government.
Exactly. So it's but yeah, it's. My tastes are not exorbitant. My expenses are not exorbitant. My needs are not exorbitant, right? I know how to make a little go a long way,
right?
But it's, but still, I'm looking at that and I'm thinking this is just obscene. I'm not going to pay for that. The other day I was walking by the street, walking on the street, and I was passing by Lululemon, and there was a shirt that was just gorgeous. Made me stop in my tracks. Gorgeous.
And then you looked at the price tag and went, "Fuck that."
Well, yeah, and it's and it wasn't ridiculous. It was $77 for and not $77 for a t-shirt is ridiculous.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah.
But I have a pair of yoga pants from Lululemon that I got for Christmas 6 years ago,
and they're still good.
They are fantastic.
There you go.
Right, and I have worn the living crap out of those things. Right,
yeah,
and. Not a hole in it, not a thread come undone. The stitching, everything. Listen, it's say what you want about the owner, but those are some pretty damn good pants.
He's a dick.
I will tell you that, right? And I thought they would fray at some point, right?
And they still haven't.
No, and I literally have worn them, and I never actually had them hemmed, so the bottom parts are a little long. So if I'm walking at home, if I'm wearing boots and whatnot like this, they're fine. But I'm stepping on them, haven't torn, haven't shredded, haven't anything. These are
impressive.
Very, very solidly made. So I knew that this shirt would be I would buy this. I would have this shirt forever.
10, 15 years.
Right.
Yeah.
So $77 in that sense, not that bad.
My $2 shirt will last another 2 weeks before it falls apart.
And I still
look. You can see the crease where it came out of the package. See it?
Yep. And I still couldn't bring myself to pay it. It's I cannot wrap myself around $77 for a t-shirt.
And again, it's not
that
a question
was
of
breathable stuff, right?
You can afford it
and all that kind of stuff, right?
It's not a question of dollars,
right?
It's a question of whether I'm willing to spend the dollars on that.
Yeah. And I really wanted it. I stopped dead in my tracks when I saw it in the window and actually walked into the store and looked at it and picked it and see if it was my size and felt it up and everything, and still decided, yeah.
How much is that t-shirt in the window?
Exactly. And I passed, this was about a week and a half ago, and I passed back this week. None of them are left. They're all gone.
Well,
so clearly I wasn't the only one that thought that these things were gorgeous.
So maybe in the end, it's good you didn't buy it, because you just show up somewhere and five other guys are wearing the same shirt.
Exactly. It's well, I'm wearing
Really?
So you had to pick the same thing I'm wearing. Well,
bitch, please.
I'm wearing it better. Yes, exactly.
Bitch, please.
Bitch, please. You can't pull that off better than I can.
That's what it boils down to, right?
Yeah. I wore it first and I wore it best.
Well, it's weird now. I was talking with a friend of mine last week about how I said, I'm in a very strange place. He goes, what do you mean? I goes, well, for the very first time in my life, anything I want is attainable.
Right.
And he goes, and you're not spending the money. I go, no,
Right.
that's the weird part.
Right.
And he goes, dude, I'm the same way. And he's earning a lot more money than I am. And he has a lot of money. And his house is a couple of blocks from here. So it's worth a few million. He bought it for $250,000,
Okay.
like almost 30 years ago. And he's like, well, I still have mortgage payments. And I go, yeah, for like how long? He goes, a year. And I go, what are your mortgage payments? He's like, $500 a month. I'm like,
Right.
Fuck off.
Right.
Like, really, go to hell. And he just laughs. But I said, I'm at a weird point where I can, if I want something, I can get it now.
Right.
If I want to take a vacation to go to a place I've never been before, I'm like, well, that's a reasonably priced flight. And like, I was looking at literally taking a week and going to Singapore.
Right.
Because not Singapore. No, Singapore. Yeah, Shanghai's China. Singapore's an island.
Right.
I had to think about it. And I thought, yeah, I'd love to go to Singapore. I really want to go. I really want to see it. I want to see the architecture, the culture, the whole bit. And I looked at it online and I went, okay. I found a flight and a hotel. Round trip would have been $1,800 all in.
That's pretty reasonable.
Well, I went, shit, for a week in a hotel and a flight for
Right.
that much money? Like, I can do that.
Right.
I could afford that. Now, I didn't book it because I don't want to spend that much money. But it's like a very strange place.
I know. It's
Like
weird.
I've never been here before. Now, this is because of my day job.
Right.
And I should be there for another 4.5, 5 years, maybe 6 if I'm lucky, because it's a contract. So that's why I'm trying to invest and save as much money as I can,
Right.
because 6 years from now I'll be like 64.
Right.
So I'll be technically close to retirement age, but
Right.
there's no way I can actually do it.
Right.
So I'll have to find another gig. Hopefully, I can stay where I am. One of my colleagues the other day says, well, he's looking to get hired on as a permanent employee. And I went, yeah, he's 28. Good chance he might get hired on.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm rapidly approaching 58, if they would want to do the same for me.
Right.
And then I talked to somebody who says, oh, I wouldn't rule that out. They might want to keep you on for this, that, and the other thing. And I go,
yeah.
I'll look into it, but I'm not gonna bend over backwards to make it happen,
Right.
because I don't know if is it attainable? I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. But the pension would be good.
Mm-hmm.
Again,
I can see that.
I'm not supposed to be alive right now, so every day above ground is a good one. Right?
It's like playing pinball and getting extra balls all the time.
That's what
right?
it's like. How did that happen? I thought the game was over. And it's bing,
Still in it.
still in it. Oh, there's another one. Holy shit, let's pull the pin. It's crazy when that happens, right?
Oh man, yeah. No. It's a weird situation, but it's a good situation because you go through life with a whole lot more gratitude.
Oh my goodness. And that is something, you say that and it's true. And I completely agree with you. But I wasn't grateful at the time, if that makes any sense.
Okay. Yes.
Right. It, like, as I got older, somebody taught me about gratitude, and I can't remember, it might've been my mom actually, who sent me a book and said, read this. And she said, be grateful for every day. It was my mom, actually, now that I think about it. And she said, be grateful for every day. Gratitude is such a reward. And I didn't fully get it initially the first time she said that to me, because I was maybe late 20s. When you still know everything.
Right. Yes.
right?
Yes.
By the time you hit 30, you're kind of like, I don't know as much as I thought. And at 40, you're going, I don't know a damn thing. And at 50, I know less today than I did back then.
And at 60
right?
is like, well, at least I know what I don't like.
Yeah. it's literally how it goes, right? And, you know,
I don't know much, but I know what shit I'm not taking anymore.
well, and that's one of the beautiful things about getting older is when somebody suggests, hey, we're going to do this thing on Wednesday night. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's
Why not?
happening.
It'll be fun. I go, no, I have to get up at 4 a.m. tomorrow, so that's not happening. Or we should go to this thing where all these people are going to be. It'll be a lot of fun. I go,
Let's not say we didn't.
I don't like any of those people. They're shallow. And no, it's not happening. Now, when you're 20, you do everything, right?
FOMO, too.
Yeah. There's no FOMO in my life. No, none, zero, none. Like
Same
no
here.
FOMO.
I'm really good.
Well, you can miss out on this. No,
I'm really good with missing out.
I've done that 100 times in 100 different ways. I don't care what you're saying to me right now. No, it'd be so much fun. But no, I've already done that 19 different ways last week, actually. There's nothing you can. No, you should come to this party because no, I've already done that 1,000 times.
Will there be people there? Yes. No, thank you.
I'm good. I'm good. It's too peoply right now, and I'm not in a peoply mood. Do you want to go to this concert? I don't know who's playing. This band you've never heard of before, and you don't know any of their music. Okay, let me check them out. No, I think they suck. Well, there's other bands going to be there. And what are they? These ones. No, they suck too. I'm not going. Why not? I thought you're a music guy who loves music and loves to go to, and I do. I love music. I love to go to concerts, but I'm not going to a concert where the band sucks and the music is something I hate. And you know me enough to know that for me to say I hate that music,
you have to work.
That's work because I love every kind of music.
Right.
So for me to say I hate it, yeah, that's a stretch, man. So, and I've had that. I'm like, no, if I show up there, they need to pay me to go in the door to watch them. Because this is not anything I would ever spend money on. So,
right.
Yeah. That's the thing about getting older, where your give a shit ability changes. It changes, right? You're like, I don't give a shit. No, I don't. Well, we have to go to this dinner with these people because they're really. I don't care. I don't like them, and I'm not going.
Yes.
I'd rather sit at home and watch the paint dry.
Yep.
Did you paint recently? No, not in 20 years. But I'm going to watch the paint dry because that would be more entertaining to me than sitting with these shitheads. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I do.
I would much rather have an evening sitting on the couch, cuddling with Lola, than going to a lot of different parties.
I'm good.
Like, no, I don't.
Knock yourself out. You have fun.
What you're going to miss out on, I'm not going to miss out on anything. I've already done it 19 times before you got up for breakfast this morning, okay? So shut up. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Once I get to...
I feel you.
If I get to beer number 7, I will never shut up. This is beer number 6. If I get to beer number 7, I'll just go for hours. My stamina is...
Yeah. Go stamina.
Well, and here's the thing: we're not getting kicked out today. There's no other thing, so we can do this as long as we like. That being said, after 7, if I get to number 8, if that happens, I don't know how I'm going to pack this shit up. I might have to have, John, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll just take my computer and leave and see you in the next day. Just tell the staff, except it's a Saturday. It's a Saturday night, which means this place is going to be packed by 10:30. Right. Because it turns into a nightclub.
Right.
They have a DJ. They have a big dance floor, and it's the only. Well, it's one of the. I'm not going to say it's the only place in Elgin, but it's one of the few places in Elgin that gets a big lineup every night on Saturdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Right. So.
No, it's a lovely place. I guess I haven't had the opportunity to experience it later on a Saturday night.
Well, you know
Yes.
what we're going to have to do?
What?
We're going to have to at some point. You and I are going to have a clubbing night. We've never done it,
Ooh,
right? We've
I
never
would
done
like
it.
that.
We should have a clubbing night, and what I can do is I could bring along my friend who is a photographer and a videographer,
Okay.
and I could hand her a mic and a videographer camera.
Okay.
Well, she has her own cameras, and she could follow us along for a night.
Oh my word.
And I would tell her, I go, shoot whatever you want and edit it however you want. Literally. That's like, you shoot it, you edit it, you send it to us, we'll look at it, and if we think we want to air it, we will, and if we can't air it, we won't. But do you know what I'm
I like
saying?
that if we can't hear it.
But you get what I'm saying? Is like, if we have somebody else shoot it,
Yes.
I think that would be cool, right?
Yes, because I figure if it's us, yeah, this is going to be great. And then we look at it the next day, and it's just
No, that's not.
it's
We're not putting that on. No, it's
I've
not
like
gonna
got like a quarter of you from the backside, like the camera's shaking. It's like I thought I got your face, man.
No. That's why we have somebody else shoot it, right? So it's level headed and not. We can still go out on a drunken rampage. I'm like, I want to hit all the gay clubs tonight, and tomorrow night we're going to hit all the other straight clubs. And I don't even know anymore. I don't
Do
get out.
they exist anymore?
I don't know. I don't get out. I come to the pub, right? I don't go to. I don't club anymore. I'm fucking old. What do you want? You know.
That was the weird thing about being out the other night too, because I'm sitting there, I was like, oh God, like I'm dancing,
I'm tearing up the floor,
like I was 16,
and everybody is.
And I was wondering if I would have the energy, like after like 4 or 5 songs, where I'm like, okay, I got to go sit now, like this. No, I got on the floor and I did not get off the rest of the night. I was good, just like in the old days.
Let me guess, everybody was like 19, 20.
In the 20s, let's say.
Yeah.
Not too many 19. It was some, but
Mostly 25.
It's
right?
different now, right? Again, right? Because everybody's just so accepted everywhere that younger people don't feel the need to go to a gay bar.
Correct.
Specifically, they're just where are my friends hanging out, and I'll just go hang out there.
Well, and the other thing is, most young people don't even drink anymore; they just get high.
Well, there's that too, right?
Cannabis is like available.
Yeah, but I'm sitting there like this, and it's like I'm still fairly aware of the tunes and the music. There's a couple of odd songs in there that like this, that everybody was going. Yeah, how did I miss this one?
I don't know
why,
what this is.
Why do I not know this one? Everybody seems to know this one and really love it.
That's not 100% Pure Love by Crystal Waters. I don't know what the fuck this is.
Right.
And here's the thing: is like,
and every now and then they'll throw that one back in there too, because
and everybody floods the dance floor,
right?
Because it's a banger. It's one of the all-time bangers.
Banger. It's a total banger. So I'm out there, and we're dancing, and we're doing all this kind of stuff, and I'm like,
right.
Go back. I'm talking to my beaver suite. I'm thinking like, the last time I went dancing and like actually shook my backside this much, like a net calorie burn for the evening. Shaking.
That was 2 weeks worth, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm trying to think, it was like. And I'm sitting there. I was like, I think was the last time I went to Stereo for my 40th birthday.
Oh shit!
That's 12 years.
12 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like trying to think, like that was the last time I went, and even that one was I hadn't been clubbing in a while, and I said, well, no, for my 40th, I am going, like I am dancing all night.
Well, I just, and for those of you who don't know, Stereo is a legendary nightclub in Montreal, and not just legendary in the sense of club people. Legendary in the sense that it has one of the best sound systems on planet
and just the
Earth.
List of DJs that go through their place.
Every DJ wants to play there because it is one of the best sound systems you're ever going to experience in your life. And it's in Montreal. Living's been around.
It's been around at least 20 years for sure.
Oh, more than that. It's got to be close to 30 now,
probably close to 30. So I'm trying to think. Let's see what's in that.
Living is a different club, but Stereo has been there forever.
2002 is when I was dating Steve. So 2002, 24 years. That was my the 1 or 2 years that I was a bit more of a club kid. is 29 and 30. Those 2 years where I went to, they had a group in Montreal called the Bad Boys Club of Montreal that they organized the biggest sort of rave dance events for the community, and we had one. We had one for New Year's Eve.
Right.
There was the Ballon Blanc.
Oh, Ballon Blanc is huge in
which was
Montreal.
always
Massive.
for Easter. I think that might have been another group. And then there was the Wet and Wild that was on the May long weekend.
Ballon Blanc also happens in October as well.
Yeah, that might be another group.
Maybe, yeah.
It might be another group. Yeah, Wet and Wild, which was always the May long weekend.
Mm.
There was always the Pride one,
Yeah.
of course. And then there was then the Black and Blue, which was the big one, which was on Columbus Day weekend.
Sorry, that's what I'm thinking.
That's the October one.
Yes, that's the one. Black and Blue.
Our Thanksgiving Columbus Day weekend, and that was the big one.
Columbus Day. What the fuck is that?
Well, yeah, that's
Canadian.
in the
Canadian.
United States.
Canadian.
Yeah, well, Columbus Day in the United States, Canadian Thanksgiving.
Okay.
So it was always a big one because the Americans always had the same long weekend on the same weekend we did. So everybody came in. So that was the big one. There could be up to like 15,000 people there. That one.
Yeah, Black and Blue. They've had that at the Olympic Stadium.
Yes, they've had that at the Olympic Stadium. Yeah, it was massive.
Well, I was
huge.
supposed to go to Black and Blue in 93 or 94.
Mm-hmm.
And my buddy was like, let's do it. And I'm like, yeah, I'm down. But I'd spent a week in Miami, and I had driven to Miami, and I drove back.
Right.
Now, when I drove there, I took 3 days because it's you can drive there in 24 hours straight if you're an insane person.
Yes.
I took 3 days to drive there, and when I was driving home, I was with my sister, and she's like, keep going. And I was wearing contacts, so I'm driving and squirting solution into my eyes and stopping and drinking all the coffee I can find. Oh, yeah, no. And I'm like, I just looked at my sister and I go, I don't think this is a good idea. And do you see a gnome on the side of the road hitchhiking? Because I see a gnome on the side of the road. She's like, no, it's not there. Keep going. So we made it all the way home.
Oh, my God.
And I get home and I crawl into bed. And my buddy calls me on my shoe phone. I had a shoe phone back then. Cell phone. It's called a cell phone today, kids. It was a Motorola Flip. Yeah, exactly. Get smart. Shoe phone. I still call it a shoe phone. I just reach me on my shoe phone and people look at me like, what? I go, oh, Jesus, you sweet summer child. Fucking learn something. Anyway, I called my buddy and I go, dude, I can't do it. He goes, why not? I go, I was up for, I don't know. I left Miami yesterday at 7 a.m. And what time is it? He goes, 2 p.m. I go, yeah, I drove for like 27 hours.
Oh my God.
Because we stopped a couple of times. I get a bite to eat. Yeah. 27 hours of driving. This was 1993. So I was considerably younger, obviously, but
right.
I remember getting home and thinking to myself, I will never do that again. And and it was Black and Blue the first time at the Olympic Stadium.
Right. That might have been the one. No, I went to the second.
I think that
95 was.
This was the second or third one.
Okay. Yeah.
I might have. It was 90. Well, okay, tell you what. When did the New York Rangers win the Stanley Cup? Because it was that year. That was 93.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so it was October of 93.
Right.
And yeah, I can't remember. Black and Blue might have been the first one, might have been the second one. I don't know. I couldn't go though because I'd been up for like 27 hours and I crashed hard for like 2 days. I slept for like 12 hours and I woke up the next day and I was a zombie. And I remember thinking to myself, I will never do this ever again, ever. Like, no, you couldn't offer me enough money to make it worthwhile because of the effect it had on my physical well-being and my life.
Right.
Was hell. It took me 4 days to recover from that. And I honestly, I never fully recovered from it.
Yeah.
I'm still tired today.
I don't know how I have all the years here, but this is the last one held at the Olympic Stadium in Montreal was at 1999, and that was the peak attendance that the event got was 17,000 people.
Yeah.
So that's It's a lot.
It's big. It's a big event, and I wish I could have been there for it. But again, there was no. I couldn't spell my name at that point.
Oh yeah.
My buddy's like, "Come on, Polly, you can rally," and I go, "No, I literally can't." He's like, "I'll give you a couple of lines," and I'm like, "I don't do that.
Do that. Yeah.
I'm not about to start."
Right.
And he was like, "Ah, come on." And this guy lived on that shit.
Yeah.
And I bumped into him about 2 years ago. Sweetheart of a guy, still love him, and he still looks great. And
Right.
I'm like, I don't know how anybody who uses as many illicit substances as you have, and you're still A, alive, and B,
Yes.
look good.
Yes.
Like he, and I'm sure you've encountered people like that.
Yes.
It's like, you should be either dead or look 140,
Yes.
and you've barely aged a day.
Yes. How's that possible?
How is it possible?
Yes. Yes.
Now, that being said, it eventually does catch up,
Yes.
because I've lost a few friends over the last few years to things of that nature, where they're just like, they're on a plateau and they never leave, and then all of a sudden,
Yes.
and
Fall
2
off a
months
cliff.
later they're gone.
Yeah.
A friend, let me rephrase that. A colleague, a former colleague. I'm not going to say his name, but a former colleague. We knew each other. We weren't close or anything like that. He passed away a couple of days ago, and it affected a lot of. I was like, "What the?" I was like really surprised because I had no idea. And as it turns out, his family released a statement saying that he lost his battle with alcoholism, and I'm like, "Oh shit! I had no idea. I didn't know. I didn't know." And they were like, "If you have a struggle with addiction, please reach out." And I'm like, "Oh my goodness, yeah." But apparently he had a severe addiction to alcohol that I didn't know. I had no idea.
Mm-hmm.
And that, it's, when I found that out, I was like, "Oh, damn it."
Right.
I wish I had known. Maybe I could have done something. I probably couldn't have done anything, to be
Right.
honest with you. But you know how your
Yep.
inner turmoil, just
Yep.
what could I have done to have helped this person? And he's younger than me, and he's gone.
Mhm.
So yeah, that a lot of turmoil in my life lately, eh, sir?
I would say so. Yeah. There's been a lot going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of it, some of it you don't. Some of it I'm not going to talk about.
Mhm.
I have a private life too, right?
Right.
Look, and I love all the kits and cubs, and so many of them have reached out to me when I've been doing the ASMR stuff, and a lot of them have reached out and said, I hope you're doing good. I'm like, and I'm okay. I'm good. I'm better than I thought I would be.
Mhm.
And I told him something earlier today, and he was kind of like,
Oh damn.
but I'm okay, right?
Right.
Like, and we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. I'm doing good. I think age has a lot to do with it.
Mm.
Maybe experience, and I hate to use this term because I don't think it applies to me in any way, shape, or form, but wisdom.
Okay. Yes.
I don't think I'm wise. I think I'm kind of a dumb, and but I do have lived experience, and I think sometimes lived experience would add to the wisdom file, maybe, if that makes any sense.
Yes. Yes.
Anyway,
Having taken a couple of trips around the block does help.
yeah. Well, this is the thing. Stuff happens. Life goes on. Just keep moving forward, and that is the story of my life. My life has a direction forward. I don't look back. Sure, nostalgia's fun,
Right.
but I'm not going to live in it or dwell upon it. It's like when things change, okay, and keep going forward. That's it. That's all you can do. Can you adapt to the change? Great. If you can't, keep moving forward. That's my take.
Yeah. And I can see that. Because I mean, if you keep moving forward,
Mhm.
even though you may not be able to fully adapt to the change now, as if you keep moving forward, you'll probably acquire a skill or two along the way that will help you
This is
in
the thing.
the realm. Whereas if you just decide to just stay in that one spot until you can resolve that,
You're never going to grow. You're never going to learn. You're never
Yeah.
going to experience what's meant to be experienced. You are just going to sit there and dwell on it, and hopefully things change. Well, it's been my experience that that's not the case, because I
Yeah.
tried that. It didn't work. So I'll just keep moving forward.
Yeah. I had a relationship at one point that came to an end,
Mm.
and wasn't quite exactly sure why
Okay.
it happened. Just woke up one day. I think I told you about this. And the person I was involved in a relationship says, I don't want to be involved with you anymore. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
why?
yeah.
I just don't.
Yeah, you did tell me
And
this.
that's literally all I got. And I was upset about that for a while,
Right.
right?
Well,
And I was,
understandable. I mean,
and plus it triggered some trust things because it was one of those times where somebody had said forever.
yeah.
And, well,
yeah.
forever was much shorter than I would have banked on.
It was like, oh, that's
8, 9, 10, I'm out of here.
I was expecting a little bit. According to my watch, that's no. Yeah,
Right.
yeah, that happens.
And I have a friend who's not at the time was, but is now a Buddhist monk. But was on the way.
Well, that's really out of the left field. I
Yep.
didn't see that one coming.
Absolutely. Yes. And we're talking about this at one point. It's sort of like, how to put it? It's most everybody I've been in a relationship with, if it's ended, there has been the option to be friends.
Okay.
Some of them
Yeah,
have taken
yeah.
the option. Some of them have chosen not to, but that option was there. There was only one person, Sir Douchebag, that the offer was not there. It was like when that relationship was over, it's like I picked up a computer and I wrote to him and I said, like, this is not happening.
You did give him a sir, though, so there's a certain amount of respect still, right? Sir Douchebag.
He wanted to be called Sir. Let's just put it that way. So I figured
Oh.
I'm happy to keep obliging him.
Oh,
That way,
So-
it's okay by me.
a number of years ago, number of years ago, in a work situation, I forwarded an email from one of my colleagues to another colleague, and she goes, "They call you sir," and I go, "No, it's not. No. I'm like, no. I go, we all work together and we all call each other sir.
Right.
She's like, what? I go, yeah. I don't know. I grew up in a military lifestyle.
Right.
Number one. Number two, there was a fella who I worked with a number of years ago, 30 plus years ago, who didn't speak a word of English when I first met him. He knew sir, okay, and yes.
Mm.
And now he reads English newspapers.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A sweetheart of a guy. Like, you'd look at him and go, oh, that guy's going to... He looked like neck tattoos in the 90s.
Right.
Okay? So he was a badass looking motorcycle dude and one of the sweetest human beings you could ever encounter in your life.
Right.
And he's, sir, yes, sir. And I just responded accordingly.
Right.
So we kind of adopted that amongst our group of people that work together.
Right.
So sure enough, I get this email. She goes, they call you sir. And I go, no, what? Like, oh, wait, let me explain.
Yes.
Here's how it is. We all call each other sir.
Right.
It's not I'm not, yes, sure, technically I'm their boss, but I've done their job and they understand that I'm better at their job than they are.
Right.
And I literally was.
Right.
It's not a pat on the back. They did look up to me in that respect because I was really good at what I did.
Right.
But I had done everything they did.
Right.
So there was an immediate reverence. Is that the right word?
Reverence.
Reverence?
Reverence.
Respect?
Respect. Yeah.
There's certainly respect immediately because they understood that, yes, technically I was their boss, but I could also do their job better than them.
Right.
And that's not a brag. It's just how it was. And we all really enjoyed working together.
Right.
Until one day, management from another part of the country said, yeah, you're fired. I went, why?
Mm.
No, we're just going in a different direction. Whatever. Shit happens. Turns out the different direction was I I was in a meeting one day and they shit on my guys, and I wasn't having it, and I pushed back, and apparently I pushed back on the wrong person, so they figured out a way to fire me. Whatever.
Yeah.
So they offered me 2 weeks severance, and I went,
Mm.
I'm not signing this. And I called a lawyer friend of mine, and he goes, don't sign a goddamn thing. He goes, I'm going to dictate a letter to you. You write it. My name can't be attached. You write it. You write it exactly like this in the way I tell you. And I sent it in, and I got 20 weeks severance.
Nice.
2 versus 20.
Right.
He's like, if you get canned by any job, do not sign anything ever.
Right.
Ever. Don't sign anything. Call a labor lawyer, and they'll help you out.
Right.
And I've talked to a couple in the past, like my buddy, he doesn't live here anymore, but he's moved. But he said, reach out to this guy, he'll help you out. So I had a contract, and I had the contract ended, and they offered me severance, and I was like, let me just read this over. And I sent it into a labor lawyer, and he goes, yeah, no, they're giving you a good offer here. You can protest if you like, but it wouldn't be in your interest. It's going to they'll drag it out for 6 months. So I replied back so I spoke to my lawyer, and he said, you owe me 2 more weeks. Or I said 4 more weeks. And they said, we'll give you 3. And I went, okay.
Clever.
So it worked out well.
Yes.
And some of them might be watching this right now. So here's the thing. Pay your people properly.
Yes.
That's what it boils down to.
Yes, indeed.
I was not fired. They literally didn't have a position for me anymore because the contract ended at the company I was working for, and they didn't have anywhere to fill it. So this is what they did.
Yeah.
And they called me recently and asked me to come back to work for them. And I was kind of like, yeah, can you match what I currently get? And they went, no, we can't come anywhere close to that. And I go, take care.
Yep.
Take care.
Yep. Indeed.
I wasn't not being a dick, like, if you can't match or better this, why would I? I've got 6 years employment.
Yes. Earning
more money than I've ever earned in my entire life. And again, not a king's ransom, but you know what it is.
Yes, absolutely.
It's commensurate to my skill set.
Yep.
My experience, and I'm in the middle class.
Right. I'm so happy for you.
Yeah, me too. Dude, it's like, as I said earlier, it's like when you realize you're no longer broke is when you go to buy groceries. And sure, you're still doing I'm not paying for that.
Right.
You're going to put that back on the shelf because
you don't have the calculator.
It's absurd. But it's not because you can't afford it. It's because you're not willing to pay that much for it. When you get up to the cash, they just ring you up, and you're not doing the math on everything you put on the fucking conveyor belt.
Exactly.
That's how you know when you are no longer broke.
Right. Exactly. So when I was telling you about Sir Douchebag, all that kind of stuff, right? No, that's all right. So that was the only relationship where it's like when it was over, it was like I was like, listen to me, you motherfucker. It's like, don't write me, don't call me, don't even have my name cross your lips. Like we never were.
It didn't happen.
I want your energy untied from mine as fast as humanly possible. Okay, wow. It's like there is no friendship to be had here. Like to get me to say that,
that's a lot.
Like you have to push me really hard because I figure if you've loved, and if you've loved and it was genuine, right? But it doesn't ultimately work out, and there was no major betrayal of some kind of like this. You just outgrow each other, or this is not it.
Life happens.
There is no reason you cannot be friends.
But this was not that case, right?
Sir Douchebag, that was not that case. So I got played.
Well, and friends and kits and cubs and anybody watching this, you have to know that this is one of the friendliest human beings you'll ever meet in your life. Like literally. I would probably have to stab a family member for you to be mad at me. And even then you'd be like, well, he was being a dick.
He was being a dick. He kind of had it coming.
He kind of had the stabbing coming. This is who Mr. Beaver is.
He probably shouldn't have done that, though.
He shouldn't have done that.
He probably shouldn't have done the stabbing thing.
Paul, don't stab him.
He did have it coming.
If you punch him, okay. The stabbing is maybe bad.
No knifey.
No. Punchy. Get your knife shoes on. We're playing punchy skatey.
As I'm patching the other one up together, of course, right?
Well,
It's like, are you okay? You know you shouldn't have done that.
You shouldn't have done that.
It's like, yeah, but you know you had it coming.
You
shouldn't have been as mouthy.
You brought this on yourself. I'm going to stitch up, but you brought this on yourself, and you shouldn't have stabbed him.
There were other ways to deal with that.
Yelling. Start with the yelling.
That's
Start with the yelling.
You're right. That is me.
And then if we get to the punching, okay. The stabbing is bad, though. The stabbing is really bad. But I forgive you because he did earn the stabbing. I just would prefer if you didn't do the stabbing. This is who my business partner, my best friend is.
Look at the mess you left me.
I got to clean this shit up, man.
So, you know, that one was over, but this particular relationship, when it ended, it was sort of like I literally, there was never any closure.
Right.
So I was like, I didn't, you know, it was like, what did I have a booger hanging out the side of my nose one day? Did I say something wrong? Did I do something wrong? Like what was it? I was
one
just
day,
completely
that was
in the
it?
dark. That was it.
Yeah.
Right? In fact, I found out my phone.
Yes. Like a text.
Somebody else once broke up. I have been broken up with by text before. It wasn't this one, but this one was like
it's pretty fucking harsh.
Yeah, it was we lived in different cities, so there was a long distance call, but I already had like tickets to go.
Yeah.
So it was like, you know, it's like I'm about to get on a plane in 3 days. And it's like, yeah, but no. It's like, what do you mean? Yeah, but no. It's like, I got plane tickets. And no hint that it was coming either. No hint that was coming. There was no fight, no argument, no nothing, right? I just like woke up one day and it's done. Right. So I'm talking to my friend.
I don't know if I've ever been through that.
Yeah. So I'm talking to this friend who's like this Buddhist monk, right? And I was trying to be the same type of person.
Wait, time out.
Right.
I was talking to my friend who's a Buddhist monk. That's not something you talk about normally.
I know that, like this about this particular situation, like this, because I'm figuring, you know, he's a Buddhist monk.
He might have
like a little bit of advice, because right now, is, you know, it's like we're at about a year later, and it's like I'm thinking about him like this, and there's half of me that's like I really missed him, and there's another half of me that's like I want to fucking kill him. Right? It's like I still don't know what I did wrong. Why? It's like it was something good. We had so much potential. Like why? I was all in, right?
Well,
like this, and that's where I learned like this, where he taught me a lesson or two about forgiveness.
Right.
That number one, that forgiveness is a gift you first give for yourself.
Well,
not necessarily sometimes because you did something wrong, but also just because if you forgive the other person, because for whatever it is, like, listen, you dumped me. I do not know why. I don't understand why.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to understand why. Like this, it was a dickish thing to do, but I forgive you. And when you do that, like this, you take that off your own shoulders.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like, yes, while you offer forgiveness to other people, it really is a gift you first give to yourself.
And you,
because I'm choosing to unburden myself of this thing.
You have to be in that situation to fully understand that, right?
Right.
Because I have forgiven people who have done some terrible things to me.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the best part. And it was a friend of mine who said, forgive him. I'm like, why would I forgive him? This prick did that. He goes, forgive him. You will unburden yourself. And I'm like, I didn't get it. And so I sat down one day and I thought to myself, you know what? I think that piece of advice was good. So it took a lot of inward reflection and a lot of time to think to myself, I'm going to forgive this person. And I did. And it took a lot of effort. I'm not going to lie.
Right.
But the unburdening after that was amazing. It was like when I said, I forgive you. Whether or not they even knew what I forgave them for was irrelevant.
Right.
It didn't matter.
Right.
Because this weight of anxiety and pressure was gone.
Right.
Like that.
Yeah.
And
it was the same for me.
Yeah. And it's one of the most important lessons you can ever learn in life is to learn how to forgive somebody who's wronged you in a horrible manner. Just forgive them.
Yeah. But
because it helps you.
But you can, like I said, exactly, because you can get into this loop, but they don't deserve forgiveness. It's not about that.
It's not about that. It's irrelevant. That is irrelevant.
Right.
When you forgive them, you're lifting the burden off yourself.
Right.
And that
and you're choosing not to carry that anymore like this. Now, when you forgive, right? Forgive means that you don't come back 3 years later and say, "Well, you did that."
No.
When you forgive, you got to let it
gone
go
forever. It's gone.
You got to let it go.
Yeah.
You take away, you remove your privilege of going back to remind you. But I remember that time when you did.
No. That's gone.
That's done. If you forgive, you got to let that part go, which is the hardest part of all.
Exactly.
Because you want to be right, especially if you were the one that was wronged.
And that's the thing. That's the thing you have to really learn to embrace is like, no, I forgive you, and you have to let it go. And it doesn't happen easily.
Mm-mm.
And it takes a lot of work on your part to do it. It really it takes so much work. But the best part is
easy.
No, it doesn't. But the best part is once you figure out how to do that, when a circumstance like that arrives in life again, you have new tools.
Yes, exactly.
And it gets easier is what I'm trying to say. Not that you ever want to be in the position of having to do that 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times, whatever the case is.
Right.
You don't want to be in that position. But at the same token, having those tools to just say, I forgive you.
Well, and
walk away.
And that happened, when you look at, this is now what? Oh, my God. I've been with Alex for 13 years. I was single for 4 years before the 17. So we're maybe looking
18,
at something
19?
that happened 18, 19 years ago.
Right.
Because when that incident happened with my neighbor 3 doors down.
You were ready to kill him.
Like this. Oh, my God, was I ever. Right? Like when he used the F word.
And it's not F. It starts with F and ends in UCK.
No, it was not that one. It was not that one.
It was the other F word, the one.
Not that I would have said yes anyway if that was on offer. Not my type. But
okay, I didn't see that coming.
It has to be said.
That was good.
It has to be said.
That was good. I didn't see that coming. That was good.
Because sometimes it's like, let me consider that for a second there. But the fact that I was so enraged and I was ready to swing fists and all that kind of stuff, and then I had that control within me.
You're like me, a pacifist, right?
Well, yes, very much so. But that I had that control within me.
Don't fuck with a pacifist, though.
If you put them over the edge, man, they will fuck you up.
I know how to defend myself. I know you do too.
Yes, I do.
You're a dancer, so you could kung fu, karate, chop kick.
And my mom would register me for jujitsu when I was a kid.
There you go. He may be small, but he's fucking mighty. Right? He's fucking mighty.
That's what Alex says about me, because Alex is, you've seen Alex, right?
Alex
he's like
6'2"?
6'1".
No, he's a little taller than me.
Maybe
6'2".
Okay, maybe 6'2".
He's a big lad.
Yeah. It's like he keeps on, he keeps on giving me the stuff to do. He says, "Yeah, but you're strong." This is like, "You're the bigger guy." Yes, but you're tiny and mighty.
Tiny and mighty. I gotta pee.
Okay.
I shouldn't have I tapped the keg.
You tapped the keg. So but yeah, with that whole experience, when that guy said that thing to me, right? It's like, in that moment, there was that intense moment where I was dealing with it, and then I stood up for myself like this, and then I got home, and when we called the police to file a report, it was on that first call was that I had enough mastery over myself, still, despite all that happening, and it be very recent, and all my emotions being, like the hairs on my arm standing up, just very febrile. I think the word is fébrile in French. While I'm on the phone stating, not that I want revenge, not that I want him to pay, but I definitely want someone to pay him a visit, because, well, I am not going to be going around the block on my own block, to avoid not having to pass in front of his house, or to be afraid of that. But very specifically saying, when you talk to him, say, do let him know that we are fully prepared to consider that he was just having a very, very bad day, and that we are very happy to going back to the same type of neighborly relations we had before this incident, if he is willing to do so also. Right? So between the time that that happened and the time I placed that call, I had to have forgiven him enough for that, even though I had to stand up. Like in one of probably the biggest moments in my life in terms of having to stand up. Like this in a moment that was like immediately confrontational and decide whether or not I was going to put tail between my legs or stand up for myself. And I decided to stand up for myself with the risk that, and that comes with, because you never know how the other person is going to react now. Because technically, um, I would like to say I did my best not to escalate and to meet force with proportional force, to just let them know, no, hey, listen, whatever it is that you're trying to do, we are not going to play that, and that is not going to work with me, right? And not more. But you don't know what the reaction could that be. So I mean, I took a risk, and in between that time, to have already having forgiven him enough to be to have the grace to hand him an off ramp. Now, I wasn't going to go knock on his door and offer it to him personally, because I was probably too mad for that. But given that there was an intermediary, and policemen, sometimes when a police officer tells you something, you are more inclined to listen than if it is the neighbor with whom you are annoyed at the moment for whatever reason. But that message was delivered, and it was a little while, a couple of months, but I did get the shout out and hey hello neighbor sort of thing that is typical of getting. And then once or a conversation or two happened, and everything was fine. He never talked about it again, but the conversations were very similar to the ones we were having before, and things being said, to be helpful or to keep us abreast of what was going on in the neighborhood and that type of stuff. And I was like, okay, we're good again. Uh, where I could have taken that incident and really internalized it, right, and still be carrying that with me today. And every time like his name would come up in conversation or whatnot, I was like, oh yeah, that fucker, or whatever, and have that that emotional trigger again. And so, having learned that lesson about forgiveness all those years ago with regard to that relationship, because Mr. Grizzly says, you pick up some tools, you pick up some abilities. I had that in my back pocket now when that incident came along. So it actually made me stronger in the moment, because I knew what my abilities were. I also knew what my limits were, what I wasn't willing to cross, because I did have the satisfaction of self that came for standing up for myself and standing up for my partner. At the same time, did have, I guess, the pride in yourself that happens with having stood up for yourself without having lost control for yourself. Yes, and still, like I said, having had the grace for just a couple of minutes later, being able to offer that person, find a way to offer that person an exit ramp, so that there didn't need to be any continued animosity for years after. Of course, that all depended on him taking it, which he did, to his credit. Uh, but yeah, like you said, having had that experience did give me the tools that I needed to be able to handle a difficult situation. And it was only until maybe about 2 or 3 weeks later, after it had all happened, I guess, that I realized, it's like, oh my God, it's like, that was pretty cool of me to actually have thought of that.
Well,
right?
I remember when that all took place. I wasn't there for it,
Yeah.
obviously, but I remember when it all took place. And
I was shaken for about 2 or 3 days,
oh,
even after.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. But I remember one of the coolest things was how you said your neighbor, well, you're friends now, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like it could have gone a different route, and you were magnanimous, I guess,
Yeah.
in that instance. Were you? Yeah, I guess
I guess that would
magnanimous.
be the
Yeah,
word. Yeah.
yeah. Like, you were the person in the position of power, and instead of having him raked over the coals, which you could have easily have done,
Yes.
you opened up your heart and gave him forgiveness, and I think he learned from it.
Yep. I would think so.
And didn't he apologize to you?
That was the other neighbor.
Oh, okay.
The neighbor that's immediately directly next to us. Oh, I got a
Right.
beautiful story about that too. Because
Please share.
well,
I have a beer, so I got time.
with the neighbor immediately next to us, like this, we started off very neighborly, everything was good. But the neighbor on the other side of us,
Right.
there may or may not be some addiction issues
Yeah.
going on there.
Yeah.
In that household.
That's the one. So if I'm looking at the right or the left?
To the right.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense to me.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And the one to the left, family, single father, 4 kids, grew up in that neighborhood, still lives there now, and very fiercely protective of his children. So not very happy that whatever we are suspecting is happening
Right.
2 doors down is happening 2
Right.
doors down from him. And while we're sitting there, and it's like, again, my particular background, having grown up in Lower Town and having had a parent who suffered from mental illness, not addiction,
you've seen
but
shit.
mental illness. I've seen a couple of things, and I know that there's a lot of people with either mental illness or addictions or a combination of both that are not necessarily bad people. Sometimes it's the illness talking, sometimes it's the addiction talking.
Which gives you a different sense of I want to use the word levity, but I don't know if that's the correct term here. But you just have brevity, levity. You have an awareness that most humans don't have.
Right. In that sense, but that's
Yes.
personal life experience.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. Like you are, you're able to see that what's taking place and go, okay, this person may be suffering from blah blah.
Right. And I knew that antagonism was not going to be the solution on that side. Right. I guess whereas on the other side, it was like the neighbor on one side and the other side, they're at war with each other for all intents and purposes. Right. So we are trying to establish a rapport such that when things are a little much, we can knock on the door and say, hey, guys, things are getting a little much. You might want to come out. Oh, sorry. Right. Because these were not, like I said, not bad people. Right. Like many times they're like mowing their lawn and they turn around, notice ours isn't like this, and they'll mow our lawn for us.
Yeah,
right.
just
like,
good neighbors.
Good neighbors, but just not always present.
Right.
And in full control of their means in order to be able to. So there's a lot of screaming and yelling that happens, and that type of stuff. So because we were taking that approach and we weren't as antagonistic, I think the neighbor on one side was looking at us like we were on their side or helping them or approving. Right. So things between us started getting tense, and we were like trying to figure out like why are things between us tense?
Right.
And there was similar type thing as the neighbors two doors down. At one point we saw happened to see their social media feed like this a post where they were talking about us, and
so
the people to whom they were talking about us, they were referring to us as the perverts.
So not the brightest bulbs in the Christmas tree.
No.
We're going to post shit on social media in our neighborhood chat.
Yes.
But, dude, we know how to use computers, right?
Well, the other thing also is that because the first 2 years we were living together, we were rather neighborly. He forgot that he had given us his social media contacts so that we could, send a little message, we're going to have a party tonight or something like that, right? Like this, if you want to come over like this, but we'll be done by this time. But on this day, we're going to have a party, right? That neighborly thing that you do, right?
Yes.
Like if we're going to have a party in a couple of days, so, we'll be done by a certain time. But if you'll hear a little bit of extra noise and, that type of stuff, right?
Talk to my neighbors about similar circumstances.
Exactly. So we had the contact. So it's like, so we could see what was on his page, but we hadn't used it in a while. So I guess he had forgotten.
Oopsie.
So it's like, okay, so we're the perverts now. Okay.
Why?
Cool.
Because you're 2 men living together?
I guess so.
So let me see if I get this correctly. And don't take this out of context. No. 2 conservative men, and you know why I'm saying don't take that out of context.
Okay.
Because you're you're like the NDP liberal.
Right.
I'm not giving the political context, but I mean conservative in the sense that you're not this wild party dude.
No.
You're not this raging, ultra flamboyant.
No.
You're not what's his name? Stephen Kojikaro.
Okay.
You're not Kojo,
Right.
right?
Right.
And Alex is the furthest thing from that. Like, so you are the least outwardly gay appearing man in your neighborhood.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
right? Like,
I have some questionable fashion choices every now and then, but
but
let's run with that. Yes.
but what I'm saying is, you're not flamboyantly over the
Right.
top. That's neither one of you are like that.
Right.
For want of a better term, you would see these two gentlemen together, and you go, "Oh, they're obviously progressive conservatives." That's what you would think, right? I'm trying to paint a picture
Right,
here so
right.
people can see it. That's so to call you perverts, like, have you fucking met us? Have you met us?
It's like, and the most perverted thing we've done around our house is to kiss each other goodbye as we're leaving home, right?
Yeah, oh my God, the world is going to melt down from the perversion.
It's not like I pushed him up against a wall and started getting all hot and heavy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
like
yeah.
this, reenacting a scene from Disclosure or Basic Instinct, right, on our front porch or anything,
Yeah.
right?
Nothing like that at all. We don't have any Sharon Stone uncrossing of the legs moments, right?
No 9.5 weeks,
None of that. None of
We
that.
kept our hat on.
It's a gentle kiss
Yes,
on the doorstep,
right.
and if that upsets you, grow a pair, man.
So, yeah. So, but yeah, all that kind of happened, right? Like there was all this tension at one point.
Yeah.
Yes. And then one day, out of the blue, we had surveyors come in because we want to, we have a sort of shed workshop in the back that we want to renovate at one point. We might have to put on a concrete slab. So we had to, if we wanted to do it the right way with the permits and all that kind of stuff. So they asked us to drop a plan, and we had to know where our boundary was to know how far away we are from the boundary line. So when the surveyors came, it would appear that the neighbor next door, something had happened in the meantime that didn't involve us with their neighbor on the other side
Okay.
of them.
Okay.
Because where they had ended up calling them bylaws, I guess, a couple of times against them because they had decided that they were going to raise chickens, like this, and have some rabbits and stuff like that in the backyard. Like this, and apparently they didn't place all the calls.
Lola food.
Yes, they didn't place all the calls that were supposed to be, because apparently, I guess, before you do a chicken coop, you're supposed to call the neighbors to ask if they're okay with that.
Yeah, because the thing is, they will make noise.
Yes, and at the beginning he had some roosters, and like that lasted for about like 6 weeks, and then he got rid of the roosters because that wasn't going over well in the neighborhood.
Here's the thing about roosters, for those of you who don't know, they're like, roosters crow when they see at the sunrise. No, roosters crow when they see the sun, so it'll be all day long. If they see the sun, they crow. Yes. So sunrise, yes.
And in
right
Mexico,
till sunset,
they'll crow in the middle of the night,
yeah.
when there's no sun every now and then.
Yeah, and they do that too, and they're loud as.
I know. So
loud.
So I guess they had some issues with the other neighbors. So when they saw the surveyors come, like this, all of a sudden I came back. Like the surveyors arrived when I was there, and I had to go run an errand. And then I came back, and the surveyors had just finished, and he was out there like removing certain things and moving stuff. Like I'm like, what are you doing? This is like, listen. I saw the surveyors there, man. It's like, it's like I've had trouble with the neighbors on the other side. I'm not looking for more trouble, man. I'm just going to move stuff, and it's like, and I'm thinking like when did this happen? This literally has nothing to do with you. It's like we're just doing some renovations, and it's like we need to survey. But he really thought it's sort of like, it was like, okay, he's encroaching on our territory, and therefore we called the surveyors because like we're gonna like make this like land thing and like make life miserable for him.
Like,
it's
no,
we're like, dude, no, we're not even there at all. Like this. But the fact that I came back and he thought it and was like, oh, you fuckers, you called like this and you got the survey right. It was like, no, I'm gonna get this out of your way, man. I don't want any trouble. And it's like, Okay.
What are you talking about?
Well, well, that's what the light went on, right? It's like, what do you mean? What trouble? I thought, like in my head, I didn't say it out loud, but I thought you hated us, right? So it's like, why wouldn't you want trouble? I thought you were like actively seeking it out from us.
I thought you wanted to
I
throw down.
thought you were trying to bait us into creating something, right?
Like no.
Like this. So like we chatted like this, and like we had a whole talk, and I talked about like this is what we were doing with the neighbors, right? So it's like to just understand that it's like I don't know what happened at your end. I was like, but we have never had beef with you at all. This entire time.
We're good.
We've never had beef with you. We're just wondering why the hell you had beef with us. Right. And it was sort of like, oh my God, like this. And then like the profuse apology and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And then like talking more and stuff like, listen, it's like, if you ever need anything from us, like just ask us. We're happy to help. If there's anything going on in the neighborhood, the kids need to go someplace. It's like we don't have a block parent sign on the window, stuff like that, but they can knock on our door. They're going to be safe. Like don't worry. Like we're good. Yeah. Right. Yes. So on the way this year, because we were going on vacation, like I said, we had planned everything, but then the light went on because I had. Last time I lived in a house, I was 18 years old.
Right.
Right. And it wasn't my house.
Right.
But it just dawned on me because we had that really weird winter weather at the end of January, February, where we had a lot of that snow and all that kind of stuff. And I was sort of like, oh, wait a minute. Like if we're going away for 3 weeks and it snows like 2 or 3 days, there's going to be so much snow accumulating. Like people are going to know we're not here, and that's going to allow them to case our place, right?
Yeah.
So we need somebody to shovel at least enough of the laneway so that the mailman can come in. Right, like not the whole laneway, because the laneway you can park 3 cars, and that's a big thing, right?
It's a big thing. It really is. Yeah. And you
made your house like a rainbow. Yeah. So we asked them, and they said yes. Yeah, no problem. They would get us to do that. When we got back, I saw them again, like this, and I'm trying to think like how do we thank you, like this? And again, single father, 4 kids, right? Doesn't have a lot of means.
Well, yeah, 4 kids,
right?
Holy shit!
Like this, and I believe that the house that he's living in is actually owned by his parents, and they're living there.
So let's back up for a second, though. Single father with 4 kids.
Yes.
So I'm going to guess there's no child support payments coming in.
That would be my guess as well.
I'm just going to guess that. Now,
I don't know.
Go ahead and assault the hell out of me in the comments. But it's very rare, extremely rare, that the father ever gets any sort of child support payments. It's very rare.
Yeah.
Again, assault me in the comments. Go ahead. I'm not saying I'm not being a sexist prick here. I'm just. It's very rare. It doesn't happen often, and that's just a simple fact.
Like I'm saying, I don't know, and it's none of my business.
Right,
we didn't
right.
Like this, but we know that like both of his parents are alive, and they seem to be like very involved as grandparents.
And that's awesome. That's awesome.
So, but not a lot of means, right? So, in the first few days that we were back, right, we hadn't like bought tons of groceries or whatnot. So we went out one day to a restaurant that's called Stacks that we have in Kingston. It's a pancake house.
Okay.
Yes, and they actually serve some gluten-free pancakes. So it's one of those places where I can like sit at a table, say the word pancakes, and some magically appear at the table that I can eat that won't kill me.
So I love Princess?
That. Yes.
Yeah, we went there.
No, we didn't.
No?
No, because the one on, hold on, I'm thinking Princess. Is it on Princess? No, sorry, on Bath.
Oh, okay.
On Bath.
What was you, myself, and Bridget went to you, myself.
I think we went to Tommy's.
Yeah, it was like a breakfast place, buffet thing. Well, no, you walked up to the counter. Fuck, I don't remember.
I think it was Tommy's. I'm not sure.
That's like 3 years ago.
Yeah. So we're I forgot where it was.
I'm so sorry. I did.
Oh yes, so we were at Stacked.
My ADHD brain.
And it like dawned on me. It's like he's got 4 kids. It's like,
right.
Who doesn't love pancakes?
Yeah.
Right. So I thought, it's like I'm sitting there. It's like, like if we want, I wanted to get you a gift because they did it for 3 weeks and then like 3 weeks and like 5 days, really. because we were like 5 days late coming back, so they did it much longer, than they needed to.
Right.
And we asked them, you would like that, and said, yeah, that would be good. So we went there, we bought him, a gift certificate from it, and gave it to him in the card, and said, listen, there's X amount on this. If it's not enough,
Let us know.
Let us know. We'll cover it
fix
like
it
this.
up.
We want the kids to have a good time. He said, it's mostly for the kids because most of the kids did the shoveling anyway, right? So it's no problem. I was going up to curling on Wednesday.
Right.
Because I'm going to catch the bus, and normally I leave closer to the bus time leaving. But that day, for some reason, I was ready much earlier than I needed to be. So I stepped out like this, and he was there in his laneaway, and he stopped me. He goes, "Hey, hello," like this. And he gave me a full report.
Oh, nice.
Of what their day out like this. He had pictures, whatnot. Want to see that there's all the kids eating. It says the kids loved it, enjoyed it. We paid it. We're able to leave a tip. Apparently, the server that had been serving them, it seems that because it's like this type of breakfast place, there's not very many tips and there's not a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So apparently, they were reacting almost like if it was their first tip of the day almost. Was it
wow.
Really? Surprise. And apparently there was enough left over that there was a senior citizen woman just having a small breakfast on her own.
They were able to cover that.
And they turned around and they covered it. So it ended up paying it forward on top of that.
That's pretty freaking awesome.
How can you not feel good?
Yeah.
when stuff like that happens. So Wednesday was an absolutely fantastic day. And at the end of it all, now we get along well with both of those neighbors.
Well,
too. Here we are a couple of years later. We had to go through a couple of times. Like I said,
little bumps in the road.
Wasn't instant resolution.
Yeah.
But again, having that capacity to again, it's we did nothing wrong to you, and now you're starting to go at war at us. Well, then now we're at war with you, and it's sort of and we are never going to resolve this. It's like two people come into the ring, and only one's going to come out, right?
2 men enter, 1 man leave.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not Thunderdome. Settle
and
down.
Sort of well, okay, but your options, if you go down that path, are rather limited for resolution.
Right.
It's like one of you has to move. Essentially, right? And again, single father, 4 kids, not a lot of means.
He's not
Odds
moving.
are that we're probably
he's not moving.
It's going to be us if we have to.
Yeah.
And if this is going to be our forever home, then we need another resolution. Then somebody's got to move. We got to take another path.
We'll just figure it out,
right?
Figure it out.
But that was that whole thing. So in that moment, it's sort of oh no. And when I saw that, and it's no, we don't want any more trouble. It's okay, there's my opening.
Yeah.
And it's dude, we never had any beef with you.
There's no issue here
whatsoever. So again, but that ability again to forgive and to have forgiven beforehand.
Oh yeah,
created the space for me when I saw that opening to not think about giving back or retribution. So you were a real dick to us for the last 2 years. So why the hell should we help? It's no, dude. It's we are cool.
Yeah,
that's the path.
And that's the thing about forgiveness is you don't arrive at it on you. Well, I shouldn't say you don't arrive at it on your own, because maybe some people have, but I'd say most people do not arrive at it on their own. They arrive at it when somebody along the way has helped them out and said, "Here's why you should do this."
Mm-hmm.
And then you discover after you do it, it's wow, that was incredible.
Mm-hmm.
The difference it's made in my life. I believe in the pay it forward concept.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who came up with it. I learned about it from a film, from a terrible person. Right? I mean, we're not going to, but it was a great film. He was an actor. And let's face it, he's an actor playing a role, and he played the role of a really good person. Doesn't mean he is.
Right.
Apparently he wasn't. But I believe in the pay it forward ideology in the sense that so I have friends in my life who are all about volunteering and doing the volunteer thing and doing this, and it's not something I ever did growing up. And they're my friend, I'm not going to mention the name, she's it was instilled at us at a young age. All of her brothers and sisters, they all volunteer. They do a ton of charity work. They're wonderful human beings. it was never instilled in us to do that.
Mhm.
And I had other relatives that it was instilled in them. And I was trying to figure out, I'm like, where did this come from? Like, why did they do this? And well, it turns out it's how do I say this gently? Mental health issues, anxiety. Anxiety prevented, I'm really struggling with the way to say this in the most gentle manner possible. But anxiety prevented my family from doing that.
Okay.
If that makes any sense to you.
Okay.
And as I've gotten older, I still struggle with it. Volunteering, I'm like, I have to. Wow, I've got about 9 different things in my head right now. This is the ADHD. Let me try and focus on one. And the one thing I'm trying to focus on is the fact that I want to do better. I want to help people. You know this about me.
Right.
But I can't always do it.
Right.
I can always do this,
Right.
sit behind a microphone and tell people that we should be doing better, we should be doing more. But sometimes you need to do more. You need to do some heavy lifting.
Right.
And I'm not always capable of that emotionally because I have terrible anxiety and depression. And as I've learned throughout the years that it's the reason that we didn't do that as a family is as it turns out, I've family members who have some of the same afflictions that I have.
Right.
Anyway, what I have learned is the pay it forward thing as I started this conversation. And when I'm in a position to help people, I do it.
Right.
Because that's what you're supposed to do.
Yes. If I can help, I will.
Always. Now, does that mean I walk down the street and ask people? No, because
Need help.
anxiety prevents that.
Right.
But I will encounter folks every now and then. It goes, "Hey, could you help me out?" And I'm like, "Here's $20. Does that help?" And that's my limitation. That's all I can do. And they're like, "You have no." I'm like, "No. Just no. I don't need accolades. I don't want it. Just here's some money. I hope this helps you. That's all I want. I want to help you. I don't care what you do. I don't care if you go out and get drunk or get high. I don't care if you fucking go to a sex. I don't care what you do with the money. I've given you this because I can do it. And I want you to be able to enrich your life for the next whatever 20 minutes or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't. Once I give you something, it's not mine anymore. So what you do with it after that is up to you.
Right.
I have no care or concern. If I give you a couch and you decide to chop it up and light it on fire, I don't care.
Right.
It's yours.
Right.
Right. And that's something I had to teach myself because I didn't necessarily grow up with that. And that's not a knock against my parents because they were two of the most wonderful human beings you'll ever meet in your life. It's just different walks of life and anxiety and my dad, he left home when he was like 14, I think.
Oh, okay.
Grew up on a farm, and it was like, well, you can stay here and starve or you can go out and get a job. And that's kind of what he did. At 14 or 15, I don't quote me on that. I don't remember the exact numbers. But here he is he'll be 85 this year. And he literally, and my mom are the same. They're like, they have more money than they know what to do with.
Right.
They're not rich.
Right.
But let's just say they're very comfortably upper middle class.
Right.
And they never thought they would be there.
Right.
So when they'll reach out to me and go, "What do you need?" And I go, I'm good. I say that all the time. Even when I'm not good, I still say I'm good because the Gen X thought process is like, no, I'm fine. I can pull myself up by my bootstraps. I might not have boots, but anyway, my folks are always willing to lend a hand and help out people. And I've seen what they've done. And every now and then they'll just like, here's some money to somebody who needs it desperately.
Right.
And they're like, no, it's yours. We don't care. No, this will help you. Take it. Make your life better. And it's one of the things I've learned from them. And again, like I said, we didn't grow up volunteering because of stuff. But if you are capable of helping somebody, you help them.
Right.
Period. It's not complicated. If you are in a position to help somebody, you do it. And one of the things that a lot of people fail to understand about that is, well, I'm pretty broke right now. I'm like, well, then you're not in a position to help somebody, so you shouldn't feel guilt about it.
Right.
If you are in a position to help somebody, you do it. If you
Right.
can't, don't feel guilty. Just get on with your life and go. And maybe someday you'll be there to help somebody else. And when you do,
There'll be no shortage of opportunities to help people.
it's always going to be there, right?
Right.
When you're there to help somebody, do it. And here's the thing: give it and walk away. Walk away.
Yep.
Hey, hopefully they make their lives better. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But it's after you've given that away, it's no longer your business, your thought, your concern. Just here you go. Thanks. Take care.
That same rule, by the way, applies to when you owe people money.
Yeah.
Because you owe somebody asks you for money that you owe them, and then you give back, and then let's say they go blow it at a bar and says, well, gee, I could have still used that money. It's like, yeah, but it's not your money.
It's not your money. It's not your money.
You have no say.
No. Yeah. And once you learn how to do that,
Yeah.
because some of us, it's inherent in me to hold on to, why did you? Because, once you learn how to let go like that, it's part of forgiveness.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know. It feels like it's a part of the forgiveness triangle.
It's like the flip side
Pyramid.
of the coin or something.
Yes.
Or another level of it, or you need one to be able to accomplish the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's part of the forgiveness pyramid. I just made that up. I don't know if I've ever heard that before. Maybe I made it up. Maybe somebody else has said it before, but I think it's part of the forgiveness pyramid. You just let go. And when you learn to do that, the freedom it gives you, the emotional freedom it gives you,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because you don't feel attached to it anymore. You're just let go and move on.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, that's great. Yeah, cool.
Kit Linda has a cool thing here. She said in the chat, sometimes forgiveness brings you peace and closure. Sometimes withholding forgiveness gives you the strength, choice, and agency that was taken from you. Each situation is different.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Thank you, Linda. Once again, Linda M, just dropping the fucking truth bombs on us.
It's true.
And you know what, Linda M, thank you. Thank you very much.
And sometimes I think that the one that gives you agency, but not like this, it's one of those things that works for you until it doesn't
Yes. Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that. So there comes a time, I think in those situations, because there have been times I'm thinking back in the past where I refused to forgive for a while. And there was a fire that came with that, which if properly channeled,
Mm-hmm.
like this, did allow me to push through and to do some things. But then came a point in my life where I still had to let go of that thing that did serve me very well
Right.
at one point. But then, when you become a victim of your own success, every time this situation happens, I do this and it works for me. And then you get to a situation where it doesn't work for you. And it's like, well, wait a minute, this always works for me. Why didn't this work for me this time? Oh, well, because I need something else out of the toolkit this time. And oh, look at that, I don't have it yet.
Ego
right?
death, right?
Right.
Ego death is
ego death, exactly. But that was the thing, right? It's like the when you are ready to forgive, right? Often happen. Like sometimes you're just not ready.
Yeah, it's
right. Like
true.
And sometimes we always look at the holding on to it as necessarily being a bad thing, and it's not necessarily. If you have, like I said, if you have that ability to channel those emotions into something positive, and that's going to help you, and you're still not ready to forgive. that's a good thing. It's not necessarily all bad. That's a good thing. Oh my God, she's just so quietly laying there. Oh, that's a cute puppy. I love that dog. She's so well behaved.
I don't know why are my fingers green?
I don't know. It's something. Yeah,
It's
just
very
a screen
strange.
thing.
I don't. There's no green screen here.
No green screen.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be happening.
So that's just Lola chilling out.
Yeah.
That's
So yeah,
sorry, I
so-
didn't mean to distract
no
you.
worries.
It's just
No.
I got a notification I wanted to check out.
Yeah. So sometimes you're not there, and then sometimes, like I said, it helps you get to a place like this where there's something else that you need before you're ready to forgive. Like this, and once you've accomplished that, then you can be looking back at that situation a couple of years after that, and you say, "Yeah, you know what? I'm ready to let that go now."
It's very true. One of the lessons I'm going to take away from today is one that I already knew, but every now and then it's good to be reminded of it, is how important forgiveness is.
Mm.
How important it is. I don't want to beat a dead dog. That was a terrible thing to say, wasn't it?
Yep.
Dead horse?
Just as bad.
I don't want to
know
beat
the
it.
expression,
I don't want to beat it to death.
right?
Is that better? I don't know.
So long as the subject, yes. And then
I don't
you're
want to
fine.
beat it to death, but forgiveness is a tremendous. I almost used the wrong term there, but it almost fits. It's a tremendous weapon.
Mm.
I think a
Mhm.
better term would be tool.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tremendous tool to have in your toolbox of emotional well-being, if you will, so that sometimes you're going to have moments in your life where somebody's going to do something, they're going to wrong you in one way or another, and you're just going to want to exact revenge on them.
Mm.
And that's not going to fix it, and you won't feel better.
Right.
And as much as you might feel satisfaction at the thought of getting revenge on somebody,
Mhm.
it's not going to help. It
usually comes with a whole other set of problems
Oh my goodness, yes.
if you do it.
I learned that when I was in my 20s,
Mm.
and I have never sought revenge after that. I mean, I've certainly thought about it a million times.
That's human.
But I didn't.
Fantasizing about revenge, human. Actually doing it,
I didn't act on it. I didn't act on it because I knew that there's nothing good to come from it.
Mm-hmm.
And in the end, you're the one who is feeling the most pain out of it too.
Yes.
Right. So
Revenge takes quite a bit of investment.
It does.
Yes.
And it's an investment that does not pay off ever. So when you've been wronged, and we're all going to be wronged by somebody for some reason or another, we don't know what they are. Forgive. It's the best thing you can do. I know it's difficult when you're going through it, but just forgive and move along, because it's the only way you're going to ever move forward. Number one, and number two, it gives you your freedom back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Kit Laurie in the chat said shared a little bit about
We're
I
almost
guess
in.
someone who's a neighbor or something like this. I'm guessing a neighbor or someone who lived in the same building or something. An incident that was much less than pleasant, and finally, it seems that good news. They are now required to move, which means that Lori will finally have a semblance, as she calls it, a semblance of peace when
Okay.
they finally leave. She says, so in a sense, I can relate to Douglas's incident about how threatening it felt.
Right.
Yeah, it's a really threatening and unsettling, because every time, like I said, every time I was going to walk out my door, was this person going to be out like watering his lawn, mowing his lawn, like this, making a comment? Every time I wanted to like walk down the street in front of their house, would they be looking at the window or waiting to come out to say something? I guess, and you can imagine the same thing. Like, let's say, like, this is we're on a street. If it's an apartment building, right?
Different, a little bit different.
Well, no, but I mean, like, in the mailroom.
Yeah.
In the lobby, coming in, coming out. You're in the elevator. like this, if you happen to be living on the same floor, you
Yeah,
walk
that's
out of your door to
complicated.
put out the garbage as they're coming out, like this, but like if you really dig into that, right, and you really get into the fear and really succumb to the threat, you
Right.
can get to a point where you never actually want to open the door for fear if they're on the same floor, and you might
Yeah.
cross them like this, looking at your peephole before going outside, like even though they live on the other side and you can't see through the peephole, you're doing it, or opening your door a little bit to see if they're out there, like this, running to the garbage chute and throwing it in, coming back as fast as humanly possible so that there's no chance that you, right, you get all those little things that you start thinking of to try to avoid someone, all that, and you carry with that
Yeah.
every single time. Oh no, I know that they go to work around this time. I won't bring my recycling out. I'll wait till about 7 o'clock at night because I never see them after 7.
And
right,
that does
all that
happen.
math
Yeah.
that you end up doing, the way that you end up changing and running your life like this, all of that is weight.
It's a tremendous amount of weight and emotional weight
Yeah.
that you don't need. I'm pretty lucky in that there's only one person in the building I live in that is see you next Tuesday. And here's the thing, that's not my opinion. That's the opinion of everybody in the building that I know. They all feel the same way about this one person.
Right.
One day, get on the elevator with Lola. We'd been out for a walk and we come back in. She's like, I don't like dogs. I'm like, okay, first off in my head, I'm like, fuck off and die. That's my first thought, right?
Yep.
Fuck off and die. FOAD. You don't like dogs? Go to hell. That's my first thought. Now, I'm not going to say that out loud, but I'm really going to think it. And then the second thought was, okay, so what's your problem? Your dog licked me. And I'm like, actually, in my head, I'm like, I just said, to avoid the complication, I'm so terribly sorry. I pulled her back and sat her down. Lola did not lick her. Lola did not want to lick her because she's a see you next Tuesday. Lola walked up, gave her a sniff, came over and sat down beside me in the elevator. That doesn't happen.
Right.
Normally she wants to visit everybody and say hi. You know
Right.
Lola.
Right.
She wants to meet everybody.
Right.
She sniffed her and went, fuck this, and sat down beside me.
Right.
Your dog licked me. I'm like, oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Right.
Just because I didn't want to confront this
Right. See you next
person.
Tuesday. Yes.
Yeah. And if I had confronted her,
I'm good. Yeah.
wait, I'll have a.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries, no.
I can take this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna need another beer. Yeah, you can take these. Yeah, sure. Sorry. You're welcome. Yeah, there's one more if you want that. Sorry, I'm having a good time. What can I say? So when this person said that to me, my first thought in my head was, I should let Lola loose on you. That was my first thought, right?
Yep.
But I didn't do it, and I've every time I get in the elevator and she's on it, I'm like, fuck Lola, just sit right here, and I tuck her behind me, right?
Right.
Which is not easy because
Right.
she's a huge, strong girl who just wants to say hi to everybody. But I think she's gotten to know this person enough to go, yeah, fuck her.
Yeah.
Like literally. This is, and I've yet to meet anybody in the building who has a single positive thing to say about this person.
Okay.
Now, all of that being said was, I have compassion for this person. I do. Because like, why are you so fucking miserable? Thank you.
Right.
Like, why are you so fucking miserable? Like, what? Who pissed on your cornflakes? Like, what? Why are you this person? Why are you this way? I don't ask her that, but in my head, I think this all the time. I'm like, why? How did you get like this?
Right.
So I literally have compassion for this person who I want to punch in the face most of the time. I'm like, you disrespected my roommate, my best friend, the love of my fucking life, Lola. You disrespected her. Maybe I'll just tell her to eat your throat because, you know, these are the thoughts I have. But I still, at the same token, it's like, who hurt you?
Right.
Why are you this way?
Right.
And there's a big part of me, a huge part of me, that literally wants to ask her that question, like, what's can I help you? Like,
What's your damage, Heather?
Like, literally, well, that's what it boils down to. It's like, why are you so fucking angry? Why are you such a cunt? You don't need to be this way. Who hurt you? Why? And it literally boils down to, I don't think she's ever had anybody show her any kind of kindness or compassion. I mean that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe she's just twisted. Maybe she's just wired that way. But I think most people who are really angry and mean just have never had compassion or maybe love or maybe a friend. I think if we, there's a mental health issue is what I'm getting at. And as somebody who has mental health issues, I think if we were just more compassionate to one another, we could make the world a better place. And again, your dog licked me. I'm like, oh, I'm so terribly sorry. No, she fucking didn't, is what's going through my head, right? Because she didn't, because I know, I saw her. She sniffed and then came and sat down beside me. If Lola licks you, you know.
Yes.
She's got like a giraffe tongue. It's like, there's no mistaking it. Nobody in the world would ever say, your dog totally licked that person when she didn't do it. There's no mistaking it. No mistake. So,
if Lola gives you a kiss, you're very aware of it.
You know. Why?
Having been at the receiving end of many of them.
I'm like, why is my arm soaking wet?
Or like 20 of them in a row.
Dude, I shit you not. This is the absolute truth. Wednesday, I woke up at like 2 a.m. I'm like, why is my foot wet? I'm like, what the fuck? I pull back this. Did she piss on the bed? No. She was licking her paws at the foot of the bed, and then she started to lick the comforter, and it went right through the comforter, onto the sheets, onto the, that. And I'm like, did you? And I'm like, no, wait, she didn't pee on the bed. That's not, Lola wouldn't do that. So I get up and no, that's saliva. That's not urine. Yeah. My feet were soaking wet. I'm like, fuck. So I had to roll over. Look, she climbs into bed with me every night, and I'm okay with it because I'll be falling asleep on the couch, and I'll get up and I go, I'm going to bed, Lola. You want to go to bed? No, I'll go to bed. I'll climb into bed. 5 minutes later, she comes in and crawls in, does her head shake, ear flap, wakes up the whole fucking neighborhood, and then climbs in beside me and snuggles in. And she'll cuddle with me for 5 or 10 minutes and then get up and circle around 3 times and then sleep by my feet. Best roommate I've ever had in my life. Best roommate I'll ever have.
Indeed. Yeah, she's love on 4 legs, that one.
Yeah. A couple of friends who have seen tons of pictures of her have yet to meet her in person, right? And they're like, oh, I'm so eager to meet her. I'm like, just come on by anytime. She'll love you. I'm a little nervous because she's so big and strong. And I go, no, she'll love you. Trust me. If you walk in the door and she growls, you leave because she's got a bad vibe and that. But that's not. I've heard her growl at 2 human beings. 2. And one was a suspicious-looking person who, as it turned out, had a fentanyl addiction.
Okay.
And the other was just some dude, and he was walking towards us. He's like, oh, what a nice dog. And she started growling, and I pulled her leash way back. Maybe he's a pedophile. I don't know. She just, I've never seen her react like that to a human being before. She was like ready to tear his throat out.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah. And he's like, I'm so sorry she doesn't do this. He goes, it's okay. Dogs do what dogs do. So he was cool about it, but maybe he's a bad guy
or reminds her of
something because she's never wrong about people. She's not. It's like you're a bad person and she knows it right away, and she will If I don't pull back on her leash, she will go for the carotid artery and watch you bleed out.
Mm.
She's a killer. She's a Dogo Argentino. They hunt and kill,
Yep.
and they always go for the throat because they know that's where you bleed the most.
Mm.
So in Argentina, when they take them hunting, they take them in packs, and they have Kevlar vests that start literally cover their neck
Okay.
to their shoulder. The reason being is they are almost impervious to pain.
Mm.
So if they go to take down a wild boar or a deer or a cougar or a puma or whatever, they might get slashed in the throat and they wouldn't even feel it. They just keep
Okay.
going. So they put Kevlar vests on them so that they don't bleed out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's, yeah. Dogos.
Jeez.
Yeah. I knew nothing about the Dogo Argentino until Lola came into my life, and now I'm still learning every day.
Hmm.
Yeah.
We call it a show, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I think we should. I've been babbling for a bit there.
That's all good. Wow, we went on, didn't we?
Well, it is. Holy shit, it's 8 o'clock?
Yes.
I had no idea.
Yeah, that's what I just looked at, and it's like, damn,
We probably shut her down. Yeah.
It's like the early days.
Well, yeah, like the early days. And I had enough energy to go for a little bit longer today. Normally, after like 2 or 3 hours, I'm like, I gotta go.
Yeah.
But maybe it was the fact that I'm on pint number 8. Yeah, he'd be dead. I'm like, I'm just starting to feel it a little bit. I think that's a bad thing, right?
That's a bad thing. But you said you were starting to feel it at 6, right? Weren't you?
I felt a tinge of it at 6.
Yes.
This is 7, and that would be 8 right in front of me.
Yes.
So. This is 7, and this would be 8. So I'll be good. Don't worry.
All right.
Here's my Jiminy Cricket. Paul, it's time to shut it down. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
No, it's not that. I want some supper and I need to be in bed at a regular time because I have a rehearsal tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, that's right, too. Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be the first time you've said, like, okay, I think you should go to bed now. All right, good.
Yes.
Yeah. We're not at that stage,
There's been twice in the time that we've known each other where I said that, I think it's time to go.
And I'm like, okay. I don't even put up a fight. I never put up, like, really? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it might be time.
Well, it was years ago. I was out at a party and somebody said, you should go home. I went, all right. And they went, what? Really? I go, yeah, if you're telling me I should go home, it means I should go home.
I probably should have left half an
I don't
hour
even
ago.
question it. It's like, yep. I'm probably at the stage where I really should go home. So yeah. Anyway, sir, we'll shut her down.
Kids and Cubs, that's the end of the True North Eager Beaver monthly Pubcast March 2026 edition. We hope that you love spending this time with us because we love spending this time with you and with each other. So I missed you so much.
Yeah.
God.
It's been a bit. Been a bit, and I've missed you too. And I'm thankful and grateful that you were able to spend some time with me today, and we were able to do this. I'm so happy. I mean, Chris was able to hang out with us because that was fun.
That was super fun.
That was a lot of fun, and hopefully we get to do this again soon.
Yes, like next month sometime. And since we're like at the end of March, next month sometime, it could be sooner rather than later. You never know.
Yeah, indeed. Well, we got a 4-day weekend coming up next week for a lot of people.
Yeah.
It's a 4-day weekend for me only because where I'm working the Monday at the office, they're like, don't come in. The office is closed. I'm like, oh, so I have to take a personal day or a vacation day because it's not a stat holiday for me.
Right.
But where I work is. So
right.
Anyway.
So yeah, we hope that you loved spending this time with us. We love spending this time with you. Remember, sharing is caring. So tell your peeps and poops all about us. We really appreciate it when you do, especially when you share our content and say why it is that it resonated with you. Let's see. What else do we do here? I've got 3 in me, so I have to think for a second. Because it's not the regular show, it's the Pubcast show. So it's not the same extra.
3 pints of lager's a lot for this fella.
And I haven't done this in a while as well. Kits and
Should I get a
Cubs.
lampshade, put it in my head, and go, I'm the funniest guy in the world? There's a lampshade right there. I could do it. That's a Homer Simpson
That is
reference.
true.
Actually, I think it was the Flintstones originally who did it, in my memory.
Okay.
But remember Homer Simpson?
Yes.
I'm the funniest guy in the world. With a lampshade on his head. There's a lampshade right there. I'm not going to do it, though. But it would be funny.
How
How about this? There. That's funny. There we go. Mr. Clean. Dude, I'm Mr. Clean.
Yeah, down with the white T-shirt and everything. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
It's cold in here.
Well, you took off your hat.
Well, that's why I got to put the tooth back on. When you don't have hair, man. Holy
all the
crap.
heat just like left your body.
Well, this is the thing. They go, wear a hat because it's like an incredible amount of heat goes through the top of your head.
Yes.
It's vascular, right? So it's like you get the tiniest little cut on the top of your head, you bleed like nobody's business.
Right. So Kits and Cubs, if you would like to help us in other ways, one of the ways you can do that is by, I'm not sure if Mr. Grizzly has it handy, but scanning the QR code for our YouTube page there. And if you go there and clicks on subscribe in particular, there we go, that QR code, the QR code that just appeared. If you scan that, if you're not on our YouTube page, you can scan that. It will bring you there, and you can click on subscribe. And if you are there and are watching our podcast but have not clicked on subscribe yet, please do, because that helps us with the algorithm. And while you're there, since we don't mind it when you get freaky and smash with our buttons, we have two more for you: like and share. So please click on those, because those also help people find us. But at least on the subscribe one, that's really, really important.
Did you create that one?
No, I think you did.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That just showed up in the things every now and then. So I'm guessing that was you.
I must have, but I don't recall. Well, it's because now that we have our own feed,
right,
and we're not on somebody else's network. We have our own network now, by the way, folks. Yes. TNEB Network, yes. TNEB Media. If you want to have a podcast,
yes,
we'll help you along.
Yes, we will. Yes, we would be happy to have other shows on.
Absolutely.
Yes, indeed.
Well, and Hugh is
working with Hugh a little bit. Not sure if he's going to do it on his own platform or come through us, but we're working together and stuff like that.
Well, he did send me a message about that recently.
Yes, because he was looking for some tech stuff. Yeah.
Well, I got a new phone.
Okay.
So, oh boy, what a pain in the ass that is.
Yes.
It's like I got to sign into everything. What's my? I don't know what the password is. I entered this 2 years ago. It's the last time every 2 years I get a new phone. I'm like, this no, reset. Sure, I'll reset the password. Then I got to go back to my computer and reset all. Oh,
really? Yep.
Can we just do my thumbprint? Like literally, like. The nightmare, sir. You've done it,
yes,
right?
Yes. Yeah, when you have to log into everything.
Oh my God! So we're working with Kid Hugh, and hopefully he can join the network.
Yes, and a couple of other people I've been talking to, and there's one other person I want to reach out to with a proposal for an idea. So hopefully we'll be able to bring some people on soon. And
we might have a celebrity interview coming up with our friend that we've tried to schedule a few times. She.
Both times. The first time we tried to schedule something happened in their life, and the second time it looked like
you
weren't
in
going
Mexico.
to have anything, and the thing in Mexico happened, so I wasn't going to be back home in time to do it. They're very busy persons. Every now and then the communication stops for a while, so the communication hasn't been reestablished since the Mexico thing. But hopefully this will happen at some point.
Yes, and when we schedule that, please make sure that it's like after 2 p.m. or something, because I really want to be there with you to conduct that.
Okay.
Yeah, I really want to speak with this person.
Okay.
Because this person has insights into things that we will never have.
Yes.
And we'll leave it at that.
Yes.
But I really want to be a part of that interview. I don't know if I have a lot to say or a lot of questions to ask, but I just want to hear what this person has to say. And I'd like to be there in person, if you will.
Mm-hmm. All right. Try it. So yeah, please click on that, like, share, and subscribe. And if you would like to help us in other ways, like let's say financially, because you like what we do and you feel our content resonates with you. Three and folks, our content resonates with you, and you think that it's something that's worth supporting. We would definitely appreciate your help, especially now that we're independent and we have a couple of extra costs that we didn't have before.
Yeah.
That QR code right there will bring you to the Eager Beaver Lodge's Emergency Hydration Fund, otherwise known as our coffee page at ko-fi.com/eagerbeaver. And there you can purchase your favorite beaver a mug of hot chocolate, or your favorite grizzly a mug of dark coffee, dark and black and bitter, like his
Yes,
soul, as he keeps on
exactly.
trying to tell us. And I still don't believe it.
Exactly. Nope, dark, black, and bitter.
Or
Like
maybe
my soul.
if this extra keeps going for a while and you want to see what Mr. Biz Grizzly is like after a ninth beer.
Well, I don't know. This is number 8. We could get to number 9 if you want to drag the extra.
Number
but,
9.
Nine.
Number 9.
That's
Number
a Beatles
9.
reference for those of you who. It's the Beatles. Look it up. That's good on you. I didn't see that one coming, sir. You got me.
So,
But you're a music guy too, so
yes.
Yeah. Salt peanuts.
Right. So that QR code that was just there will bring you to our coffee page. If you could drop a couple of loonies or tooties in our jar, that would make us very happy, and it would earn you our undying gratitude, which is worth a lot at the Beaver Lodge. I'm not sure how much it will buy you in the real world, but at the Beaver Lodge, very, very prized.
Well, so here's the thing. We've talked about this in the past. When we did the first mental health walk, right?
Yes.
We had, like, for want of a better term, a studio audience.
Yes.
Air quotes, studio audience. And that was a lot of fun.
That was fun, yes.
We are hoping to be able to do something similar to that. Maybe, look, we still want to do the mental health walk. I don't know if it's going to happen this year because I've had life stuff happen. You've had life stuff happen. Just putting this show on is
I've updated the logo.
Oh, okay.
To include a date.
Oh, okay.
I've updated the logo.
Are we doing it?
I think I would like to.
Okay. Well, then
here's the thing, right? Is one of the problems I was having, because I was looking at a different date, is because the last 2 years, last year we didn't ultimately do it because I couldn't walk.
Yeah.
So it was more of a tone down. We encouraged everybody to go and walk, but we didn't do it ourselves last year. But it was always falling at the same time as Kingston Pride.
Yeah.
So I was thinking we had to go off a week, but it seems that this year Kingston Pride is on the 13th and the Saturday before Father's Day is the 20th. So I don't know if Kingston Pride moved their pride on their own. I don't know if this is a permanent move. So yes, we're looking, if we're going to go ahead, we're looking at June 20th. And another interesting thing is there's a group that I wrote when we were doing the first one that did not get back to us then.
Okay.
And 3 or 4 days ago, I got an email from that group, and they said we weren't able to contact you a couple of years ago, but if you are doing it again this year, contact us.
Okay, so I guess we're doing it then.
That's the thing that made me think maybe I should go and update the logo, because maybe I want to write them back and find out.
Well, then there you go. So we're going to do the mental health walk, and I'm in. I'm in.
Okay.
So yeah, absolutely. Okay, cool.
All right.
Wow, that's awesome. I didn't think it was going to happen this year.
Yeah, well, because last year, we didn't really quite do it as much as we wanted to, because I had this whole plan, to do some promo stuff and try to see if we could pick up a sponsorship or two along the way to help us with at least t-shirt production. So that if we sold those, all the money from sale from t-shirts could go back to organizations specifically. We wouldn't have to recover costs. That, like I said, that didn't happen.
well, let's do something this year then.
But yes, we are definitely going to. I would like to do the actual more formal walk where we actually walk and have people over and that kind of stuff.
I'm down. Maybe we can. Let's reach out to a couple of our former guests. Well, of course, one of the senators, and maybe maybe a member of parliament who
I was thinking Matt Generou, actually, the guy that just crossed the floor, because his first intervention in the House was talking about men's mental health specifically.
let's reach out to him, see if he'd be interested.
Yeah.
I think this would be absolutely cool if we can do that. The whole point of the mental health walk is oh God, I hate myself when I say this, raising awareness, right?
Yeah.
But it is.
It is.
But it is. And the whole reason we do this is because our friend Pete in Australia
Right.
did the
Spoke to a bloke.
spoke to a bloke. And I went, what's this all about? And he told us, and I went, well, shit, we should do that.
Mhm.
We should do, because look, without waxing too poetically, and I'm going to not try and drag this out for 2 hours. Ninth beer?
Stay tuned.
Well, I mean, men's mental health is something that's not really well regarded.
Mhm.
It's not. And there are a few people online who have gone out of their way to suggest the fact that men have mental health challenges too.
Mhm.
And the system is not designed to help us.
Mm.
It was never designed to help us. I'm not saying it was designed well for women either. But there's nothing in place for most men. So the whole point of the mental health walk is to raise awareness and let people know that men of all ages, so from little boys to old ass guys like me
Mhm.
and you,
Yep.
we need help. It was when we did the first walk,
Mhm.
we were graced with the presence of Senator Patrick Brazeau and his doctor wife.
Yep.
And I say graced with the presence because they were so gracious with us. And she is an absolute frickin' genius who, during that talk that day, told us things that both of you and I were like, what? How they, little boys in school
Yeah.
are told to man up. I'm like, what? Still to this day, a little boy who's like, 5, 6, 7 years old isn't getting the mental health support he desperately needs. Instead, teachers are taught to say, well, man up. Hey, no, I'm good. He's good.
I'm good. Yes. Yeah, thank you.
So teachers are telling young boys, little boys, to man up. And when she told us that, I was like, what? And she did get into a great deal more of what really takes place. And I'm not dumping on teachers, okay? I'm not. But they're not given the tools that they need to help little boys who are, battling mental health issues.
Right.
I'm not saying they have it for little girls either, but I'm just, we're always told to man up.
Yeah. Well, she's a PhD who specializes in the health and education of the young boys and men.
She knows more than we'll ever know.
Marie-Claire Sancho, for those who are wondering about her name specifically.
Both she's a combination of the two things that you would look for in a human being: incredibly brilliant,
yes,
incredibly beautiful, and let's add, not diminishing, and let's add the third one: super friendly and just nice.
Yes, super approachable.
Oh my goodness gracious! Like, she's the smartest person of any room you'll ever walk into, and there's no pompous, no arrogance. She's just like, she just blends in with the crowd.
Yep.
Like her EQ is off the charts. Right. Because when you're that smart and you can still just hang out with anybody.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. No, she's spectacular. That's why I was really happy we had them in the
oh my goodness,
in the first year, because like we had him, and even in our advertising, I remember like we tried to. It's not like the senator and his wife. It's not the senator and Dr. Sancho because
Correct.
she's incredibly accomplished
Yes.
in her own right.
And here's the best part.
Not just the wife.
And the best part, he's like, no, this is doctor.
Yes.
Like, he does not diminish who she is.
Yes.
He's like, no, she's a doctor. Like, he's pretty much demands that you address her as that, which I respect the hell out of. And when we did the first one, there was some folks around the country who reached out to me, said, well, he's problematic. And I go, he has owned up to his mistakes in the past.
That's the whole reason we sought him out.
It's redemption, right?
Right.
And he's the first one to say, I had mental health issues. I had addiction issues. Like, my goodness gracious, that is the person you want to represent your brand.
Yep. You got to leave room for the redemption.
Oh my goodness, yes.
So you got to give people credit for the path walked.
Yeah.
Right. And there's when you look back at the year at which it happened, and then you looked at the time where he decided, I need to get off this hamster wheel.
Yep.
And then you look at the amount of work that is required to get off the hamster wheel, and then you look at the number of years that he has maintained being off the hamster wheel. At some point, because you've got to give people credit for the path walked.
It's it's a redemption story that I'm so happy that I was able to firsthand witness. Right. So I remember back in his bad days, if you will, for want of a better term, you could see him and he wasn't healthy.
Yes.
And when we had a chance to meet and hang out with him,
yes,
this is a very fit, healthy, self-aware individual who has owned up to his mistakes. Somebody the other day, some negative thinking person tried to dissuade or I'm not sure what the right term here is, but tried to downplay Wap Canoe over his past, right?
Right.
And our friend, who we haven't spoken to in a while, but our friend Dean reached out and said, so he did those things when he was young. He's gone through rehab. He's straightened himself out. He's made his life better, and he's trying to make amends forever. Cut the man some slack. And I was like, fuck yeah. Like, fuck yeah. Look, we all did stuff when we were younger that was really stupid. Right? And you and I going like, thank God there were no handheld 4K video recording devices back then.
Oh my.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that would not have been good.
Well, you're allowed to make those mistakes, but the problem is...
And again, I was pretty square, and I'm glad that there's not anything out there.
You should have the leeway to make those mistakes when you're that young. But unfortunately, today, everything you do is recorded.
Yep.
And I say that from the standpoint of Paul Anka, who was on The Tonight Show one time and came to the defense of Justin Bieber.
Right.
When he had that whole peeing in the mop bucket thing.
Yep.
And Paul Anka, Ottawa guy, said, look, what I did was 10 times worse than that. The difference was when I did it, journalists were allowed access to me. And if they wrote anything that we didn't like, they were cut off forever. Right. And I mean, they have that control today for journalists. But the thing is, everybody in the entourage has a 4K camera in their pocket.
Right.
So that wasn't reported by a journalist. It was somebody in the entourage.
Right.
Who recorded that and posted it. And then all of a sudden he's the world's worst human being because he had to pee and he did it in a mop bucket in a restaurant. Paul Anka said, no, I did stuff 10 times worse than that. Difference being was nobody could just report it.
Right.
And now they can. So what I'm getting at is allow young people to recover from their mistakes.
Yeah.
You're allowed to make mistakes when you're young. And our friend, the senator, made mistakes. Somebody who we've not had a chance to make friends with, but we definitely want to, is the Premier of Manitoba, Wab Canoe.
Mm-hmm.
He made mistakes when he was younger, and he owned up to all of them.
Yep, indeed.
And redeemed himself, as has our friend the senator. So,
Yep.
you know, forgiveness is huge.
Yep.
And when you're young, you're going to do stupid shit.
Then it doesn't cost much to show grace.
Grace is free. It's
Yeah.
free.
Indeed. So, kids and cubs, please support the show if you are able to. Remember, if you're watching live on YouTube, you can support through memberships and super chat. And of course, truenortheagerbeaver@gmail.com is our email address. If you are doing the Buy Canadian thing and don't want to support any USCE Tech Bros, a transaction from your bank directly to our bank is 100% Canadian, and there are no service fees, which means we get 100% of your donation, which means you get more beaver bang for your buck, and it's win-win-win. So thank you for any of the ways that you're able to support us. And of course, if you're not able to support us financially, please know that the gifts of your attention and participation are the ones that matter the most to us. And we would love to hear from you. That same email address, truenortheagerbeaver@gmail.com, is the one you can use to let us know what you think about the show, what you think about the pubcasts, to give us guest suggestions for the True North Eager Beaver interview project. If you had an idea for a podcast that you'd like to probably present, hey, let us know. All of that kind of stuff. Also remember our hashtags, Kids Who Cook if you're preparing something yummy, Kids Who Craft if you are absolutely making something yummy, and Kids Who Cultivate if you happen to be doing some really interesting stuff in the garden and are able to offer me and my beaver sweetie some tips. Please use those. And of course, kids and cubs, also just share your good news with us because like I said, when we're doom scrolling every now and then, certain days get heavy. And when you send us a little bit of good news and allow us to share in your joy, that makes the day a whole lot easier to take. So we do want to hear from you. You have no excuse to not contribute.
Exactly.
So please write to us. We definitely welcome everything that you have to say. If you're looking for us on our socials, at True Eager at the Blue Sky Beaver Lodge, also on the Jitter, True North Eager Beaver on our Facebook page, our original home. We have the Beaver Bites Substack. We have the DamFam Discord that I'm sure somebody from the chat will put in the feed if possible.
Pretty sure it's there already.
Also, a little note for the members of the DamFam, if you happen to be getting a message from Kit Saucy from Twitter that looks a little weird, her account
Disregard it.
has been hacked. Disregard it. Hopefully she'll be able to either start up another account or retrieve hers sooner rather than later. But at the moment, do not click on anything that comes from that.
I feel pretty
that's
horrible
not good.
about that too, because she's such a good person, and it's like,
I
what?
know. But it's happening now. Like Frank Graves had his his personal one.
yeah.
So it seems now that if you build a Twitter account, at some point somebody's going to come and take it from you. It's just a matter of time.
It's basically Elon not giving a shit about anything.
Yeah, pretty much.
As long as he gets his money.
Yeah. So I just wanted to put that information out there, just in case, because we want people to be protected from scams and that type of stuff.
Exactly.
It is not saucy sending those messages. So yeah, that's all the places where you can find us. We read everything that you sent us, even though we're not able to necessarily answer it, everyone. And everything that you send us, either as a financial contribution or in terms of words, it does go back into the show to make it better. So we thank you for all the ways that you help us. No democracy is something that you do because it's Pubcast Day.
Yeah, exactly.
We're not talking about that stuff. If you want some of that, you're going to have to come back and see us on Monday. I'll have some stuff for you.
He'll have some stuff. I might do a 6:30 show, but
Some stuff like this, some stuff right here, like a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
all right. I got to pee like a racehorse. I actually, it's
All
I
right.
gotta race like a piss horse.
There you go.
I got to take a wicked yes. A wicked yes.
Wee
Wee.
wee.
Right?
Yeah.
Wee wee.
Wicked wee. So yeah, that's all I got for you today, kids and cubs. Words of wisdom, Mr. Grizzly.
Don't drink and drive. Of course, I say that all the time.
Yes, very important.
Which is a good one, especially when I've had 8 pints of lager.
Sometimes don't even drink and walk.
Well,
Some days.
I'm fine. I'm fine. but words of wisdom. You know what? Enjoy each day as you can, because, goddamn, shit is fucked up.
Right?
Like, I mean, ordinarily I'd try and be a little bit more eloquent in it, but I'm like, shit is fucked up, man. Like, tell me I'm wrong. Like, you know,
I cannot.
that's the thing.
I cannot.
It's like every day
There's some fucked up shit.
I wake up in the morning, I look at the thing and I go, oh, what? Is there another country being? Oh my God. Yeah.
All right, kids and cubs. It could be a tough world out there. So please be kind to and gentle with yourselves. Amour et bisous. And now at the count of 3, if you would, because it's time for some audience participation, Mr. Beaver and Mr. Grizzly, because we're both here today, please cue the cock on 1.
It's not the cock. It's
Not the cock?
It's the pub. It's the pub
it's
thing.
true. It's the pub. Yeah, we don't have the cock on the pub. Okay.